I'm so excited for this match. I think, like I said, the last couple, and this is where I get really nervous about this card and positioning of matches, because we'll see how this goes. Because we might be at cloud 9 and then realize
launch party
we got too many matches and oops, we're going to overshoot this one a little and get pulled down to reality real quick. But I think Will Ospreay has to win this match.
Yeah. Well, where do you see this goes afterwards? That's a terrible booking question.
Because it's not being shown like there's no track record to go, oh, maybe this, right? Like
there is a track record. It's just they'll fight again, but that's the only track record we've seen.
Yeah, like what do you do with Fletcher if he doesn't beat Kenny? Does he go out? What then? Does he just sit on the bench and wait for the next?
Because it's not based on like there's no track record to go right? Like
him versus
there is a track record. It's just they'll fight again, but that's the only track record we've seen.
Yeah, like what do you do with Fletcher if he doesn't beat Kenny? Does he go out? What then? Does he just sit on the bench and wait for the next?
Well, by your booking, he'd go versus Brody King.
Him versus Brody King, I think, would be excellent.
Ooh, I like that idea. That would be nice.
Well, Fletcher's just a guy you could put him with anybody. I could see where the fuck would you go with this? Ospreay, I think, has to go towards the world title. He has to. 2025 has to have Will Ospreay as AEW World Champion at some point. And then Fletcher, you decide where you want to go with him towards mid titles, tag titles, what have you. That's the thing. It's not a bad problem to have a talent like both of these guys on the roster.
Yeah.
Ospreay wins this. He's got to move up. He's got to be a world champ by the end of 2025. By summer. We're in March. We got like 2 months.
Yeah, get going. What are we waiting for? July. But Anthony, your pick.
Did I not say Will Ospreay? Yeah, Will Ospreay. Yeah, he's taking this one.
Will Ospreay. So we're all in, again, we agreed again. And so as exciting a lot of this is, a lot of the fans are leaning the other way, which could be to Tony's advantage. He has an opportunity to kind of get some, like I said, curveballs in there. 81% from the chat for Ospreay. Fletcher, 14. Nobody, 5. So heavy favorite Ospreay.
And again, though, with these, they're, you can take a curveball high and inside, and you're not going to be mad that it gets called, strike versus the ball and everything with some of these. So, like, even if Fletcher wins that, if they do it right, can't hate at it. Makes sense. We can see the path that they've laid out, but if they actually pull a swerve on anything, can't hate on it.
No, not at all. That we want that.
Hey, Ron.
Well, we ain't going to get that here.
Well, all of that being said, moving on to the next one, folks, it's up there for you now. The women's title will be on the line. Arguably one of the best storylines that AEW's ever told is going to a Hollywood ending. So implying this is the goodbye match. Quiet on the field.
Yeah, this has been one of the best feuds in AEW. Hands down, top to bottom. They might have had some dry spells, but hands down, top to bottom, this has been the best feud that they have delivered in a very, very long time, or just in all time for AEW. Toni Storm at the top of the game. Mariah May, really good in ring. Very good chemistry between these two. That's not, you can't deny that. It's very good chemistry between these two. This being billed as the Hollywood ending, meaning it's potentially the final match between these two. I'm torn of who to give it to. Toni Storm has had the title. She's the first 4-time, I think, AEW Women's World Champion, or 3-time. And each reign has really been great. Mariah May just had it. Maybe wasn't the best reign out of it. Do you give her a second chance and have her run with this, or do you let Toni Storm win this? I don't know. I'm torn.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a slam dunk in either way. I see a way that you can have Mariah May do this The question, like the last match, always with AEW booking is, where do they go from here? Like, it's a tough one because there's not a whole lot coming behind it. I do think Toni Storm retains, though. I think she's the bigger star.
Hey, it's Connor
I
and
like
Thompson,
Mariah
and we
May.
are
I
live
just
at
think Tony's
83
gotta
weeks
keep this
time.
going, feed her more heels. I think it works. I think you can keep her going.
This whole thing has done absolute wonders for Mariah May. I will just say, down by the bay, we'll play with some clay. Hey, what do you say? But I'm not Trump. I don't wear a toupee. But
Ole.
very much of ole Roosh. But Mariah May has very much become a star out of this whole thing. But Toni Storm has become an icon. She has been the pillar. She has become a foundational block of AEW here with this. She's been one of the best characters of 2024, the best wrestlers of 2024, has carried over, and they managed to pivot and bring it back around and everything. I know we talked about before of people kind of hijacking titles and everything with like Mercedes. I almost don't mind if Toni becomes, stays again the litmus test. She becomes the Mount Everest of you need to climb here to fucking be here. But Mariah May has very much shown she can hang and bang. Toni wins this match. So she's been one of the best. Ex WWE, or I hate to use that always as a fucking tagline, but someone that was with another company that went to another company that really found themselves and hit all their strides.
You should have just said WWE. But yeah, no, I mean, again, I think you need, and I think I talked about this earlier, the idea that there's not a whole lot of exciting champions in AEW. Toni Storm is one of them. Do not take that belt off her. People will buy tickets to see Toni Storm. And you need that in this company. So she needs to be, like you said, that test, that litmus test, that pinnacle of this division. Let her be the leader. Let not Monet, Toni Storm carries this division forward. And you set up other heels that she can continue to have a reason to show up and defend.
Yeah. I feel like if AEW is around, for a very long time, the first inductee into the AEW Hall of Fame needs to be Toni Storm. Because it's just been so good. The character development over the past 2 years, this has been so good. I love it. So I think I'm with you guys. As much as I think Mariah May is up there, Toni Storm needs to be the definitive leader of the women's division, and she needs to win this match at Revolution.
Yeah. And I said last night to the fans out there, if you are a diehard AEW tribalist, and you are one of those people on the internet that believe that AEW is the only good wrestling in the world, if that's you, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But you are not allowed to criticize anybody's women's division or any booker's booking of a women's division until AEW fixes in-house problems with the women's division. You call it every week, Anthony, the 9 to 9:30 death slot for the women. I think you look at these two women, if Mariah May moves out of the title picture and you set up a Mariah May-Deonna kind of rivalry or a Mariah May somebody, and you build up and you have more than one match a week, you have an opportunity here to have a pretty good depth to your women's division. It's up to Toni.
Well, and Mariah May has very much garnered that, attention and that power, I guess, of being, at a certain position now with former world champ and coming out of this story of even if she has a feud that's not for the title, it has weight because it involves Mariah May now. Toni, I think they always like to use the term of pillar. I think she's very much become a pillar and foundational block in this company. And TK, why can't I get a black and white, Toni Storm action figure? It's part of her whole gimmick and everything. Give me timeless Toni Storm action figure. Give me a super edition. Here, if you do it, Toni, I just want 5%. I want a 5% and I want a free version of it. I want the first one. I want 101. I want the demo. But Toni's become one of those just a license to print money. to break that. I just heard May 13 and nobody 13. I was like, what?
Right. So yeah, I mean the fans think Tony. I think Tony. Everybody picking Tony.
Yeah.
Ooh, and what has there been much difference now? Other than you and Moo Moo, which doesn't even count.
Momo, goddammit. And, you know, we're just like, you know, we're an R&B group out here. Tony.
Right.
You know, it's being all the way around.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing else to add to this match. I think it's going to be a great match, though. I think again could be match of the night.
Best women's match on the night.
Yeah.
It's not a hard hill, but it's a hill.
I push all my money on red on that one. Let's go.
Well, and I will say though that this whole story that they built up, and even the whole DDT on the stage, and this deserves a Hollywood ending. Like this whole storyline has been one of the best storylines, the best creative decisions that AEW's done in its history.
Yeah, I saw a fan out there today that said, you know, like, oh, this segment was great. It was so much better than the Punk segment. I said, just stop there. As fans, we need to stop doing that. Like,
Not comparable.
Mariah May killed it. Punk did more, so we don't need to put this one down by pointing that out. These two women are killing it. And they're killing it. Punk's killing it. Everyone can kill it in their own separate way. We don't need to play that game. I think, like I said, could be match of the night.
Oh, yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. That definitely could be match of the night. But the comparisons, yeah, they gotta stop. Just watch the show and be happy for that moment.
Like, I want to know if some people out there, like, if every time they have a meal, do they go, wasn't as good as Monday's meal? Like,
Pretty much.
fuck? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but no, that's why we do what we do, because other people do what they do and everything. But yeah, no, fuck off with that. It's the best for what it is and everything. And that's the best for them. But fuck, why does that need to be compared to that? I get cool, same company, same, you know, whatever. But the fucking comparison shit, you're just losing the entire focus of everything.
100%. Well, with all that being said, sir,
You popped Hangman with wasn't as good as Monday's meal. We gangbanger out breakfast out there.
right?
Mom, the meatloaf.
What could be your main event? Meatloaf worthy main event.
Meatloaf Moxley.
Which I'm afraid, if this is like, I'm afraid it's for this match. Moxley Coke, the main event. I'm hoping it overachieves for my estimation. Sitting here today, I think that there's at least 4 matches that are going to be better than this one. And really, Tony and Mariah might deserve the main event more. But I'll leave it to you guys.
This will not be the best match on the show. This might be the biggest moment on the show, depending on how you want to go with this. If Coke wins on this day, secret, you get that moment. If he wins and then Christian shows up, and then you can get that whole steal. If Moxley somehow just retains and he's just, you know, the Death Riders run roughshod. I've seen the outside theory of Jay White, I guess, turns because of do. I haven't seen anything to insinuate that like to set that in motion.
I didn't think it until last night, but Jay White came out and did an unnecessary promo, basically rawing Adam Copeland and like emphasizing, I'll be there. Now, Jay White's not on this card, which blows your mind because it was such a big deal that AEW signed Jay White, and he's not even on the pre-show of this fucking card. But I think there's a potential, just the tone of Jay White of, you know, I was there for you, Coper. We wonder if Jay White could turn, if Jay White actually, because Moxley keeps preaching, now I'm all alone. And then Jay White did that. People are connecting those dots. I'm thinking it's a thing.
Does that mean that Moxley retains? Because that shouldn't happen.
My issue is, Anthony, if he loses, is it dead and do we care?
Is what dead?
The Death Rider, him.
It needs to be dead.
Their name
I
is
don't,
dead.
I don't care that it's
Big Bad.
I don't care that it's actually alive right now. So it needs to be dead.
That was a failure to launch more than the Death Rider. That was a failure to launch.
Well, that's what I feel. I feel this is very similar to the Young Bucks takeover of the company. Of it never really got going. What did they do? What disruption did they bring to AEW? Not much. They made Orange Cassidy drink bleach.
They tried to murder people. They put Davis in the plastic bag.
They were scheduled to take over. Was it TBS
That was the best
in
ever.
September, or October, and that
Yeah.
didn't happen until December on the last episode of Rampage. I don't.
And he cut it off. John Moxley, that's the only death he's brought upon AEW is he killed off Rampage.
You killed Rampage,
Monster.
bastard. I'm like, again, if this isn't the main event spot, I think we're going to be running into this. And these two guys, if this is a typical Moxley foam from the mouth, no sell everything, awkwardly twitch and look around match, it's going to kill the night. It's not going to be a fun end to a 4.5, 5 hour show.
Does this match not have a stip?
The torture rack. You look back over the career of Bret Hart, and a submission loss is a rarity for the Hitman.
And when he had him in that torture rack, he hit him so bad he was like a bow and arrow.
People think like,
Usually,
turned on Moxley, so what does that
3 days
mean?
later, they're at it again.
Turn
In this
and
return
walk
now
off.
live
Like,
here on Thunder and Fargo, and a headbutt, and once again, in the midsection goes Bret Hart. Hart, a lot of attention paid to the fans at ringside. Look at this. As a matter of fact, it's almost as if Hart, when he first came into WCW, it seemed as if he was meek, mild-mannered, respecting the fans. But as the fans started to boo Bret Hart, it's almost as if he was insulted by the boos, irate by the boos, and he's even fueled by him now, it seems.
Total disrespect for the fans. We saw it earlier in the interview this evening with Hart, how the fans have made his life a living hell.
He said it again. Now he's using the H word.
Direct quote from Hart earlier tonight.
I don't care what it was. That's an H word and a D word all in the same week. You don't get your warm milk tonight before bed. Watch yourself here, fella. You know what he'll be doing next? I don't even want to know. He's drinking O'Doul's.
Pulling on the field, watches the catapult, nowhere to go. I mean, that's throat, that'll rock your head back. It's that type of maneuver, many wrestlers have said, who've had neck problems, bulging disc will tell you that move right there will lead to it because it's such a short throw from the bottom to the top, and it really just rocks the head back. And continue with that.
Do you run the conflection of it? You're going to do Jay White? Do you do Christian Cage? Which one takes precedent?
It's Tony effing
Well,
Khan.
may never know.
It's Tony Khan, bro. I don't know. Is it too much? But that becomes the question. Does Christian Cage cash in if Copeland wins?
Does he cash in the win, though? I will stand by this. I think that Adam Copeland, Edge, Cope, what have you, whatever name you want to call him, leaves Revolution AEW World Champion. I predicted that. I think that was one of my bold predictions for 2025. It makes the most sense. You just had X amount of people in Australia singing a song back to him. Again, we're going back through the time warp of we're going into early 2000s, mid 2000s wrestling. I feel in 2025. John Cena's a heel and Adam Copeland's about to be a champion. Edge is going to be a champion. So that's where I think we're going with this. It's going to be the most attention for AEW is Adam Copeland as champion.
Okay.
The Death Rider
Cope
shit's fucked up. It failed.
Cope could walk out as champion. Christian could walk out as champion. Little dude from across the street could walk out as champion. As long as Moxley does not walk out as champion, I will be okay.
Ricochet Cope, maybe. Heel Ricochet, babyface Cope.
Swerve, Cope. I ain't got that much time left. Again, another guy that Swerve might have to put down that's got a bad neck.
Oh. Well, that again.
Little Jimmy about to be AEW World Champion.
I watch too much. Everybody hates Chris. So
Mox with 50%, Cope 44 and 6% going to nobody. So another one that's neck and neck. So I think we're all leaning a lot of the same way, but there are a couple in here that could surprise us, like Newman.
Well, so does anyone actually think that whoever wins this, like I say, Cope wins over Moxley? Christian cashes in and leaves, AEW World Champion of one of those of just when you thought, but wait,
Killshot could come back. They do that. They run that back for the third time of
I
Killshot.
don't, that's gotta be Lucha. That's gotta be Source. That's gotta be Source.
It's gotta be Killshot. Like,
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
no, none of it does. I think it would be a bad move if Christian leaves this pay-per-view champion. I know I'll get a lot of heat. It might get a lot of the wrong heat.
Christian was in a much better spot when they gave him the contract, whatever, the clipboard, what have you, to be a world champion than he is now. Like, when they gave him that, his stock was up here. Now he's like here. Now it's like, how the fuck do we get rid of this? Because he could do it, and the only way he could do it is because of his edge. It's coping of you get back to that rivalry. And then again, we've gone through the wormhole of the Hardys are on WWE, John Cena's a heel, Edge and Christian are fighting. We've gone 20 years back in time here.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that at the end of the day, if you want, we talk about AEW needing more and more kind of positive news, positive press. I think a really feel-good story that will get a lot of clicks will be Adam Copeland is the new AEW World Champion. I think that's the happiest feeling you can leave us all with on Sunday.
No, that's how they're ending the show with "Leave us all behind under there." You're having that's the song that's playing through the whole. Exactly.
One inch of snow on Saturday.
Had to retire, never regained being world champions. Now, big pyros and everything. On this day, that's how you're ending Revolution, I feel.
Yeah,
but wait, if there's a turn.
I think the best bet would to have Cope in the pay-per-view as champion. I kind of agree there.
It kicks off your press conference. That's going to be another 2 hours after an 8-hour show.
You'll be in a good mood when the media scrum starts. That's the hope anyway. Right. But hope for the Cope. Hashtag that, folks.
That sounds like a marathon. Hope for the Cope, folks.
The great American Cope. The great.
Now, that's us. Oh.
Before we sign off and say goodbye for the night, real quick, just a couple of rapid fire yes or no's. Young Bucks come back?
No,
not yet.
Never, please, never.
Well,
ever.
they are coming back. Whether we
don't care. Fuck off.
I'm gonna say no. Samantha Irvin, yes or no?
Yes.
Even exciting, a minimum.
Just a hedge bets. Yes. I'll be wrong. I don't care.
I'll say no to Samantha.
No to Samantha. Kill Switch.
No.
Not yet.
No, I hope, and I hope I'm wrong with this, but maybe he's done.
Well,
I don't want to get. I wouldn't gamble with that shit.
Well,
what I know and everything, I wouldn't gamble with that. Respectfully.
You get better, you heal. Like, I don't think he's gambling with anything. He had an ailment and
nowhere.
Well, we all you can get a chest lung infection from anything, right? Like he again, I just hope he comes back. I don't think he's done forever, and I think they'll be safe about it. But regardless, it was a quick yes or no. I don't care. There's only Kill Switch anyway. Anybody else that you think we might see? And this is one of the names. Real quick side note on this. Did you see the Ethan Page thing with the Hardys? And they complimented him on his finisher. Good finisher. And he goes up to Matt and says, well, maybe that's not the only thing I take from you too. And I'm like, he has a partner. I know his partner. Like, let's go get his partner. You do the North versus the Hardys might not be bad.
I saw teasers and I didn't watch the full thing, but again, I won't believe anything until I see it. I would almost see Mike Bailey showing up before I would see Alexander showing up. Like, we've had Bailey announce that he's going to be there. like, or that he's with the company.
Yeah. After Revolution. Okay. Any
No
other news?
Face of the Revolution brass ring ladder match. No Sonic ring.
It's funny because I guess Tony said he felt like he wasn't in a position to do that this time. So I found it.
I don't think you ever were, sir. But I digress.
Yeah, he said he's happy with that division. He doesn't want anyone to go out. Like if somebody wins this thing and goes after Danny, people might want Danny to lose, and he's protecting Danny. Danny's gonna have that belt. Danny barely defends that belt. Yeah, he loves Danny.
Tony goes clubbing with Danny.
Yeah. Eddie Kingston.
I will probably be one of 5 people that loses my mind if Eddie Kingston shows back
Yeah,
up.
it was time to watch all these fucking papers.
I mean, he could show up. He definitely could show up.
I don't
I love.
I don't see where he would do it at that point. I know he's still recovering. He's out there, full, unk beard and everything like that. But I don't see where he would fit in of showing up. Like, does he show up and take out Fox? Does
That would
he,
be wicked.
interfere
Yeah.
with it? Do we get a game kicking? Because
Samantha can save him.
out.
That to me is the best.
Well, we'll see.
Another guy that's not completely committed.
It can't get any worse, honestly.
Yeah.
I love it, but I mean, Eddie Kingston
Yeah.
showing up. Like if
Yeah, there you go.
somehow, like say Jay
Black
White
Wolf ain't gonna
turned
take.
and Moxley's beat them up,
There
they're all happy,
were
and
people
they're gonna
that
keep
watched
the belt,
Collision
and
over
Eddie
Elimination
comes out,
Chamber saying
but
this is
Eddie
good shit, pal.
Moxley as your main event down the line, I don't love. So we'll see.
Well, that's the thing is, I really love Eddie. I don't know where he slots in right now.
Bring Eddie back. I don't know either. Alberto, I highly doubt.
No,
No.
you got a better chance of them drinking Patron on the screen than Alberto El Patron showing up.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, I will remind everybody we are back tomorrow, Friday night, SmackDown, 3+ hours on the road to WrestleMania. Randy's scheduled to be there. We will get some follow-up from Elimination Chamber. Jade's making her return to SmackDown and so much more. Plus, of course, this pay-per-view Sunday. And we will be here live Saturday night for Collision as well on the eve of Revolution. Gentlemen, last thing, as Nick always asks, I'm going to steal it because he hasn't asked it yet. Your early prediction for your final rating of this pay-per-view.
I'm gonna go pretty high, and I'm gonna say 8.5.
I'll go with a 9.
That's where I was gonna. I like that we're both like. I could see the 8.5. I was right around the 9. Well, I guess this is a way to gauge of the hype going into it. Of really, outside of the Mercedes match, maybe the Okada match and the pre-show match. Every other match could see going either way. Really excited for, want to make sure I watch.
Yeah. I mean, if you get like 4 or 5, we really could have a handful of potential matches of the year. You got to have the whole category, all the noms in this pay-per-view if everybody delivers.
Yeah, absolutely.
We had 4 or 5 that were competing, just saying if they're going to be match tonight. No, they're going to be match tonight. No, that's going to be match tonight.
Right. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is our preview. That is our predictions. We appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check us out on social. Don't forget, Anthony is back with the TNA review as well. The best TNA coverage in the business right there. And lots going on at TNA. Lots of excitement as they head towards Sacrifice as well. But be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the fun. Anthony, any final thoughts?
Just like you said it the best with the TNA review. It's coming out Saturday. Got a lot to talk about.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. What are you talking about? The rest of you put up that goal in my foot.
Come back tomorrow, folks. We got so much for you. See you on the flip side. Good night.
How fucking cool is this? Are you fucking kidding me?
Thunder rolls across the Great Plains. We're in the Great North, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fargo, North Dakota, in the Fargo Dome, where tonight 20,000 fans are on hand for Thunder here on TBS. And tonight, one of the biggest return matches in Thunder history, where the new United States heavyweight champion, Lex Luger, who won the belt a mere 3 days ago, will defend against the former champion, Bret the Hitman Hart. But that's just the beginning. Many of the top stars of WCW and NWO, Black and White, and NWO Wolfpack on attendance here tonight. And hi once again, Tony Schiavone, Bobby the Brain Heenan, and Stagger Lee Marshall. What a reception in North Dakota for TBS, for WCW, and for Thunder Lee Marshall and put away to kick it off. We've got a great program for the next 2 hours.
Not only do we have a great program, Tony, but this is a great time of the year for wrestling fans because coming up, really in just a matter of weeks, we call it Fall Brawl, but it's also subtitled The War Game. And you think about what's going on between NWO Black and White, NWO Wolfpack, I can't think of anything that would really exemplify War Game more than that dysfunctional family known as the New World Order.
Also, Brain, the fact is that when you think about what's been going down between both sides of the New World Order, it's been nothing less than war. I mean, even today, and I can tell you this, fans, in all my years of being a commentator of pro wrestling, I have never seen so much tension, so much animosity as I saw all day today back in the locker room area. NWO Black and White, the Wolfpack going at it, the war of the words, security running back and forth between locker rooms. We're going to start it off with one of the biggest instigators in Scott Hall.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Like you say, Tony, I was in the back earlier, too. And you're right. They're yelling at each other. They're making hand gestures. And there's a lot of commotion going on back there. I've never seen tension so high as it is right now.
Scott Hall makes his way out. He'll be in our opening bout here. And I tell you, top to bottom, talking about the stars. Raven's going to be coming out. The new World Television Champion's going to be with us. Chris Jericho will defend against Chavo Guerrero Jr. As we said, the world awaits Bret Hart and Lex Luger. The return bout for the U.S. title will be here tonight. Disco Inferno and Alex Wright against Public Enemy. A little return from that brutal match they had in Road Wild. And we also understand Kevin Nash unending later on, as well as Stevie Ray against Eddie Guerrero, and a whole lot more. Well, you can hear the fan response to Scott Hall, but you can't deny he's got the gold. He and the Giant, the world championship. Look at this crowd at the Fargo Dome, this gigantic facility that houses North Dakota State football as well.
Here we go.
Hey, yo.
We need ECW evolve.
Scott Hall here,
This is fucking
otherwise
great.
known as Super Sexy, the Nash Killer. And it just wouldn't be Thunder if we didn't take a little survey. So is there anybody in Fargo who came to see WCW? So that means everybody in Fargo came to see the Okay, real good. Now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. How many came to see the original, the leaders, the Black and White Express? Okay. How many people came to see that lame wolf pack? Ooh. Well, I got news for you. The Wolfpack's here, and I'm going to start with one of them tonight. And in closing, I just want to say that Thunder in Fargo is just 2. Survey says 1 more for the good guy.
Every time the survey points to the Wolfpack, I mean, let's be honest about it.
Someone should tell him when the meteor goes all the way to the end, that doesn't mean he won.
Well, when we come back, a member of the Wolfpack will be coming out. It'll be Conan facing Scott Hall, NWO against NWO, live from Fargo, North Dakota.
This portion of Thunder is brought to you by Valvoline, the #1 choice of America's top mechanics. People who know use Valvoline.
Well, that one familiar howl will get them off their seat once again here in the Fargo Dome. And that will usher in a member of the Wolfpack, and that'll be K-Dog, or Conan, if you will, to face Scott Hall here one-on-one. And just listening to Scott Hall talk, and the things that Eric Bischoff did on Monday in trying to give us his own slant on what happened against K-1O and Road 5, you should be appraising and how arrogant the Black and White are, man.
Well, it's no wonder that Eric Bischoff encouraged people not to watch The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, because they did a very good job of chronicling exactly what happened in Sturgis, South Dakota. But you're right, things heating up to a fever pitch between NWO Wolfpack and NWO Hollywood. And I really think it's going to come to a head between Conan and K-Dog and Scott Hall. You're looking at a couple of first-timers. Scott Hall, the very first member of the New World Order. And don't forget K-Dog, the very first Wolfpack member.
Very good. He's got the mic.
Let me speak on this. ¡Órale! ¡Arriba la raza! Now let me get my bang on. Scott, you be talking about the black and white is for life, but you know, the Wolfpack somos unos vatos locos forever. But more importantly than that, I want everybody to know that Fargo, North Dakota, and the Wolfpack is bowdy and...
Well, you know, Conan's a very good friend of Kevin Nash, and there's no love lost between Hall and Nash. So there's nothing more than K-Dog would like is to come back to the dressing room area and report to Nash. I did it. I took the big man out.
So here we go. It's our first match here on Thunder. We're live from Fargo. Fans here from 2 countries here in the States. And, of course, a lot of fans. We see signs from Winnipeg coming down from Canada. And you can better believe there'll be some. Bret Hart fans down from Calgary as well. And Bret Hart and Lex Luger collide one-on-one in a return match for the U.S. title.
What a great match that was Monday night. If you missed it, don't miss this one. It was a tremendous match. It was a wrestling match. It was great.
A little slapping going on here now between the two men. And once again, typical NWO tactics. Trying to show up either man here. But look at the focus both men have. Into the full arm dragon twist. And Scott Hall is patented shoulder drive, the shoulder blocks, if you will. Going into a hammerlock, trying to send Conan down.
Wow. They know each other so well, too. Let's also not forget, Conan doesn't come in here without his credentials. Former Mexican heavyweight champion, former United States heavyweight champion as well.
Here's a pickup by Scott Hall. Nicely done. Dropped him down and hit him on the small of the back. And Conan hurting. He straddles him now. And then look at this.
That's one guy you don't want to slap around like that, Conan. He's a street guy. He's an alley guy. He's a gutter fighter. He's also a wrestler, and he's dangerous.
Yeah, he's got a lot of pride, and you really don't want to try to show him up.
Mm-hmm.
The referee is Mark Curtis in this opening bout. Continue to slap, and there goes a drop toe hold. Good move by Conan. There you go.
Returning the paintbrush favor. What are they, indeed?
Yeah, Scott Hall, that face. Says it all right there. As he, with the war of the words. You know, there's so much, in other sports, so much trash talking going on, but not as much as happening right here in WCW, especially with members of the NWO.
Yeah, I've never seen it this hot. There were times when I thought it was going to erupt and explode, and it almost did, but now it's right to the edge. They're right to the edge. Black and white, red and black. An absolute sucker move. Scott Hall tried to invite Conan into a finger lace. No way Conan should have taken that invitation. A lot of it will boot into the midsection.
You know, every time we see a member of the NWO, especially the black and the white, we keep an eye to the back. Following slam by Scott Hall. And he'll make a cover. Couldn't get him, couldn't hold him down, even though he used the ropes for added leverage. We keep an eye towards the locker room area because they certainly protect each other, especially in the war that's been brewing between the factions.
And you know they're watching back there.
Sure they are.
But then there's one other guy you got to throw into the gumbo. The last time there was an NWO Hollywood, NWO Wolfpack together was Sturgis. But suddenly a ninth man emerged out of that war, Brain. Oh, you're right about that. Oh, listen to that.
That man was the world champ Goldberg, who certainly has caught the imagination of not only a nation, but a world. The heavyweight champion undefeated. But meanwhile, here in the corner. Oh, runs over.
No place to go when you get sandwiched in the corner like that and a 280-pounder coming at you like Scott Hall. Actually, a tremendous move by Scott Hall, following him in, literally cutting the ring not only in half, but cutting it into an eighth and meeting Conan right there with an elbow and a forearm to the midsection. Abdominal stretch here now by Scott Hall. Referee asking Conan if he wants to give it up. No way.
Look at Scott Hall holding that top rope for added leverage.
Well, he knows all the tricks and knows how to break cleanly and quickly before the referee is there. But a tough spot for any referee. He's got to check with the man in trouble to see if the man wants to give up.
And you can't blame Mark Curtis or any of the referee. His primary concern has to be the safety of the athletes.
Mark Curtis asked him, why is the rope moving? How does he know? His back's to it.
You take a good look at referee Mark Curtis. You know, we talked about the animosity that's developed over the months and weeks in our sport between Hall and Nash, the former members of the Outsiders. And certainly it seemed at a time when Scott Hall did what he did and turned his back on Kevin Nash, that Kevin Nash really still had forgiven him, wanted even to have an open door for him. But I think that's all been closed based on the annex and the comments by Hall over the past couple of months. Good move by Conan.
Oh, man.
Back and yes, brings him head first down again.
Well, like Hall said, he may have to beat some sense into Nash said he may have to beat some sense into Scott Hall, and he can do it.
Yeah, well, so far, Conan's not doing a bad job either, Brain.
He's up his IQ an awful lot here lately.
Conan continues the attack, sending Scott Hall head first down. Conan was in charge of this match as well, but that ended that. Conan.
Roll up. Look at this. Conan's got it.
1-2. Only got a 2 count with a small package that time. Then Scott Hall levels him.
With authority.
That was with authority.
Both of these men taking their toll upon each other, however. Scott Hall the first to his feet, but not with a lot of spring in those legs.
And we're just starting.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we are just starting is right. And Conan, as you can see, no movement at all. Hall will help him to his feet. And he's going to try to put on that, what he calls still the outsider edge.
Yep.
Conan up, way up top. He's got it placed.
There it is.
Oh. Released it on the way down. Could be it. 1, 2.
Yep.
It is.
He got him.
Boy, he earned every bit of that one. And I tell you, it took a low blow from Scott Hall to turn the momentum around and give the win to not only Scott Hall, but to the white and the black of NWO Hollywood.
And that means a lot to them. That's a victory over the red and black NWO. Hogan's going to like that, Hogan and Bischoff.
You're right, Ray. Not only do they become statistical victories, but they become emotional victories at this point as well.
Conan with a good reverse kick. Scott Hall down, up, and down again. Head first into the mat. Hall gets Conan up in that outsider's edge. Plants him like a geranium right in the middle of that ring. And it's all academic. It's 1, 2, 3 for the white and black NWO.
Scott Hall secures a win, and it's only the opening bout. What an opening bout it was. There he is. 1/2 still of the World Tag Team Champs, along with the Giant, representing NWO Hollywood, the white and the black. Well, fans, we have seen just a touching on a war that has been brewing for some time. And on this 13th day of August, 1998, we are exactly 1 month away from War Games. Of course, the featured Fall Brawl, 2 rings, completely enclosed in a cage. So many careers have really been jeopardized in that one cage, and I think you put it rightly. As we hit the War Games, it seems to us that the war going on is between both factions of the NWO.
We did talk about them as really being the ultimate in dysfunctional families, and what a time for War Games. The 2 rings, the 2 factions, NWO Hollywood, NWO Wolfpack with Fall Brawl, the War Games coming up. Maybe things are going to come to a head in time for this mega event.
And he talked about playing the one wild card. There's been one man who's been in the middle of this war between both factions. We saw it at Road Wild. We saw it Monday at the end of Nitro.
And that's the man. That's the heavyweight champion of the world, Goldberg. You saw what happened last week. He got in the ring, leveled everybody. Everybody was fighting anybody they could get their hands on. He got nailed from behind. Thought it was Kevin Nash. It wasn't Nash. Turned around, speared Nash. He's right in the middle of this war.
It's not a good war to be in the middle of, but of course, Goldberg is, as you said, the man, the heavyweight champion. A lot more coming on from Fargo, North Dakota. We'll be back live on TBS, the Superstation. Until this time out, stay with us. Coming up in only 2 days, 2 hours of WCW Saturday night. For the past 25 plus years, it has been and still is the weekend's #1 wrestling program. And this coming Saturday, join Mike Today, Scott Hudson, and Dean Malenko will be in action. Kurt Hennig will be there along with Ravishing Rick Rude, members of the Flock, Raven, and many others this Saturday at 6:05 p.m. right here, only on Superstation TBS. And of course, for 25 years, the leader in professional wrestling cable all around the world.
You know why we only see Scott Hudson on Saturdays with Tenay?
Why is that?
He's only allowed out on Saturdays.
Well, I mentioned Raven and the Flock, and, well, shut my mouth. Here he comes, and here they come. Or at least there's one member of the Flock behind Raven. He's been very angry at members of the Flock, especially coming out of what went down at Road Wild. It's been a Saturday.
Well, you know, Lodi's been his sidekick all along, doing all his sign writing for him, and he broke Lodi's fingers.
Didn't break, I guess broke the wrong hand. because they can still write those silk signs, print those signs.
Well, you always have to check them for spelling and grammar. Don't take anything for granted with Lodi's signs.
Look who's on the other side of the ring.
The line must be drawn here. Horace, your insubordination will not be tolerated. Saturday night at Road Wild, you cost me the triangle match. What about me? What about Raven?
Tantrum time.
Mr. Self-Centered.
Monday night, I chose to reprimand you, and you allowed Saturn to give me the Death Valley driver. And for that, you must suffer.
Horace looks a little concerned.
Well, Horace signed to meet his mentor, and you're right, that's a very uncertain look
Ow!
Nevermore.
on Horace, and Horace almost allowed Raven just to walk up to him with that microphone clenched in his fist and knock him down.
Well, Raven has such mind control over these guys. I mean, they do anything he says. He beats them up. He breaks their fingers. But he's got something over him.
And Horace has been anything but a traitor. He's been very loyal to Raven. Even though at Road Wild, he kind of bombed him with that stop shot. I don't think it was deliberate.
But Raven's selfish. He's a selfish person. You know what happens to selfish people in this world?
Oh, tell us.
Yeah, you should know what happened to him.
Well, it runs out after a while, and it comes back to bite you.
Speaking from experience there, pray tell.
You know, it's been nibbling. It hasn't really bitten me
I
yet.
understand. Horse goes face down. Fans, still to come in this broadcast. The much anticipated return
Watch
back.
this, Tony.
And Lodi will not let him use the stop sign. Lex Luger and Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, wow.
He kicked him in the face. Stop sign 1, 2.
Oh, no. Wow.
And Raven in the nick of time kicked out.
Within a half a second from being beaten.
But Horse now back to the attack again.
And I guarantee you, Lodi is in Raven's doghouse, and Raven's doghouse has no windows or doors.
Oh! Connected again with a big splash. 1, 2.
No.
Oh,
Man, Horace is red hot tonight.
I like him. He's showing me a lot.
He's got the stop
Got him
sign.
again. This time, very deliberate. I think Horace is about ready to turn in his flock membership card here tonight on Thunder. Body slam on the middle of the stop sign.
That's where he stopped, right in the middle.
There he comes. Going to try it again. So much effort put forth by
Oh,
Horse.
wow.
He's got him again.
He's got him here.
But still not can keep him down. Raven showing us a lot in a span of minutes here. He has taken punishment. We've often talked about how he likes the pain, but he keeps coming back. I don't know if it's because he's so tenacious or he just loves being hurt.
Yeah, but look what Horace is showing us tonight. Not being a follower and being a leader. This is a whole different man we're seeing on Thunder.
In the heat of the battle, Horse, shoulder first, back first, into the stop sign. And now we see Lodi cheering because Horace hit the stop sign.
I don't understand.
I don't either.
I'll tell you one thing, Horace didn't run that stop sign.
Almost ran right through it is what he did. Raven over the top, all the way to the floor. Let's not forget, you know by now Raven's rules, and that means anything goes, but also the over-the-top rope disqualification is no more as well.
Let's sweep into the guardrail by Raven.
But on the bottom side, this is where Raven is so dangerous. Raven follows him in. Now demands that Lodi get involved. And Lodi took a second to think about it, so he got slapped in the face for it. And now, here comes Riggs.
That's Riggs. He'll take care of business.
Well, he hesitated a bit too. And now Kidman's called in. Kidman.
Raven's calling them out. He's calling the whole flock out.
Sick boys out there.
Time to do a little dancing on a horse.
They're all making a statement at Horse.
There's Saturn. Saturn's come in.
Saturn's arrived, he's just pushing him off.
And they're listening to him. They're listening to Saturn. Raven's not going to like that.
Are they listening to him or are they afraid of the man?
Well, if nothing else, Saturn was at least able to get those guys off of Horace.
Saturn demanding that Raven stand up. And Horace hits Saturn.
And Saturn came to help Horace. Horace owes this man a debt of gratitude. He repaid it with a forearm to the back of the neck. Now they're all...
See, that shows you the control that Raven has over these guys' minds.
How bizarre is this? Moments ago they were stopping Horace and now he's helping them stop.
Bizarre is right.
Oh! Canyon's now in the ring. He takes Horace first over the top rope. Move to the midsection. Flatliner. Down goes Sick Boy. Kidman in there with Canyon. And this young man doesn't have a chance against him. Flatliner again. It's Canyon in the middle of the ring.
And Canyon, once again, his hands on Raven.
Well, there's Raven. And now Saturn goes after Canyon. We're back to the three-way triangle dance from Road Wild, Brain.
This is like a puzzle with no square ends.
And suddenly Horace, he's back in the middle. Horace goes after Saturn.
The man that tried to save him.
What a suplex by Saturn. He disposes of Horace, and you're right, this is the man who moments ago came to his aid.
Lee, who's on whose side here?
You know, it's like the old Groucho Marx saying, I don't want to become a member of a club that would have me for a member.
I wouldn't either, but whose side is who on?
I haven't any idea, but let's see if we can get a little clarification on the TV title. Go over to Tony Schiavone.
All right, Lee, thank you very much. There's no question there is a new world television champion. It happened Monday on Nitro. With that in mind, I want to bring out a man who's been in the center of controversy as it pertains to the television belt. Let's bring in Stevie Ray.
You know, Lee, he says he has power of attorney from his brother. I don't know if that works.
Well, you know, there was a 30-day window in which Booker T had to defend the title. Injuries prevented from doing that. I guess that power of attorney was somehow accepted by James J. Dillon. Let's go to Tony and get the straight skinny here.
Well, Brandon Lee, you're right. We need to talk about that. But I know later on in this program, he has Eddie Guerrero one-on-one. And also the fact that you no longer have the television belt and Jericho has it is something that's been on your mind for about 3 days now.
You know, Stevie Ray doesn't like to cry. I'm not like a lot of these punks around here. When something go bad, they want to cry to the man. I'm not like that. You know, the Giant came out when I was putting a whooping on Chris Jericho when I beat him in a conniption and slam dunked me. So, Giant, let's see how good you are. Let's see how big you are. Fee, fi, fo, fum, it don't make no difference to me. Because Chris Jericho has the belt that I was carrying for my brother, and you know that. My brother gave me that belt to carry around and carry it like the champion I truly am. And I lost it. He looked at me with those big brown eyes. You know what he said, Tony? He said, brother, get that belt back. And that's what I'm going to do. But until then, next week, Giant, you got a giant on your hands. You got a man that's 6'6", 303 pounds, Stevie Ray. And I'm coming for you, you big, overgrown piece of Al punk. Now, can you dig it? Stevie Ray is here, and I'm looking for you, punk. So if you want some of me, don't sneak up from behind me. I'll be looking at you right in your face, sucker. Now, can you dig it?
He has made a challenge to the biggest man in our sport, the Giant, for next week. And don't forget, later on, it's you and Eddie Guerrero one-on-one.
That's right. I got Eddie Guerrero tonight. Very good competitor, but I don't play with the cruiserweights like my brother did. So you remember that.
I sure will. Fans, will have more live on Thunder. We're in Fargo. Back with more on TBS right after this. Welcome back to TBS Live here from the Fargo Dome in Fargo, North Dakota. It's our second venture into the Great North, and it's good to have you with us. And as we head into the middle of the dog days of summer, Lee Marshall.
This indeed would be the dog days of summer.
But it's still North Dakota. It's got to be, 10, 11 degrees outside.
All right, so it's the Eskimo dog days of
Whatever.
summer. So,
That would be the Husky days, I believe.
yes.
And here comes Jericho. And waving, smiling. Jericho's my idol. Did I see that right?
This guy is the Rumpelstiltskin of professional wrestling. You ever the character Rumpelstiltskin and what he did?
Yes, he did.
He spun gold out of straw. That's exactly what this guy seems to do. Got new gold right around his waist.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his hair.
I guess Rumpelstiltskin was a jerk too, right? Well, I mean, here's a man. We heard what Stevie Ray had to say, and Stevie Ray said he'll get the TV title back for his little brother. But the fact is that Jericho, thanks to help from the Giant, and I don't know where to go with that one, guys. I don't know what the motive was there, but the Giant didn't come out Monday. Choke slammed to Stevie Ray, and Jericho walked away with the TV belt. As Jericho makes his way out, we need to talk a little bit about the television belt. Now, James J. Dillon all week, as always, has been in meetings at the WCW Executive Committee and the Championship Committee. They've all been meeting. We wanted to talk to JJ about the validity of, first of all, Stevie Ray holding on to the belt, and now Jericho's title defense. And I'm going to get a chance to talk to JJ tomorrow when I arrive back in Atlanta, Georgia.
Great.
And we're going to let you know, coming up this Monday, exactly where this all stands. I think it not only stands with this power of attorney, I think it has something to do with the fact that Booker T has not been around for 30 days, if you know what I mean. So, one thing about it, JJ hasn't been here to take the belt away from Chris Jericho. You know, he was involved with Jericho and all that brouhaha about the Cruiserweight belt. But the fact is, he's a TV champ. He's out here with it, and we'll get a clarification coming up Monday.
We mentioned that just before you talked to Stevie Ray. The rules are very clear, and you know how Jericho is with the rule book. He can cite a chapter and verse, but there is a proviso that says you have 30 days in which to defend a title. Any title, including the World TV title. Booker T, although he was injured, was not able to do that. So there's still a little bit of a cloud that hangs over that as it relates to Stevie Ray, Tony.
And it was supposed to be, let's not forget, Brain, on Monday, Chavo to come out.
You know, you can talk all you want about 30 days this and 30 days that. Eventually, this guy right here, Guerrero, is going to be wearing that little horsey.
Yeah, it was the horsey that Jericho, obviously, although we didn't see it, it happened behind the scenes, so to speak, broke Pepe when Chavo was ready to come out and face Stevie Ray. So now Chavo's going to chance for a little bit of retribution, a little bit of payback on behalf of his sick horse, and to get the TV belt as well.
Now, let's be serious about this Stingos for a moment. We're not talking about Secretariat. We're talking about a doll's head on a broomstick.
Right now, Secretariat is pretty darn dead, so that horse is a little bit bigger than Secretariat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, back to the road. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not a thoroughbred. It's a figure of his imagination. But as far as he's concerned, it's for real. Full arm dragon twist now from Jericho. Jericho a little fiery this week here.
I would think remotivated by the fact he is the world television champion.
You know, isn't it something just when we...
Whoa!
I'm dragged by Chavo. Chavo, for as eccentric as he is, I mean, the man can really go. And a lot of intensity you're seeing right here. I mean, it was Saturday that we were all cheering the fact that Jericho had lost to Huchu Guerrero, the Cruiserweight belt, and now he's a TV champ, which means we're going to see more on TV. He's defending the belt.
You said he's eccentric. You know how to spell eccentric?
How do you spell it?
N-U-T-S.
I guess that's how you do it. In the back of the head now, Jericho.
See, if you're poor and do something stupid, you're nuts. If you're wealthy and do it, you're eccentric.
I understand.
He's nuts.
That's really quite an accomplishment.
To be nuts?
No, whether or not you're a fan of Jericho or not.
Oh.
The fact is, he lost
Well,
the
you're
world.
there.
He lost the Cruiserweight Championship, lost the world title, but yet less than 48 hours later, he had world rolling around his waist one more time as the world TV champion.
He's a great athlete, no doubt about that. So's Guerrero if he was playing with toys.
He's fighting the man on the rear end.
Well, you've never been bitten there, huh, Tony?
Well, we're going to do this again.
It's been a week. I don't know.
And he's on Pepe.
And they're on.
really draw some energy from that horse, I guess. Who knows?
I can't wait till they put him out the pasture and see what he does.
Jericho slowly back in and then does not stop Cabo Junior fans. We got to take a commercial break. Those tape machines are rolling. To the match end during the break, we'll show you what happened. But if not, the TV belt contestant continues. Coming back after this on Thunder. The match continues. We're back on Thunder early, Marshall.
Is that a bandage around Pepe's neck?
Yeah, that is. The horse is sick. The horse is real sick. You know what's wrong with the horse? What? Horse.
Up the middle. Turnbuckle. How about that? Our middle rope. The Lions sought that time by Jericho. Body at the 3 count is now irate with Charles Robinson. Ladies and gentlemen, still to come the return back. U.S. title, new champ Luger, who won it Monday, will face former champ Bret the Hitman Hart, all live here tonight. And the television champ Jericho, working on Chavo Jr. here, will pick him up. Look at this.
Right into the lights and down.
Great execution again.
Talk about that Luger Bret Hart match. You know, Luger defeated Bret Hart just 3 days ago.
2 count.
And I think my own opinion is for Luger to come out here and beat Bret Hart twice in a row within the week. I don't think it can be done.
I think if anybody can do it, a man with the perseverance and the determination and the ability of Lex Luger can.
Into a bit of a surfboard. I saw that fight on Monday Nitro, and I haven't seen Lex Luger have a fight that good in quite some time. He was really up for it. I expected to come in every bit as determined as he was to win it. I think he'll be equally determined to keep it as he fights Bret Hart on Sunday.
Who knows, it may set off another war, another fire between factions of the NWO. Stay with us. It's all still to come. Here comes Chavo, though, mounting the comeback. How about that one poke to the eye to end all of that? Chavo gets kicked, a reverse spin kick that time, sending Chavo Jr. crashing to the mat. Now look at Jericho. Much of a smart look on his face, or happy look on his face, more determined, and let's go run up low blow.
Oh, he's going to have to. He realizes Guerrero will do anything. He's aware of that. Man's goofy as a dead dog.
You're right. Not only is he a quality wrestler, but he is long enough time to go out on the water.
How about Stevie Ray, fresh off that loss on Monday, coming out here? He's got Eddie tonight, but he wants the Giant next week here on this program on TBS. Stevie Ray,
He's going to be nuts, challenging the Giants.
Stevie Ray is one brave man. He's very confident in his abilities. It doesn't matter to him how big they are. We have to find out if the Giants accept it not, but I'm sure he will. And down goes Chavo again on a great spin wheel kick from the World Television Champ Jericho. Here's a count.
That's all well and good, Tony. Everybody heard what Stevie Ray said to you. But the other thing he said is he's going to get his brother's belt back. Well, you don't get the World TV belt back by picking fights with a guy that's 7'4". And the one man we've really yet to hear from is Booker T. Whoa, what a move by Chavo.
Has anybody talked to Booker T?
Not me. Well,
Mike today is trying to, he doesn't talk on the phone. Nobody does. The side of the head. Rocky the head on Jericho back. Great European uppercut there by Chavo Jr. Shoots him into the other corner. He got a lot of force behind that one.
Hey, he could have him here. He does things right.
He's got it.
He's got him.
we're going to let you into a bulldog and a cover.
1, 2.
Got him. Did he get him? 2. Oh, wow.
How about that? Heading down.
Follow it up now. Follow it up now, and you got him.
Extra added string off that middle rope for that bulldog, but still couldn't keep Jericho down.
Turn it up.
Chavo trying to escape. Back elbow, standing switch, and a pickup. He's got him again. Atomic drop. He throws to the turnbuckle.
Now get him out of that counter. Put him in the middle of that ring. Jericho's got Pepe. He's got the horse.
He's going to destroy the horse again. He's really beat the stuffing out of the horse this time. And that, he runs it. 1, 2, 3.
Did he get him?
Yes, he did. No.
2 count. 2 count.
I thought he had him.
No, the arm was on the way down. I had called him 3, but not yet. Not yet. But he goes on the outside of Chavo in a hefty clothesline from the TV champ.
And look at the horse's head fell off.
Of course it did.
It's a stick toy for crying out loud. It's a ball on a stick.
But no. He's got another. It's almost a combination horse baseball
bat. Pepe's just been traded in on a Clydesdale. Look at that. It's on a back.
And he wants Jericho going to ride the horse around the ring. And by using this stick horse, Jericho will retain the belt by disqualification.
Stick nothing. That's like the Mark McGuire model of Pepe.
There he is. He can't even raise his arm.
That's your winner.
Guys, I tell you, for as weird of an inning as we had, that was a very competitive matchup.
Only man I know with a stable of stick horses.
He would rather take care of the horse than he would take. It's time for our Thunderbird rope.
Guerrero comes across that ring. In the air, nails him with a punch. Now Jericho does a violent thing here. He attacks him, rips his head off, knocks the stuffing out of it. Guerrero standing across the ring looking at him. Jericho there destroyed Pepe his stick horse. He gets the 1, 2, and I thought he had 3. Underneath the ring, he's obviously finding himself another stick horse. And like Lee Marshall says, this is the Clydesdale of him. This is the 45-ouncer right here. He rears up, a la Mark McGuire. Back, and it's gone. He kills him, he drops him, and he also loses the match. That man needs shot treatment. Your winner, and still champion, Jericho.
It's our Thunderbird Slam of the night, brought to you by Cinnaburst Gum. Fight the verse with Cinnaburst. When we come back, we'll be joined by Professor Mike today. We'll hear from Bret the Hitman Hart. Don't forget, later tonight, the return match, Luger, Hart, for the U.S. title, live on TBS.
Who knows? Secretary might be here.
We welcome you back, fans, to TBS. We're joined by the Professor Mike Tenay. And Mike Tenay coming up later on. The world's been waiting for this one. And it was only 3 days ago that Lex Luger secured the U.S. title, defeating Bret the Hitman Hart in a classic matchup. The question remains, can Luger do it twice in a row? But everything in wrestling a lot of times based on momentum. Luger really has the momentum right now.
And the NWO Wolfpack, Tony, as well, took a major step in the ongoing war with the New World Order Black and White faction this past Monday on Nitro. What a major accomplishment it was for the total package, Lex Luger, to put the Hitman, Bret Hart, up in that torture rack, gain the submission victory #1, and capture the United States heavyweight title for the NWO Red and Black.
In the same breath, as you said earlier, and you're right, to defeat Bret Hart twice in 1 week is a very tough task for anyone.
And you notice Bret Hart during that match the other day, had that something in his hand, their tape, something he was going to use, never got to use it. Believe me, that's going to stick in the back of his mind. He's going to go back over that match and remember every mistake he made. For Lex Luger to beat him twice in a row, I don't think it can happen. I think Bret Hart is going to come out on top tonight. Somehow, some way, I know the man.
Let's take a look at what you were talking about. Let's go back and relive some of the moments as it happened Monday on Nitro in Rapid City, South Dakota. Here's how it went down. Luger, of course, that had the match already secured for tonight, called Bret Hart out, said, let's do it tonight on Nitro. Hart said yes. And what a match it was. Everything we thought it would be between two of the greats in our sport. And as Bobby the Brain says, when Luger had the heat on and near the end, Hart went for the illegal object. He never got to use it because it was the torture rack by Lex Luger. Lex Luger's hand is raised in victory. He is the U.S. heavyweight champion in the span of 1 year, wins the U.S. title and the world title. If you really count in the span of 12 months, it's been quite a year for Lex Luger.
Didn't he have the tag team titles too?
He sure did, I believe.
He had them all.
Is that right, Mike?
Absolutely, Tony. And, of course, he was also a part of that group of the NWO Wolfpack that defended the World Tag Team titles for quite a year for the total package, Lex Luger. And, well, I guess we're going to hear from the man who is in the role of the challenger this evening. The former United States heavyweight champion, the Hitman, is on his way to the ring.
And what's on the front of his shirt says Hogan. And he's not selling golf balls.
No, and later on tonight, it's Hart and Luger, but Bret Hart walking out right now to obviously has something to say. He's demanding a microphone, and boy, has he become belligerent in a span of 4 or 5 months or what? Ego, I tell you, gets the best of you.
It must be nice for all you people to sit and quote. Let's all be happy that Lex Luger is the United States champion. You know, every time I step in the ring, I don't just step in the ring with one guy. I step in the ring and I fight with each and every one of you people. You're against me. You've always been against me. I know what you're thinking. One more big loss for the Hitman. I got everything at stake tonight. One more big loss, and that'll be the big loss that'll put me back at your mercy. But let me tell you something. It's not going to happen tonight. It's not going to happen here. You are going to see that I am the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. That I will rise to the occasion. And Lex Luger, you won't be able to railroad me into any kind of match tonight, because tonight I am 100% ready. You may be big and strong, have muscles coming out of your ears. But Lex Luger and all you scum out there of the audience, and all you people out there watching from coast to coast, I'm going to enjoy kicking the living crap out of Lex Luger tonight. I will win back my championship belt. And you people are going to be sorry that you ever made my life a living hell. Lex Luger, you're going to be excellently executed by the Hitman. Like it or love it.
I don't think there's any question he is ready. I mean, that's an afterthought, but determined is another word that comes to mind here, Mike.
And he talks about the fans gloating, the fans happy that Luger won the title. But can you expect anything less after the total disrespect that Bret Hart has had for the WCW fans?
And he's working himself up into a ladder. He's ready.
Tag team action. We come back. We're live from Fargo, North Dakota, the Fargo Dome. We'll be right back on Thunder. Welcome back, fans, to Thunder here on TBS. Tony Schiavone, Bobby the Brain Heenan, and the Professor Mike today. Want to let you know that tomorrow tickets go on sale for Fall Brawl. That's right, Fall Brawl. It'll be held at the Washington Veterans Memorial Coliseum in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, in the hall for Fall Brawl the past couple of years. We're back in Winston-Salem, and tickets go on sale tomorrow morning at the Coliseum box office in all Ticketmaster locations. A couple other big on sale this coming weekend, this Saturday, August 15th. Tickets go on sale for the October pay-per-view, as you know, Halloween Havoc. This year it'll be Sunday, October 25th in Las Vegas at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Tickets to the box office and Ticketmaster on sale this Saturday. Plus Conan and the Nitro Girl will be in the box office Saturday at 10 a.m. I guess I can continue to talk because the only thing going on now is disco dancing. Also this Saturday, tickets go on sale for Thunder coming to the Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky. That date is Thursday, September 10th. Tickets go on sale this Saturday at the Arena box office and Ticketmaster. Jimmy Hart, the Map of the South, will be at the Rupp Arena box office with tickets go on sale this Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m. Here come Alex Wright and Tokyo Mac. How about that? Been a lot of friction between these two men over the past few days, Mike.
Well, there certainly has been, Tony, and this is going to be a rematch, a return bout from the recent Road Wild pay-per-view event in Sturgis when the Public Enemy defeated the tag team of Alex Wright and the Disco Inferno. If you remember back to this past Saturday, Flyboy Rocco Rock, Johnny Grunge, they put Disco through that 3-table stack. That was shortly after the interference from Tokyo Magnum had backfired, and this man, Alex Wright, had walked out on his own tag team partner, the Disco Inferno. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these three will be able to get along. Will they be able to coexist in this rematch?
Well, I noticed Disco Inferno didn't like it when they cut his music off and then went to Alex Wright's music. Well, like you were saying, they put Disco Inferno on top of those 3 tables, and then Rocco Rock climbed the scaffolding, had to be up 35 feet, and Dolan took him right through those tables.
Here comes Public Enemy, and also I want to say hello to our fans in Providence, Rhode Island, Greenville, South Carolina, Peoria, Illinois, Chicago, and Miami. We're going to give you information about Thunder, Nitros, and living events coming your way through the remainder of the month of August.
They maybe got a little overconfident at that point when they demanded a Sturgis street fight played right into the hands of the Public Enemy, and the Public Enemy just took over from there.
Is that what we called it? A Sturgis street fight?
I just had to embellish it a little bit.
Well, why not? I mean, it's Sturgis, and it was a street fight, and here we go for this tag team matchup. Look at the quickness of Alex Wright. And Rocco Rock runs right into it and gets a back body drop all the way to the floor here. And Tokyo Magnum on the right side over there doing some dancing. Baseball slide drop kick. And Alex Wright with some newfound intensity here. Look at this.
Almost as if Alex Wright is treating this as a street fight right out to the floor, then brings Flyboy Rocco Rock back into the ring. Alex up on the top. Well, he committed himself to the top rope, and that move backfired.
Well, the dirtier you get, Brain, the more Public Enemy likes it. How would you like Public Enemy as house guests? How do you think Johnny Grunge would leave your room? I wouldn't even let him in my hotel room, much less my house. Down goes Rocco Rock. They destroy everything.
Excellent counter move by Alex Wright with the front suplex. Tries to double axe handle off the top. And that was blocked by Flyboy.
Right cross that time, and boy, Alex Wright undaunted. He picks him up belly to back. Nice power move that time from Dust Wonderkin. And here's what we're seeing that we've known so far. Look at this. The man can wrestle. The man can go. The man's got deceptive power. But the man wants to dance. Well, whatever. Up on top, and he lands on the knees. And what cost him there was all that dancing beforehand.
That's right. Yeah, and then telegraphed the move, allowing Flyboy to counter. Got the knees up, the atomic drop, and inverted atomic drop from his partner, Johnny Grunge, as they double team on Alex Wright.
Alex Wright, did he make a tag or not? He did, but Disco Inferno not too quick to come in here. He's trying to look. You can see the concern on the face of the Disco Inferno as he hooks up here with Johnny Grunge. Johnny Grunge is nothing but a brawler. There's nothing fancy, no textbook holds for Johnny Grunge. He's just going to beat you to submission or clothesline you down. Body, not really a back body drop, front drop that time. Face first, Disco Inferno for a fleeting moment. Thought he was going to get hung up on the top rope there.
And then as soon as Disco gets up, he gets the double clothesline. Alex Wright down to the floor. Public Enemy just continues to have their way with Disco Inferno.
Now, once again, two teams that you would think in many regards evenly matched, but a lot of times it's the motivation. It's the hot streak. It's how things are settling for you right now. Just ask Lex Luger. He's red hot. Uppercut. European uppercut. Johnny Grunge to the ropes. Holds his ground as he sends Alex for the ride. Picks him up. And deposits the man on the mat.
Tilt-a-whirl slam by the big man.
Oh, it's furniture time.
Table brought into play.
Yeah, Mickey J, the referee, warning Johnny Grunge of the use of the table. And you see walking down below, Tokyo Magnum. Uh-oh.
When has that ever stopped him?
Alex Wright has called for Tokyo Magnum to come get him off the table. And Tokyo... No! I think Tokyo didn't understand what Alex was trying to tell him.
No, he didn't understand anything.
No, he didn't. You had a man from Germany talking to a man from Japan, and there's a reverse neck breaker, and a winner, Alex Wright, and the Disco Inferno going to win. But wrong place, wrong time for the young man, Tokyo Magnum.
Tokyo Magnum took the bullet for the tag team. Alex Wright answers the Hangman's Noose neckbreaker on Johnny Grunge. Whoa! The monster is not only back, the monster Ming is on the loose.
He is loose as right. Tongan death grip for Alex Wright.
Where did he come from? I mean, out of nowhere, Ming. I mean, it's very apparent. Look at this. They're trying to get away from him, and they can't. There's another Tongan death grip. It's very apparent you don't know when or where Ming's going to strike.
He's loose. He's escaped. He needs to be controlled.
And it's just like Monday night. The result is the same. There's bodies everywhere. Now he's got Tokyo Magnum in the death grip.
Completely unprovoked. There's no man in the ring he has an issue with the exception of he just went berserk again.
Rocco, don't do it. Turn the other way and go.
The Barbarian has come out.
Jimmy Hart's directing traffic.
Jimmy Hart sends the Barbarian out to get to Ming, and he gets Ming off of Tokyo Magnum. And look at Ming.
You can't hurt this man.
He swatted away that kick from the Barbarian.
What a wild savage that man is.
He has a counter for every move, and then catches the Barbarian, his former tag team partner, in the death grip, and Jimmy Hart involved again. Doesn't Jimmy Hart know any better?
He hand-peeled him over as he keeps the Tongan death grip on the Barbarian. And now Rocco Rock jumps right to the Tongan death grip. Johnny Grunge.
There's bodies all over the place.
One elbow, and there's a double Tongan death grip.
stop this guy.
A member of the security staff has come out. And this man is just telling him to back it up. That's all he can do.
Did you see that? Jimmy Hart just shoved the security guard forward. He just threw a security guard to the wolves.
Of course he did. I mean, 3 of them went down on Monday.
How are you going to stop this guy? How are you going to stop
You
me?
just got to run is what you got to do and hope he'll take you out of the building and lock him up somewhere.
Look at that carnage. Look at the bodies laying over that ring. There's going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys laid out. Look at the mess.
You never know when or where this wild man is going to strike, but you do know that when he strikes, everybody goes down.
And he is a wild man.
Really bad. Hey, we're back with Catch Your Breath as you hear the haunting sounds of the Wolfpack theme music crank up here at the Fargo Dome. Can you imagine Ming? I tell you, if he ever starts making his way towards this broadcast location, I'm getting Lee Marshall. He can sit here and I'm gone.
Don't turn to me to say he's coming. You'll be talking to yourself.
Yeah, I'll be the guy that's about 10 steps ahead of you, Tony.
You always are that guy. You said the D word last week, Tony.
I know it is. Getting a little crazy.
Today he said heck.
What'd you do, Tony? Write a memo?
Well, oh well. As scary as things can be, here comes Kevin Nash. And finally, man, during that commercial break, the bodies will move out of the way.
You know, Tony, my recurring thought from this past Monday's Nitro in Rapid City was at the conclusion of the program when we all saw Hollywood Hogan with that steel chair attack Goldberg from behind. But when Goldberg turned around, all he saw in the ring was this man, Kevin Nash, and of course it was Goldberg exploding into the spear on Kevin Nash's Nitro went off the air.
And for once, Kevin Nash was an innocent man.
Well, in reality, if you go back during the course of that impromptu lumberjack match, as Goldberg faced Big and members of NWO all around, it was members of the Wolfpack that really helped Goldberg momentarily there on the outside. And I guess this is how they get paid back. I know it's a case of mistaken identity, but you know, a move like that spear is not going to go unanswered. As a matter of fact, Big Sexy's got the microphone, and they love him here at Fargo.
Fargo, North Dakota! Wolfpack in the... Got a whole lot of red black going on tonight. Now everybody saw what happened last Monday night. A lot of people are wondering what's on Big Sexy's mind right now when it comes to a certain gentleman named Goldberg. Bill Goldberg has been an enigma for most of us for the past year. He's a man of few words and a hell of a lot of action. So when I ran into him Monday night in Rapid City, I wasn't expecting to sit down and have a conversation. But when a man walks up to me and hands me a long neck, I figure everything's cool.
This is interesting, isn't it?
I didn't hear this.
So Bill Goldberg, hey, I know you're a reactionary guy. You reacted to what you thought happened that night, but you got to realize one thing, Bill. I was trying to do the right thing myself. So anytime you're on the road for a long spell and you run out of laundry, Big Sexy's got a black and red t-shirt Just for you.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Recruiting pitch from Kevin Nash.
Boy, open invitation, it sounds like to me. Run with the Wolfpack. Well, to be a member of the Wolfpack, all you got to do is pop for a long neck for this guy, huh?
I think it's deeper than that, Frank.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, I think that the long neck was just Goldberg and Kevin Nash's way of admitting that there may have just been a misunderstanding this past Monday at Nitro, but it seems like everything is kosher on the two.
If you were starting your own team, who would be the one man you'd pick in pro wrestling?
In pro wrestling, the one man I would pick, well, it's obvious to me and it's obvious to you. It's obvious to the people at home out there. All you got to do is sit back and think. There can only be one guy. You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I do.
We're back, and the fans giving their own opinions here on the Thunder. As you look at this great crowd on hand in Fargo, North Dakota, we're going to bring out another member of the NWO Black and White, another NWO versus NWO matchup here. This should be a great one, guys.
And this is the first ever NWO matchup between these two. We're talking about Kevin Nash representing the Wolfpack, Curt Hennig with Rick Rude representing the NWO Hollywood, the white and black, although by far this is not the first time that these two veterans have met in their careers.
I'll remind you, next week, Thunder back at its regular time, and in 2 weeks, we're going to be coming to you from Peoria, Illinois. That's on Wednesday. In 2 weeks, Wednesday, August 26th. Thunder at the Peoria, Illinois Civic Center. Tickets to Box Office and Ticketmaster. Monday, August 24th, Nitro returns to Chicago at the United Center. Tickets to Box Office and Ticketmaster. And on Monday, August 31st, Nitro returns to Miami in the Miami Arena. Tickets available to Box Office and all Ticketmaster locations there.
Hey, look, the mayor of Fargo made it.
You always got to rip on someone, don't you?
What do you mean? It's a good-looking guy.
You always got to diss a town or rip on someone. Can't go through a 2 or 3 hour show without knocking on someone, can you?
I like it here in Fargo. It's a them there good pounding pal. You know them there.
Here we go.
Did you see the movie?
Yes, I did.
We need a mulcher.
All right. Bell sound should be a good one. Look at the eyes of Big Sexy.
You know, it's not often that a matchup against Goldberg can be talked about in terms of reviving your career. But if you think back to Curt Hennig, he came off that knee surgery, immediately went into the matchups with Goldberg, and they almost served, I think, as a wake-up call. This second-generation star has really been on a roll as of late after the series with Goldberg. You look at victories over the likes of Lex Luger, a Conan, a Steve Mongo McMichael. Hennig has really been on quite a streak as of late.
Hennig certainly one of the most sought-after athletes in our sport. And NWO Hollywood has him. At one time, the Wolfpack thought they had him. So he was in the midst of a recruiting war as well. And, of course, his longtime personal friend out of Robbinsdale, Minnesota, back when they were a child, Rick Rude at ringside. But right now, as great as Hennig is, anyone caught in the corner against Big Sexy like that is in trouble. Look at this. Big Beal.
Oh!
That was a twisting Beal.
The power of that man.
And there's Rude looking on. You know, we talked earlier when Scott Hall faced Conan, the war that's been erupting, that's been festering, building up between the two factions. And we talked about Fall Brawl being war games. And, of course, that event is on the 13th of September. And we know one match is signed, Steiner against Steiner, Rick against Scott. But we're still waiting to see what's going to happen. The 2-ring cage battleground that is War Games. Hennig moved out of the way. And that could have stymied the attack of Big Sexy because it worked on the leg. It's going right to the legs. Tell you, Hennig is such a ring general, a ring strategist. He knows what to do. And you see when he saw the leg buckle that time, he went right for the knee, right for the ankle.
And especially against the big 7-footer, so smart to work on the knees and the legs. He sets it up and just cannonballs repeatedly right onto the knee and continues his offensive attack. Look at Hennig, wrench it, the step over, now using the top rope.
And what he's doing here, he's taking out that left leg for one simple reason.
Nash is not going to be able to powerbomb Kurt Hennig standing on one leg.
Step over that tie. Smart move on the part of Hennig. You're right, taking away the jackknife powerbomb of Kevin Nash. Because I think there's a question whether Kurt Hennig would be able to get a wrestler the size of Kevin Nash up in that Hennig flick.
A lot of times when you go up against top superstars, you got to improvise. You got to use something different. Nash trying to shake that leg, and the effects of that move off. He picks him up. Look at this. Even limping around, so have enough power just to throw him out to the top turnbuckle head first.
Snake eyes in the corner, dropping Hennig face first across the turnbuckle.
Not much steam there.
Nothing really. Still favoring it, but that's still a load. 300 plus crashing down on your back.
Nash will send Hennig to the far side. Get the big foot to the side of the head. Look at the determination on Big Sexy now.
That's going to cost Rude and Hennig.
Rude went in and whacked the referee. So you can throw this match out. I guess Rude did this to get a piece of Big Sexy.
What? What is he thinking?
I have no idea.
What is Rude thinking?
That's what I mean.
Rude's gonna.
That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Hall from behind.
Scott Hall from behind. It's typical NWO Hollywood. White, black tactics, and they got the advantage. As big, as bad as Big Sexy is, there's nothing he can do with these three stars pounding him like this. Nothing at all.
What a setup this was by the NWO Black and White.
I hear something. Here we go.
The fans erupt as Lex Luger slides in. Luger coming out moments before he must defend the U.S. title against Hart. So he's taking a chance here, but it sends the black and the white away.
Well, I think they got their message across to Nash.
Well, Lex really the only member of the Wolfpack here tonight left. Conan hurt with that low blow from Scott Hall that we saw moments ago. So the war continues to build, and it gets even more intense as minutes and matches go by, Mike.
Just another showdown between these two rival groups representing the New World Order.
It's time for our Master Lock of the night. And a reminder for you to put a tough new Master Lock in your corner. It's tough under fire. Here it is, Brain.
Nash shoots Hennig into the rope. Puts that big foot right in his face. Still feeling the effects of Hennig working on his leg. Rude just couldn't take it anymore. He jumps in the ring, waffles the referee, takes his coat off. Hold that for me for a minute. Let me unloosen this tie here. I'm going to take you apart, Nash, piece by piece. What Nash didn't know is he had turned his back to look at Rude when all of a sudden from behind, right there, Scott Hall from behind. And now the three of them, Hall, Nash, and Hennig getting to his feet now, do a number on Kevin Nash. And they lay him out pretty good. They're kicking him in the head. They're kicking him in the chest, in the back. No place for Nash to go. They're bouncing him off that mat like a ping pong ball. He's looking for help, but there's nobody in the corner, nobody around to help him. Hennig kicks him in the back, kicks him in the head. Rude directing traffic. Scott Hall putting the boots him too. Nash is in serious trouble, the big man. But thank goodness, Lex Luger came to save him. Your winner, Kevin Nash.
Thank goodness for the end of the replay. You're running a breath, weren't you? Luger and Bret Hart return men for the U.S. title still to come, and the war continues between NWO. We're back as Stevie Ray's music hits. We'll remind you this coming Sunday, the 16th of August, a big night of wrestling back in Providence, Rhode Island, the Civic Center. Tickets available at box office and Ticketmaster. And of course, coming Monday, Nitro Live, Hartford, Connecticut, in the Hartford Civic Center. That's this Monday, the 17th. Be sure to check the box office, as I'm sure production will try to open up a few more seats the day of the event. Also want to let you know this coming Saturday, tickets go on sale for Nitro coming to Greenville, South Carolina on Monday, September 14th at the brand new Philo Center. Now, tickets will go on sale this coming Saturday at 9 a.m. And you can get your tickets by cash and credit card at Greenville Municipal Stadium, home of the Greenville Braves, when they go on sale, or at any ETM ticket machine location at select Philo stores. And with tickets go on sale at the stadium this coming Saturday at 9 a.m. in Greenville, members of the Nitro Girls and ready for this, guys? Yours truly, Tony Schiavone, going to be on hand with tickets.
up the women and the children. Tony's coming to town.
Lock up the Nitro girls.
Boy, there's a line in there. Stevie Ray has made his way to the ring, but I'm going to be very, very happy to go back to Greenville, South Carolina. Greenville Municipal Stadium.
It's old stomping grounds for you, isn't it?
Sure is. Some of the really this Saturday. And now Eddie Guerrero comes out. Now let's go back in time. You know, Stevie Ray did not gloss over the fact that he must face Eddie Guerrero here, but Stevie Ray did not gloss over the fact that he must face Eddie Guerrero here, but Eddie came out and helped Chavo. We don't know why, never found out why. This past Saturday when we were in Worldwide.
And this should be a real interesting matchup because of that, Tony. This past Saturday, well, Stevie Ray, I guess, finally caught up to Chavo Guerrero Jr. Chavo tried that hit-and-run offense during the matchup in the long run. That was unsuccessful. When Stevie Ray, well, he brutally attacked Chavo Jr. after the matchup, it was, surprise. It was Uncle Eddie, Eddie Guerrero, who came to the rescue for his nephew.
Boy, Eddie, with a lot of intensity. Looked like a lot of bitterness as he came to the ring as well. Shoved the cameraman out of the way using the lens. And
he has an attitude tonight, doesn't he?
Well, usually he'll walk by me and nod or say, hi, Brain. Walked by me about 3 or 4 times today in the hall. Wouldn't talk to anybody. Something's on his mind.
I could see not talking to you how that would benefit someone. Side of the head.
No, I didn't start on you. I like you, Tony.
Yeah, right. You've been snipping with me all night.
I'm sorry. Won't happen again.
Stevie Ray to his feet. Here comes Eddie. Ducks low, the clothesline. Scoots between the legs. He is so quick as Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero, one talented individual, holds on hard for a deep arm drag takedown, and then what agility in midair. Talk about hang time with that drop kick to send the big man Stevie Ray down.
And I'll tell you, big Stevie Ray, he better not be looking past Eddie Guerrero in this matchup. Talking about a bout with the Giant upcoming next week on Thunder.
Oh, he's not. Look at this. Oh, my.
Now, all the finesse Eddie Guerrero has and all the experience in that ring, sometimes you don't know if it can overcome sheer brute strength and force like this big man here, Stevie Ray, has.
Well, we have members of NWO Black and White out.
Wait, it's a scouting mission for the Giant.
One would infer that, yes, and all of a sudden you can see in the large screen above, Stevie Ray realized these two men were out. Those are the World Tag Team champs, obviously.
Looks like he does.
The teaching a lesson. I guess the Giant is accepted for next week on Thunder here on TBS. The Giant, Stevie Ray. Yeah, must be hard water here in Fargo.
You know, you put too many lemons in lemonade, it really makes you pucker.
Thanks again for nothing. Down goes Eddie. He just picks him up to knock him down again. Once again, fans, we're going to have some information concerning the TV championship. I'll be talking to James J. Dillon this weekend. We'll have that information coming up Monday on Nitro about Jericho's title reign. The mere fact that Jericho has the belt, JJ has nothing anything about it, brings us to believe that is legit. And we're going to check into the validity on that. And we'll have an official update Monday on Nitro. We're in Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh, just another amazing show of strength from Big Stevie Ray, lifting Guerrero high into the air, just lets him crash down to the mat.
You know, Mike, if you think about it, you said recruiting mission. That may be the case, but they're monitors in the back locker room. NWO, they got to have the biggest monitor in their locker room. So this is just intimidation all it is. They want to let Stevie Ray know they're out here. If anything else, they wouldn't mind for Eddie to take Stevie Ray down a few notches. And it's working. Stevie Ray took his eyes off his opponent as he made that kick, but he was still on target.
Yeah, they're out here as a distraction, maybe a scouting mission as well, but judging from the conversation that the two were having, didn't sound like they were plotting much strategy, did it?
Is what strategy when you're 7'4" over 500 pounds? Strategy is just to walk over your opponent. As a matter of fact, they're paying more attention to what's in the cup than they are what's going on in the ring. So watch out. Meanwhile, as you can see high above on the big screen, Eddie is mounting a comeback on Stevie Ray. He goes to the knees, to the uppercut. Eddie's going to try to, I thought Eddie maybe try to belly to belly, but a elbow on the back of the head, foot to the face. Stevie Ray came out of that.
Uh-oh.
He's got him hooked.
Double underhook usually leads to the slapjack.
Oh. And that's what it was. He caught Eddie with it. And it's over. So,
And he put up a heck of a fight.
look at Giant, and you can see that Stevie Ray realizes the big man is here. They're almost carrying each other to make a move. But that move is going to be made next week here on Thunder with the two big men, and I mean big men, in what can be deemed as a super heavyweight battle will collide. Now you've been hearing about this feature bout for quite a while, and wait no longer as the Thunder erupts here in the Fargo Dome, Fargo, North Dakota. It's time for the return bout. Earlier in the telecast, we went back in time and showed you what happened a few days ago. Lex Luger, we talked about it even after the Mets guys, how he really had dodged the bullet. Now, Bret Hart had gone into either the tights or the boots or whatever, got out that illegal object, but Luger's torture rack prevailed. And now can Luger do it 2 in a row? And what does Bret Hart have in store for Lex Luger? Well, we would say that this is another bout featuring NWO Hollywood against the Wolfpack, but we never know where Bret Hart's allegiance lies.
What day of the week is it? We're just really not sure. Is he firmly aligned with NWO Black and White and Hollywood Hogan or not? The question remains to be answered, but you know, Bret Hart brought up a great point during his interview earlier tonight. Did Lex Luger catch the Hitman off guard Monday with that surprise challenge? Yes, Bret Hart accepted. You know, later I think the Hitman may have regretted it. Tonight, it's his chance to even the score and regain the belt.
Like I said, to beat that man twice. Look at that, it says Nash, just like a Nash Rambler. You know, to beat him twice in 1 week and back to back, I don't think it can happen.
Well, Lex Luger's going to make his way out. He really threw caution to the wind and really took a chance. He came out to help Kevin Nash earlier, knowing that he had to defend this prize U.S. belt. Nothing new for Luger to be a champion, to come out to the adoration of the fans here. They love him here in Fargo. They love him all over. Of course, it's been quite a week out here in the Great Plains, in the West, in South Dakota, North Dakota. And we certainly have enjoyed the hospitality here. But for Lex Luger, Bret Hart is next on his agenda. I also want to bring up the fact, as Bret Hart's been alluding to, that Bret Hart claims that he is a big supporter of Sting's, always admired Sting. Do you really believe that?
No, I don't. I don't believe a thing he says.
Okay,
I don't believe anybody.
Now, I know you don't, but let me pose this question to you. What if Bret Hart is telling the truth? What if Bret Hart and Sting have this something secret on the side, and what if Luger knows all about it? Maybe Bret Hart knows something that we don't know. You never know what to believe with Bret Hart, but sometimes you can read some truth into what he says, and I'm only posing the question, what if it's on the level?
But what didn't we see him in the hall talking to Scott Hall just a couple weeks ago?
But what does that mean? Well, I mean, that means maybe that neither side trusts him, both sides like him. I don't know.
How can you believe Bret Hart, the man that we have referred to in recent weeks as the master manipulator? You know, Hart claims that mutual respect situation with Sting. He can relate to Sting on so many fronts, the lack of respect, the finishing moves that the two have being so familiar, the sharpshooter and the scorpion. But then when Lex Luger talks about that situation between the two, he claims that it's an assumed relationship. It's an imagined relationship that Bret Hart has with Sting.
I can tell you this, one thing that's not imagined is that Bret Hart has not fought back when Sting went at him a few weeks ago, and even confronted Sting in the right in the entryway when Goldberg was giving chase, as we'll recall, not too long ago. So we'll see what transpires here. But for Bret Hart now, his mission is to regain the United States Heavyweight Championship from Lex Luger.
Well, you know, Tony, when everything broke loose here just a couple weeks ago, what did Bret Hart do? He didn't even get involved. He just kind of slithered out of the ring and disappeared.
Of course, that United States Heavyweight Championship belt, it's a championship with so much tradition behind it. so often referred to as the stepping stone title to the world's heavyweight championship belt, really brought Goldberg's career to the forefront. And Tony, you talked earlier about Luger being so familiar with title belts and that U.S. title. Monday night, that was the 4th time that Lex Luger had won the United States Heavyweight Championship in his 12-plus year professional wrestling career.
Good wide vertical base for a side headlock, and Bret Hart turns it into a 2 count. Bret Hart, you said slithered. Yeah, you can use that term, but also very deceptive and very quick. Bret Hart knows so many counter moves. He's holding on to Luger. He's keeping Luger very close to him here. And that's been the one strategy so far. Now back to the corner. And Billy Silverman calling for the clean break, which we don't think we'll get, and we don't. Bret Hart and clean break just do not go hand in hand.
You know, Bret Hart's one of those wrestlers that he didn't back Luger up in that corner and said, I'm going to nail him a couple times. He's thinking 3 or 4 moves ahead. He's one of those wrestlers that uses his brains when he wrestles.
That's why he's been called, among other things, the excellence of execution. And a short leg drop on Luger heading down. Going to cover him here, 1, 2, and that was not really. I don't think Hart wanted to pin the man or even thought he would, but that was just to show Luger that he was going to try to win the match as much as anything else.
Well, the Hitman is certainly a thinking man's wrestler, and he has been in the driver's seat in this matchup, at least up to that point. Luger stops the momentum with a knee to the midsection and now takes control.
One thing you can't deny about Luger, that's his drive and determination. You're seeing unfold right here to the midsection. Went to the upper body of Billy Silverman, gets tied up with Luger, but Luger will have none of it.
Don't stop him, referee. Let him go.
Oh, boy, and he enabled Bret Hart to hook him and drive him throat first. Billy Silverman just trying to do his job, trying to get a clean match, which you know you can't get with Hart here. And Hart takes advantage. Meanwhile, Luger suffers.
No, the referee's trying to do his job, but it was that physical intervention on the part of Billy Silverman, the referee, that allowed Bret Hart to catch Luger off guard.
And you know what's going through Bret Hart's mind right now? And I'll tell you, I know it. Because it's only been a couple days. He is thinking right now, that man is not going to get me up in that torture rack. That's on his mind. It's been on his mind all week to avoid that maneuver by the total package Lex Luger.
And that really was an incredible accomplishment for Luger this past Monday on Nitro, forcing Hart to submit to the torture rack. You look back over the career of Bret Hart, and a submission loss is a rarity for the Hitman.
And when he had him in that torture rack, he had him so bent he was like a bow and arrow. He couldn't even use the object he had in his hand.
3 days later, they're at it again.
Oh!
In this return bout live here on Thunder and Fargo, and a headbutt, and once again, in the midsection goes Bret Hart. Hart, a lot of attention paid to the fans at ringside. Look at this. As a matter of fact, it's almost as if Hart, when he first came into WCW, it seemed as if he was a meek, mild-mannered, respecting the fans, but as the fans started to boo Bret Hart, it's almost as if he was insulted by the boos, irate by the boos, and he's even fueled by them now, it seems.
Total disrespect for the fans. We saw it earlier in the interview this evening with Hart, how the fans have made his life a living hell.
He said it again. Now he's using the H word.
Direct quote from Hart earlier tonight.
I don't care what it was. That's an H word and a D word all the same week.
You don't get your warm milk tonight before bed.
Watch yourself here, fella.
You know what he'll be doing next?
I don't even want to know.
He'll be drinking O'Doul.
Pulling on the feet. Oh, watches the catapult. Nowhere to go. I mean, that's throat. That'll rock your head back. It's that type of maneuver. Many wrestlers have said who've had neck problems. Bulging disc will tell you that move right there will lead to it because it's such a short throw from the bottom to the top, and it really just rocks the head back. And continuing with that, Bret Hart goes to the neck, goes to the upper body, goes to the head of Lex Luger, and smiles. Look at this. That cocky, arrogant smile of Hart that you can see mask across his face for a fleeting moment. Now he's back to the attack once again.
And he also realizes that Luger doesn't have to beat him. He wants that title back. He's got to beat Luger, and he's got to do it tonight.
You know, Bret Hart a lot of times does the things that we really criticize wrestlers for, and that is turning your attention, a Russian leg sweep, turning your attention away from your opponent. Hold on, here's a cover. 1, 2. Once again, there's a token cover that time, showing Luger that he does want to try to win this title back. And he didn't hook the leg, but he's really starting to banter with the referee. How many times have we told wrestlers, forget the fans, go back to the point of attack, and wrestlers will suffer from it? That's not the case with Hart. So talented, he can turn his attention away from his opponent and still keep the pressure on many times.
And did you notice that last pinfall attempt by Bret Hart? Made eye contact with the fans while he was trying to cover Luger. And again, after he throws him into the corner, he still is looking at the fans at ringside.
I tell you, it smacks of NWO black and white. Intimidation, what they're all about. You saw Scott Hall, the Giant, out with Stevie Ray moments ago. And if there's intimidation to be found, you can count Bret Hart in. Now Hart. Taking his time. He's up top, and he missed. Luger rolled out of the way, and I mean, that was a fraction of a section from connecting with the neck that time as Luger moved away in the nick of time. Luger trying to scrape up, pull himself up, you can see, but Hart is on top of him again.
Well, the best thing for Bret Hart to do is to keep him grounded, keep the total package right on that neck. But one thing he don't want to do is have him hear the fans start cheering for him and stand toe-to-toe.
See that first blow to the top turnbuckle combination, head to the turnbuckle, and elbow in the back of the neck. What a move it was by Hart. But Luger rebounds and runs over Bret Hart. Luger with his second win, and he's got a big one. Gonna do it 3 times, and that's his forearm shot, top of the head.
I think he's gonna rack him again.
What a rush of adrenaline for the total package.
The fans erupted. Luger sent him on the outside.
Now you don't want to put him on the outside.
That's a break for the hitman, Bret Hart.
Boy, is it ever.
A lot of times the rush of adrenaline you described there, Professor, will take over and take your better senses away, and I think it has here because Bret Hart's got the chair. Luger's giving chase here. Bret Hart's gone. Luger sent him down before he could even wield the chair.
Hit him twice with the chair, then rack him.
Didn't even give the hitman a chance to use the chair before he connected with the clothesline.
Had he used it, he probably would have been disqualified. And now Luger wielding the chair. What's he going to do with it? Wanting the referee to back away, and the referee letting him know. The referee's got the chair. Luger fights the referee. Oh, Luger's head hit the chair. Referee goes down.
Oh, that's the opening that I was waiting for. DDT, face first, head first on the steel.
The chair met Luger twice in succession. The second time, all the force, the weight of Hart, and of Luger on the steel chair. The referee's still down, and Bret Hart.
Yeah, look how smart Hart is, reviving the referee.
Like he's done nothing. But he better worry about Luger getting his second win here.
That's 2.
No!
There was something left in Luger's tank. He kicked out.
There's a lot left in that tank, I bet. He's hit the reserve button now.
Now Hart may be coming unglued here. He thought it was over, and so did we.
He's pulling himself up to his feet.
Listen to the fans chant for Luger.
You know, the second time tonight, the NWO has interfered with the referee.
Got the sharpshooter.
And now the sharpshooter's on. Billy Silverman looking at Luger. He's got it on. He's ducking low with a deep seat.
And look at the ring positioning.
And look at Luger. He's still holding on. He's not waving his hands. He's not tapping out. He's fighting that pain. On their lower back right
But
now.
how long can he withstand it before he just passes out?
He's shaking his head no. At least he didn't know what's going
He's out.
He's out. He's out of the sharpshooter. It's over. It's over. Bret Hart regains the United States belt, and Bret Hart not letting go. Finally, drops it away 2 times tonight. Getting involved with the referee with the New World Order. And Bret Hart, amongst the chorus of boos, regains the United States strap here tonight on Thunder.
Well, when he got hit with that chair, that took the start shot of Luger's sails. Bret Hart just academically slapped him in that sharpshooter. The secret was when he turned him around and sat down, Luger was half unconscious, couldn't tap out. There's your winner, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, fans, we got 2 hours of WCW Saturday night coming this Saturday. Don't forget Hartford, Connecticut. We are coming your way this coming Monday live on WCW Monday Nitro. Many of the Canadians in attendance doing a little celebrating, and there is your winner. And Luger did not give up, but it was the blackout from the pain, and Bret Hart's the champion. Have a good night from Fargo, North Dakota.
Tim Dare. We continue the march towards TNA's takeover of El Paso, Texas, for Sacrifice, 1 week from tomorrow. But tonight, TNA Impact is sold out at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, and it's presented by Queen of the Ring in theaters tomorrow.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 231 pounds, Elijah.
Well, what a rival it has been for Elijah here in TNA Wrestling tonight, about to make his singles debut in TNA, but we know he will be a part of Sacrifice 1 week from tomorrow, Friday, March 14th, in El Paso, Texas, live on TNA Plus. All eyes are on the system this week. Moose made history for the first time ever. The TNA X Division Championship was defended on WWE television live on NXT.
Jeff Hardy, you've been twice now. You got lucky. And tonight, your luck runs out.
Two dirty, rotten scoundrels showed up here in TNA recently. Eddie and Orlando Colon.
The Colones are in the impact zone once again.
In order to take over TNA, why are we going to fight against the system when we can fight with the system? So, gentlemen, you have our backs. We have your backs.
What a moment this is in 2025. The Hardys, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, are teaming up with the NXT Champion, Ola Femi, in a TNA ring. Myers pushing Jeff Hardy into the official. The ruler is not deterred.
Here they are, living up to their end of the deal.
Owen Myers cracked Matt Hardy the spear. The system beat over Ferry and the Hardys. Oh, no, wait, you can see Moose giving the order. But there's the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry, and Elijah, the Director of Authorities, Santino Morella.
For Sacrifice, we're going to have a 10-man tag match. It's going to be the system and the Colones versus Joe Hendry, Matt Hardy, and 3 guys of their choosing.
We continue the march towards TNA's takeover of El Paso, Texas, for Sacrifice 1 week from tomorrow. But tonight, TNA Impact is sold out at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, and it's presented by Queen of the Ring in theaters tomorrow.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 231 pounds, Elijah.
Well, what a rival it has been for Elijah here in TNA Wrestling tonight, about to make his singles debut in TNA, but we know he will be a part of Sacrifice 1 week from tomorrow, Friday, March 14th, in El Paso, Texas, live on TNA Plus. He will compete in an epic 10-man tag team matchup alongside the TNA World Champion Joe Hendry, Nick Nemeth, and Leon Slater up against the System and the Colones. We learned about that earlier on this week, and later on tonight, we'll show you how the team for Elijah and Company came about. It was pretty interesting.
That's right, an unexpected debut from Elijah. An unanticipated duet, would you say, with Joe Hendry, the two making some beautiful music together. But now Elijah here to stand on his own like he's done many times before.
If you look in his eyes in time, you'll find the reason he's here. Elijah ready for action on Impact.
Trust the system.
Demolish everything that's in our way.
And is accompanied to the ring by Alicia Edwards, representing the System from Bayside, New York, weighing in at 231 pounds, the most professional wrestler, Brian Myers.
Well, we're going to get a taste of that 10-man tag team matchup that we mentioned, and Sacrifice is going to be a busy night for the System in a variety of ways. That 10-man tag team matchup, and also Moose is scheduled to defend his X-Division championship in a ladder match against Jeff Hardy, one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Not only that, a man who basically helped revolutionize the ladder match as we know it today, Tom, in professional wrestling. A living legend for Moose and the System, more than up for the challenge.
On top of that, Moose has the opportunity of a lifetime coming up this Tuesday live on NXT. He will compete at NXT Roadblock at the theater at Madison Square Garden. He will challenge Oba Ferry for the NXT Championship. Could be a historic week in so many ways for TNA Wrestling and the System, but right now it's Elijah versus Myers on Impact.
Kudos to Elijah. I mean, obviously knows exactly what the System is all about right here in TNA, not wasting any time.
Myers is calling for a timeout, which there are none in pro wrestling.
Can't you blame him for at least trying the way Elijah just tried to kick in the door here at the beginning of this matchup?
Well, with our focus on the System still to come tonight, the NXT champion Oba Femi will be face-to-face before their NXT title match at NXT Roadblock. Also still to come tonight, the TNA World Tag Team champions, the Hardys, battle the Colognes in our main event. The Northern Armory will face East Austin and the Rascals in six-man tag team action. Savannah Evans and Saya Brookside will square off one-on-one. The First Class Penthouse is back, featuring First Class. And also, Mike Santana will go one-on-one with John Schuyler of the Great Hands. As it was announced earlier on this week, that Mike Santana will go one-on-one with Mustafa Ali 1 week from tomorrow, live on TNA Plus in El Paso, Texas, at TNA Sacrifice.
An absolutely packed night of action. And we're kicking it off hot as well.
Oh, nice hip attack there by Elijah.
Elijah attempted to make some beautiful music in our opening contest.
Hook to the leg, and a kick out.
Take another look at this, folks. Wrapping all the way around the ring, the hip attack to Myers. And Elijah is in full control here.
Time to take a walk with Elijah. Down goes Myers.
And an auspicious start for Elijah, but here you're learning just the way the System works.
Yeah, Alicia Edwards providing the distraction, and Elijah sent throw first into the top rope by Myers. Belly to back suplex now by the most professional wrestler.
Nothing worse for a songsmith than going throat first into the rope like that. Trust me.
You should know.
I do.
Myers attacking Elijah. Can you imagine what's in store in that huge possible 10-man tag team match that we talked about for Sacrifice?
Boy, I've been in matches that size, 10-man tag. It is absolute chaos. Even just trying to coordinate with your own team throughout matches like that is a
Clearly, there's coordination within the System. Myers gets the attention of the referee, and
Spencer a referee all over it.
And it's things like that, Tom. It's things like that that everybody has to be aware of when you're working against the system. Why I suggest most of you should not do it. In that 10-man tag, there's going to be an 11th member always waiting in the wings.
Shot right to the midsection there by Myers. Think about all the pressure on the system. Moose, especially over the next week and a half.
Fighting battles on many, many fronts. NXT here in Impact. Around the world.
It's a chance for the system to gain more and more control. That's what they've been all about ever since forming last year, especially at Sacrifice, the 10-man tag team matchup. I'm curious to see if the system and the Colognes will work well together as a team.
I mean, from everything they've said so far, it sounds like there is indeed an understanding.
Meanwhile, Elijah, a star-studded team, but not nearly as much synchronicity as the system and the Colognes have as two separate entities.
That's right, but still a well-oiled machine on the side of the system. Their opponents are going to have to find some ways to work it all together here, but Elijah putting it all together right now.
Time for Myers to drift away. Here's the cover and kick out. Think about the team that Elijah's going to be a part of. Former TNA World Champion Nick Nemeth, who returns from his suspension, his unpaid suspension at Sacrifice. Matt Hardy, one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions. The promising Leon Slater and the reigning TNA World Champion Joe Hendry. Boom! Implant DDT by Myers. Sense of urgency here and a kick out.
Look, a lot of star power, but star power does not equal synchronicity to the point we were making earlier. That's going to be the question going into Sacrifice. Can they compete with the well-oiled machine that is the system and company?
And now Myers is loaded up in the corner. Could be thinking about a roster cut or a spear, but he's caught by a
Wait.
Oh, and there's Eddie Edwards, the tag team partner of Brian Myers within the system. Oh, no! Down goes Edwards.
Oh, come on.
Hold on. Elijah's setting up. He calls this the Highwayman's farewell. Elijah takes Myers.
Here is your winner, Elijah.
The system did everything they could.
Oh, and there's Eddie Edwards attacking Elijah from behind after the match.
Edwards gonna make sure, and then look at this.
Oh, quick, this JDC.
And this is how the system works. If you're going to take the bold step to the system.
He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Look out! Joe Hendry! Armed with his guitar, fending off the system.
Hendry backing up Elijah tonight. Will it be enough come Sacrifice?
A little taste of what should be a chaotic 10-man tag team match at Sacrifice right now. We want to look ahead to our matchup still to come tonight. A 6-man tag team matchup with the Northern Armory will face Ace Austin and the Rascals before Wentz Miguel and Austin do battle together at TNA Sacrifice. Let's check in with Gia Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guests at this time, Ace Austin and the Rascals. Gentlemen, at Sacrifice, we know it'll be you three versus Wesley, Tyson, and Tyreek. But tonight, you step into the ring for a 6-man tag team showdown against the Northern Armory. How are we feeling ahead of tonight?
Well, tonight's match against the Northern Armory is our first real test to see if we can actually coexist. If when the bell rings, can we get on the same page? I know there's a lot of question about whether or not we can trust each other, but we practically grew up together in the wrestling business. And I know that years ago, Trey, I did some terrible things to you in the name of my own success. But one thing I never did to either one of you, is pretend to be your friend and then stab you in the back. Let's focus on tonight, because tonight, the Northern Armory finds out what happens when you combine ABC with RSCO. You get the heat that is too sweet. And at Sacrifice, Wes and the bootleg rascals are finally going to learn to keep their noses out of our damn business.
Smoke them if you got them.
Well, we got all of them. Thank you. What an acronym. A.B. Abacaxter. What's the Labaka? I'll get back.
That matchup is still to come tonight. A little taste of what's to come at TNA Sacrifice. But also, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, face Eddie and Orlando Colon in our main event. Plus, before their NXT title clash at Roadblock, Ola Femi and Moose meet face to face. But coming up in moments, we pay another visit to the first-class penthouse next on Impact.
This is history. I'm here to be the very best.
Tessa Blanchard answers to nobody.
Do you feel the crowd rumbling? Who wants to walk with the lion? It will be carnage and sacrifice.
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice, live from El Paso, Texas, Friday, March 14th on TNA Plus.
Welcome back to TNA Impact. It's time for another installment of the First Class Penthouse.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you. 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 Welcome to a brand new episode of the First Class Penthouse. I know you like it. You know you like it. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am your host, A.J. Branson. That's you, big man. That's you. And this right here is my co-host, the blessed one, K.C. Navarro. Who's blessed? And together, we make up First Class. Thank you. And, I mean, the streets are talking. They're talking about that debut episode of the First Class Penthouse. Everybody's talking about it. And honestly, we had to do it even bigger for the second episode. We did. We brought out all the stops again. We have the one, the only prize fighter. He's a world-renowned champion, and he thinks he's always right. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for K.O. No! It's K.C. Navarro! We got him! We got him again! We got him! We got him! Oh, yeah. You good?
No, I'm so hurt from last week, man.
That boy Macklin?
Yes.
You know, when I see Macklin, I'm going to put boots to him because he's not going to keep disrespecting you the way that he did. I don't understand why he thinks he can just come out here and do whatever.
Careful when you reach for A.J. Francis. They're always pulling through. Steve Macklin.
Drop that! Who invited you? Hey, don't turn your back to me! Hey, no one invited you to the penthouse, man! No one invited you here, okay? No one wants to see you, no one wants to smell you. Just like these people, please shut your damn little mouth. You talk way too damn much. Oh, we talk too much. Way too damn much. You do a lot of talking, but you don't do a lot of fighting. Man, I thought you last week. Don't even go there. Yeah, and what happened? Huh? And I wasn't speaking to you, Scrappy Doo. I was talking to Timu Suge Knight over here. Timu Suge Knight. Timu Suge. That's hilarious. You know, if you want to fight, we can go right now. We go right now. You want to see AJ Francis for Steve Macklin right now? Well, we don't give a damn what y'all think. Guess what?
My suit costs more than your life, but trust me, I'll give you 30 minutes and I'll be back to whip your candy ass.
You take your 30 minutes, big boy. Play my music.
We got time?
I love that. Hey, look, you want to step to first class? That's exactly what you're going to get. Look, Steve Macklin can claim he's bulletproof all he wants, but he just barked up one big tree in AJ Prince.
I would love to see it if that match gets made official. We're going to have to keep an eye on things. About 30 minutes from now, Steve Macklin versus AJ Francis. I would love to see that. Hold on. This is the second time they haven't gotten a guest for the Penthouse, and they didn't have any champagne to celebrate.
They had AJ Francis and Casey Navarro, the biggest guest you could get on the Penthouse.
Don't forget, still to come tonight in our main event, it's the Hardys, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, up against the Colognes. That's still to come.
But right now, we're working on some knockouts action.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlotte, North Carolina, Savannah Evans.
Savannah Evans has been in a nasty mood as of late. Right now, I want to take you back to what happened 4 weeks ago here on Impact. We saw a 10 knockout battle royal to determine the number one contender to the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Down the stretch, Xia Brookside had thought she'd eliminated Savannah Evans. However, Evans was still alive out on the apron. Brookside went out after her. The involvement of NXT's Cora Jade at ringside coming off the commentary led to Savannah Evans eliminating Brookside and getting a Knockouts World title shot.
Xia Brookside.
Now Xia Brookside gets a little bit of a chance to rewrite that history here, one-on-one with Savannah Evans, but it's going to be a little bit of a power mismatch for young Miss Brookside.
Well, Xia Brookside has wanted to get this one-on-one matchup for a while. It was on the countdown to Turning Point at the back end of November last year that these two competed in a triple threat match that involved Rosemary. In the course of that matchup, Savannah Evans injured Xia Brookside, caused Xia over a month of her career, came back with a vengeance, introduced laying lead to go into competition against Savannah Evans back in January. Xia Brookside wanted to get some payback on Evans.
She better look out.
Oh, and Savannah Evans, as we've seen her do a number of times, trying to attack her opponent before the bell. And now Xia Brookside goes after the much larger competitor.
Credit to Brookside. Had a sixth sense about it, almost saw or heard or felt Savannah Evans coming, got out of the way, and now is picking up the pace.
Oh, look at this. Well, for head scissors here, trying to slide down the back.
Looking for a sunset flip. The power, though, of Savannah Evans on display.
Brookside takes out the knee. Single leg drop kick there by Xia Brookside, of course, the daughter of English wrestling legend Robbie Brookside. Xia's competed in this building here at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida before. She's had her father in the front row. On a second. Right, Evans, though. Oh, I saw Rosemary there. Yes, Rosemary, high above, is watching as this match goes down here at Full Sail.
The ever creepy
cover and a kick out.
Ominous look of Rosemary. We've seen her do that before to other opponents, other people she's had her eye, she's had her mind on.
Jordan Grace in the past.
That's right. What does that mean for Xia Brookside?
I mentioned moments ago, Savannah Evans, especially in a foul mood after her recent shot at the TNA Knockouts World Championship. That was a brutal affair against Masha Slamovich. However, Slamovich retained.
Much like she did over Rosemary back at Genesis in that Clockwork Orange House of Fun match. I mean, all the knockouts, you're trying to jockey for that position for a championship opportunity, but Masha Slamovich so far turning everybody away.
Spine first into the turnbuckle. There's a cover by Evans and a kick out by Brookside. And a reminder, you can relive Genesis on demand right now at TNA Plus. Hold on a second. Rosemary once again watching from high above. how was gotten into Rosemary?
That is a question I would not dare to even entertain trying to find an answer to.
And a reminder, you can watch Genesis on demand at any time on TNA Plus, and don't forget Sacrifice will be live on TNA Plus 1 week from tomorrow, Friday, March 14th in El Paso, Texas. You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com. If you can't be there in person, as I mentioned, you can subscribe at watch.TNAWrestling.com. You haven't seen anything until you've seen everything. And Rosemary's seen all of this.
And Savannah Evans here just ragdolling Zaya Brookside left and right, trying to squeeze the life out of her.
I don't know how much more this Zaya Brookside can take.
Look, she's done a great job of hanging in there so far, but what is the limit here? She fights back, manages to break free.
Referee Alice Lane checking on Zaya Brookside.
A little bit of breathing room here. Ooh. Just in the nick of time getting that boot up. And again, Brookside finding some answers here for Savannah Evans.
Straight blast there. Now off of the ropes. Oh, wait a minute. Once again, let's go for a head scissors.
Wait,
And he's got it this time. A version of the octopus.
Locked in. Trying to dislocate the shoulder of Savannah Evans here.
Now sending Evans throat first into the middle rope.
This is a huge opening for Brookside here.
Oh, launching all of herself into the midsection of Savannah Evans, trying to affect the breathing of her opponent.
Going up top now. High risk, high reward here.
And now a cross body. Evans is down, shoulders down, and a kick out, just a 2 count.
That was a huge opening. Not enough, though, to put Evans down.
Oh, now look at this Zaya Brookside feeling confident, trying to get Evans up.
I don't know if I think that's too wise. Look at this.
Look at this. It's got Brookside by the... Ooh, it was dumped into the turnbuckles.
Spine and head first into the corner there. Now charging in.
Oh, and Evans smashed that right knee into the turnbuckles.
It's a lot of force going into the corner there for Evans, and you can see wincing in pain.
Oh, and again, went for a knee strike there, that same knee, damaged once again. A referee is checking on Savannah Evans again after that knee strike.
And that's Savannah here. This is the window. This is the time Zaya needs to strike. This is the time she needs to attack. No!
Oh, and attacking Brookside from behind. Savannah Evans with a clubbing blow, and Evans gets the win over Brookside.
Here is your winner, Savannah Evans.
Look, Zaya Brookside had the moment, and maybe she didn't want to, quote-unquote, take advantage of the potential injury, but this was the time to strike.
There was a moment earlier on in this matchup where Brookside was a little bit banged up in the corner. The referee checked on Brookside, but it was Savannah Evans who continued to fight. Zaya Brookside is a good person. She wanted to check on her opponent, and ultimately, Savannah Evans will do whatever it takes to win and score that victory against Brookside. Still to come tonight, the Hardys and the Colognes before Matt and Jeff defend their titles at Roadblock. A little preview of the 6-man tag team matchup coming up at TNA Sacrifice. Obafemi and Moose face-to-face before Roadblock. But first, Mike Santana looks to send a message to Mustafa Ali. This match is next. Tonight, TNA Impact comes to you from Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida. Now, we've all been wondering since last week, how did those 24 hours go for the Elegance brand as the personal concierge to Spitfire?
Oh, he uses 24-hour fire now. I can't wait. It's so fun. Ready? my limo. Oh my God. Oh, I'm hungry.
Yes,
I'm starving. Don't worry. We have you the perfect travel prep meals. This is like your werewolf food. Listen. Here's some bagged chicken. No, I don't. This is what you feed your dogs. This is disgusting.
Oh, Tom, I can't watch any more of that. That's got to be illegal at some stage. I love it. Please, more of that.
Shut up, all you Florida freaks! Mike Santana, last week, you wanted me to relay a message to Mustafa Ali. Well, that message was relayed, and in response, Mr. Ali has given me free reign to take care of the Mike Santana problem myself. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because I'm going to take you out, Mike, like the common street trash that you are. And I'm going to do it with these great hands.
Inspiring speech from John Schuyler. John Schuyler trying to do the dirty work of Mustafa Ali before sacrifice.
And in the from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, Mike Santana.
Now, we learned earlier on this week via TNA social and digital platforms that 1 week from tomorrow, Friday, March 14th, in El Paso, Texas, Mike Santana will go one-on-one with Mustafa Ali at Sacrifice. And look, there is no doubt that Mike Santana, in the past couple of years in his life, has proved he is physically tough, mentally tough, overcoming the things that he has in his life. But there is no doubt in my mind that Mustafa Ali, doing everything he's done, has pushed almost every single button that Mike Santana has. And Santana diving after Jason Hahn cleared him out of the ring, and now going after his opponent, John Schuyler. That was very intelligent by Santana. He knows he's still in a 1 versus 2 situation here. The bell is rung. Schuyler and Santana is underway. I mean, you can say it's intelligent in one way, but it was also a little hot-headed, if you will. He was thinking, he was seeing red. Can you blame him? No, but at the same time, that's what he has to get in check if he wants to be able to compete with someone as, quite frankly, manipulative. Cover off the side, Russian leg sweep and a kick out. And ingenious as Mustafa Ali. Still so much more to come tonight before their battle at NXT Roadblock. Moose and Obafemi will meet face to face one last time. Also, this match has been made official for later on. Steve Macklin will go one-on-one with AJ Francis. The Hardys, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, battle the Colognes in our main event. The Northern Armory face Ace Austin and the Rascals in a 6-man tag. And we will hear from the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Masha Slamovich, tonight. And right now, a little tribute here to the late, great Eddie Guerrero with 3 Amigos by Mike Santana. We are heading to El Paso, Texas for Sacrifice, and we'll be joined by Chavo Guerrero Jr. on Saturday, March 15th in El Paso. Get your tickets now at TNAWrestling.com. Open palms right there. Oh, went for the slingshot spear and the knee by Santana. Again, can you blame Santana? Ali crashed his TNA meeting. We saw that smear campaign last week. Running power bomb. And that'll do it. Santana beats Schuyler.
Here is your winner, Mike Santana.
But some of this is exactly what Ali has wanted. Wait a minute. That's Jason Hodge in the background. Santana doesn't see it. Oh, and Hodge, I think, had the ring bell hammer. Spin the block. Santana is coming
unglued here. That's my point. He's gotten under the skin of this man, causing him to see red. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, Mike.
This is Santana. Santana. Deplorable being. You are completely unhinged. As I was saying, you are completely unhinged. And I spoke to the people at Anthem, and they agreed. This TNA should be a safe working environment. So it is with great pleasure that I inform you you have been randomly selected for a urine sample. That's right, Mr. Santana. It's time to take a drug test.
You gotta be kidding me.
Look, I mean, if it was approved by the powers that be, and look at this.
Oh my
It's
God.
going down, Tom.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, still to come tonight in our main event, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, will battle the Colognes. Six-man tag team action. The Northern Armory against Ace Austin and the Rascals. Oba Femi and Moose meet face-to-face one last time before NXT Roadblock. But coming up next, after the first-class penthouse earlier on tonight, Steve Macklin faces AJ Francis next.
We got a job to do tonight. Go out there, you wrestle your heart out.
When we can headline arenas, I know that we can.
My main event is heavyweights and they're male.
Let's show them how we do it in the South. I want to secure as equal partners.
Then do what's right for business. All the tickets you two ever sold had your name on them.
This is my destiny. Queen of the Ring. Rated PG-13.
And we are back here on TNA Impact with a relatively impromptu matchup.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by KC Navarro, representing First Class from Pioneer City, Maryland, weighing in at 333 pounds, AJ Francis.
See, earlier on tonight, we had yet another edition of the First Class Penthouse where Casey Navarro was the guest somehow. There was some words exchanged where Casey Navarro and AJ Francis were throwing shade at Steve Macklin, who defeated Casey Navarro one-on-one last week. Out came Steve Macklin, got right in the face of First Class, and was willing to take on AJ Francis in a matchup. In a very short amount of time, it got made official, and now we're about to see Macklin versus Francis on Impact.
Look, Macklin is nothing if not gutsy, nothing if not brave, but I hope he knows what he's bitten off here in the big man, AJ Francis.
And his opponent from Rutherford, New Jersey, weighing in at 227 pounds, Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
Now, I know there's a part of Steve Macklin that is paying attention to what's going on with Eric Young in the Northern Armory, who later on tonight will be in a six-man tag team matchup against Ace Austin and the Rascals. Steve Macklin has made it very clear to Eric Young that he is not going to stand at his side and fight alongside the Northern Armory. He's doing things on his own. That's why he was willing to get in the face of First Class.
But the question is, as has been posed by Eric Young, is Macklin doing that striking out on his own, punching all these tickets on his own, walking that path on his own? Is that the right thing, the best thing for Steve Macklin? Truly?
I believe Steve Macklin knows what's best for him. He's been a lone wolf for most of his time here in TNA Wrestling. You know that very well. The first person that he ever trusted in this company was Eric Young. And very quickly, Eric Young betrayed that trust, in my opinion, because Young had his ego bruised by Josh Alexander. And then Steve Macklin not taking him up on his offer to join the Northern Armory. Macklin is doing what Macklin's always done. Front towards enemy. He keeps on fighting.
Look, there's no doubt about that. And I still think there is some appreciation, there is some respect between Eric Young and Steve Macklin on this journey. But one thing is for sure, Macklin is dead set on walking this path alone, even if it leads him right through first class.
Macklin pummeling AJ Francis.
Oh, wait, look at her.
Oh, trying to get the 330-pounder up for the Olympic slam. Boot right to the face there by Macklin. Oh, look out. Ooh, Francis could have been thinking about a down payment. Choke slam there, all the way from the top. The distraction by Navarro, and Macklin just got launched.
Nearly 3/4 across the ring, courtesy of AJ Francis.
Macklin's a 240-pounder. That is so impressive.
And AJ is bigger.
Understood, but still, Macklin's so small, man.
That shows the power of a big man in first class. The first ever guest on the Penthouse, I might add, as we, boom, take a sip of a little bit of Tennessee whiskey.
Money,
Take another look at this. The knee strike. Boom, right to the face. Calls that Tennessee whiskey. And Francis is in command against Macklin.
And now Macklin's going to have to live up to that credo. We're going to see. It was in that match with Casey Navarro. Remember, the Northern Armory watching from afar at the top of the ramp, just kind of being there, just in case, whatever it was, a guardian angel, if you will. Macklin wanting none of it, however.
Oh, and now Navarro. I don't know if I call him a guardian angel in this match. I'm more like the devil on Macklin's shoulder. And now Francis gets caught in the crosshairs.
And now Macklin looking to finish it off.
Thinking about KIA. Oh, now Francis tries to spin out, wants the down payment. Big forearm blast.
I heard that one.
Oh, and the TFL. There's the cover. Here's the cover to put away Macklin on a kick out. The former NFL defensive lineman about cut Macklin in half.
And just like he always does, Macklin kicks out and just keeps coming.
And now, Francis is called for the down payment. Wait a minute. There's Williams and Icarus of the Northern Armory. They'll be in action later on tonight. What are they doing out here?
I know, who they got their eyes on him. Offered the distraction there for Francis. It seemed like.
To help Macklin?
Again, we know Eric Young wants to stand by his side as Macklin takes out Francis.
And there's Eric Young.
I pray you a good hour. I don't need you to
And there again, I think you saw it. Eric Young mouthing, I'm watching your back, but wait.
Wait a minute, now Navarro got the attention of Macklin and a colossal down payment. Cover. Francis is going to beat Macklin.
Here is your winner, AJ Francis.
Between Casey Navarro on the outside and these human specters that are the Northern Armory, Macklin was fed to the buzzsaw.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, turning our attention once again to TNA Sacrifice. We're talking a lot about the huge 10-man tag team matchup that's going to go down that evening. I want to take you back to what happened earlier on this week and show you how TNA World Champion Joe Hendry and Matt Hardy assembled their team.
I cannot wait for Sacrifice. Us teaming up, it's gonna be great, man. Let's bring it in.
Ryan,
on the team. No, I'm on the team. My big brother promised me that I get to be on.
Ryan, you are not on the team. Look, dude, I've known your brother for over 20 years. I'm gonna get him on the phone. Like,
Fine, call him up. Call my brother right now.
Hey, Nick, what's going on, man? I just want to talk to you about this match. I mean, we all know that you're coming back at Sacrifice.
Dude, I know. Dude, my brother said he's been crushing it at main events since I've been gone.
What? No, that is not what has been happening. Look, man, I have known you for over 20 years, and I want you as our partner.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'm in. My brother told me about tagging with you guys. We're excited to do this together. You don't know what this means to us, man. I love it. I'm in.
No, Nick, that's just it. Ryan has never been in this match. Leon Slater is our other partner.
What? Why? I don't.
What? Nick, because nobody likes your brother.
Oh, man. Okay. Come on, man. You, of all people, know, like, you got a younger brother. You know what that's like. It's like, sometimes they make mistakes or they mess up. You might crack them in the face, but they mean well. They're still your younger brother. You know what I mean? Like, they're still your brother.
Nick, I get it. I understand where you're coming from. But nobody on this team trusts him. And this match is dangerous, potentially career-ending.
No, I get that. I do. Okay, just do me one favor. Let me be the one to tell him, all right?
Nick, he is in the room.
are you gonna cry?
I hate you all.
Well, that was awkward. Matt and Jeff Hardy, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, will be in action later on tonight. Also, Ace Austin and the Rascals get ready for TNA Sacrifice this evening. We will hear from the TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich as well tonight. But coming up next, for the last time before Roadblock, it's Obafemi and Moose face to face. Next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, TNA Impact is at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, which is presented by Queen of the Ring in theaters tomorrow.
What did I say? What did I say?
Calm down. Calm down. Take a breath. Take a breath. We're doing this for you.
You're doing this for me.
Open your eyes.
Just cost me my match. For me.
Things don't go as planned sometimes. You know that better than anyone. Sometimes you got to adapt. If you would have went right away, you had him. We're doing this for you, man. Open your eyes.
They're open your mind. I don't trust this. I do trust you, but I do not trust in this.
I've been doing this a long time, Steven. You're going to have to accept at some point. I know what's best. And I know what's better for you than maybe even you do. Open your eyes. Let the truth guide you.
Rough day at the office, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's just kind of funny. First, you couldn't even beat AJ Francis. And now you're pushing away the one dude in the company that actually gives a damn about you. Pretty funny. And your little slogan is
Stop. Do not do this right now. Hey, Frankie. Hey, do not do this.
Chill, baby doll. Look, I'm just saying that I'm very much enjoying watching you fall apart and crash and burn. So please keep doing it. Hey?
Do not do this right now.
I'm an observer of things. I see things. I'm an honest man. So you better walk away.
Frankie Kazarian might want to heed that warning. Now, as Steve Macklin takes a breath, we here on Impact are going to take a breath. Let's take this opportunity to look back at this past Tuesday night live on NXT as the Hardys step back in a WWE ring once again.
It feels so good to be here in NXT.
Fraxium! I knew you'd come high!
Let's find out who truly is the best tag team in the world today.
See you in New York City.
This Tuesday, live on the CW, the Hardys will defend their TNA World Tag Team titles against Fraxium at Roadblock. With that, Jeff Hardy aren't the only TNA stars headed for Roadblock.
You've competed in a lot of big matches in TNA. Where does this match rank in terms of your career?
So I'm a prize fighter, and I always fight for the biggest prize in the game. So when the TNA NXT agreement was officially signed, I knew there was one match that I wanted. And I waited, and when the right opportunity came, I crossed the line. And here we are. And I'll give credit when credit is due. Obafemi has been one hell of a champion here at NXT. And he could be the ruler of NXT. He just won't be NXT champion. Because next week, I'm going to leave Roadblock with the NXT championship. Because I'm going to be the face of this franchise. Thank you.
It all goes down at the theater at Madison Square Garden in New York City. Obafemi defends his NXT title against Moose at NXT Roadblock.
Please welcome the NXT champion, Obafemi.
The NXT champion is in the impact zone ahead of his gigantic clash with the face of the night, Tom.
This coming Tuesday, March 11th, live on the CW, it's NXT Roadblock at the theater at Madison Square Garden in New York City. It is a history-making affair. Obafemi will defend his NXT championship against TNA's X Division champion, Moose. The face of the franchise has the opportunity to make history. Can Moose be the first to capture an NXT championship for TNA Wrestling? In order to do so, he's going to have to go through one of the most dominant wrestlers in the world today. The ruler, the NXT champion, Obafemi.
And please welcome the TNA X Division champion, Moose.
You want to talk about one of the most dominant wrestlers in recent memory, Tom? Look no further than the face of the franchise, the X Division champion himself, Moose.
The hell? Moose just signaled for something here. Inside Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida. Look at this. Security is now flooding the impact zone. Moose didn't come alone, flanked by the system, and now security.
Moose is nothing if not intelligent. Moose is playing a couple steps ahead here. And also making sure Obafemi knows whose house he's in.
So I understand there's a partnership, but it is TNA versus NXT. That we'll see an NXT Roadblock within this matchup. And do it to say, Obafemi came along. Moose has got an army.
Just trying to maintain a little bit of order ahead of that epic clash.
Goes to the threat that Obafemi is.
Hey, Moose. Well, what is all this? Trust me, this
It's for your protection. My protection, that's very, very funny. But anyways, last year when I was on my way to becoming the greatest North American champion in NXT history, there was all these rumblings about a man named Moose. There was rumblings about a man named Moose, and everybody was fascinated about the idea of Obafemi versus Moose. And as time went on, these rumblings began to grow, and by the time I become NXT champion, here we are. It's no longer whispers anymore. It's no longer rumbles. Now it's a loud demand. Everybody wants to see this match, and now I'm even more intrigued. So you can only imagine how I felt when I saw you kick down the doors of NXT and come challenge me in my own backyard. But I couldn't help but wonder, after all that time, why now? You have to understand one thing, Oba. I'm a prize fighter. I always fight for the biggest prize in the game. And one thing being a vet in this business teaches you is patience. So I waited because I knew one day you would be the NXT World Champion. And at that moment, I would pick my spot and cross the line. So you are waiting to cross the line so we could finally see the two Nigerian Colossus collide for the NXT Championship at Roadblock and MSG. And the match is already set, and I understand that. And another thing I understand is that you've been one of the most dominant forces here in TNA for the past 10 years. I also understand that you're one of the most freakish athletes alive on earth today. You've taken out so many names, the biggest names this industry can offer. But let's get one thing straight. None of those names. Because I am the ruler, the destroyer, the bringer of war, and I'm the one of one. Because I will be the one to walk out at Roadblock as champion. You're right about one thing. I am the face of the franchise. I've been the face of TNA for the past 10 years. But in a few days at Madison Square Garden, I'm going to dethrone the ruler. And I'm going to be the face of your franchise. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. The face of my franchise. Is that so? Well, if you're the face of the franchise, why don't you tell these guys and the rest of the system to take a walk so we can settle this face to face? We don't have to wait for MSG. See, I knew you was going to say that. JDC, did not tell you he was going to say that.
Security, look at me. Turn around. First person that jumps Oba, you're in the system tonight. Tonight. You're in. Look at him. Look at him. Are they serious? Oh, God!
All the security rushing Obafemi!
It's a hell of an offer, Tombo!
Oh, my God!
So much for that!
Obafemi is inevitable! And all the security! They can do nothing to stop him!
One by one, just sending everybody flying!
Like JDC gets involved, Brian Myers as well!
Oh my God!
What a fall from grace!
But now the system strike as they always do.
Edwards, JDC, and Myers trying to hold up Obafemi. Oh my God! And a misfire by Moose! Down go Edwards and Myers! Spared by Moose!
That's all it takes for Moose, the face of the franchise, the X Division champion, to strike one moment. And this is what you could see at NXT Roadblock.
Will Moose be the face of TNA and NXT? Is it inevitable? Will it happen at NXT Roadblock? The world will be watching Olafemi versus Moose at NXT Roadblock, but there are other parties that will be paying attention to our main event later on tonight. The TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, up against the Colognes. The Hardys will be defending their tag team titles at NXT Roadblock against Praxia.
This is a very important time in history. We are gathered here to say our goodbyes to the greatest tag team of all time. Because in 5 days' time, we're not only becoming the TNA World Tag Team Champions, we're also becoming the best tag team in the history of professional wrestling.
All right, amigo, talk your talk. Look, the Hardys, from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you for every single thing you've done for this industry. Seriously, without you, we wouldn't be here. But if you're not going to pass us the torch at Roadblock, we are going to take it from you. And whilst we're at it, we're going to go ahead and take the TNA World Tag Team Championships and cement ourselves as not only the best tag team walking planet Earth today, but also cement ourselves as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
And I don't know about you, Nathan, but I can feel something special here in TNA. I can feel it in the air. So we will be watching very closely when you face the Colognes.
Of course, the NXT Tag Team Champs got their target on the TNA Tag title.
The following contest is a six-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Travis Williams, Judith Icarus, Eric Young, the Northern Armory.
The Northern Armory set to face off against Ace Austin and the Rascals, when we saw how moments ago the Northern Armory once again tried to get into the mind of Steve Macklin. Eric Young wants Macklin at his side.
Young has tried to remind Steve Macklin that he may very well be his only friend in this business, his only friend in this world, and as such should be standing at the side of the Northern Armory.
Eric Young believes he knows what's best for Steve Macklin.
And their opponents, first, from Atlantic City, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, the inevitable Ace Austin!
Earlier on tonight, Ace Austin owned that he and the Rascals haven't always seen eye to eye, but they're going to war together at Sacrifice.
And his tag team partners from the 419, trying to get Zachary wins the Rascals!
1 week from tomorrow, Friday, March 14th in El Paso, Texas, live on TNA Plus. The Rascals and Ace Austin will face NXT's Wesley, Tyson Dupont, and Tyree Speedway in a six-man tag team matchup.
You talked about it, Tom. These guys made no secret about, of course, the storied history between Ace Austin, the ABC, and the Rascals. So this will be one hell of a test for them as a trio heading into Sacrifice.
You can get your tickets now for TNA Sacrifice at TNAWrestling.com. Been alongside by Wesley, on commentary with you and I, how he has no understanding how Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel can even stand in the same ring as Case Austin. There is a lot of history and recent history. We understand some great battles between the ABC and the Rascals, but once Chris Bay was injured back in October, all of that was put to the side. There's deep friendship here, deep respect between Austin, Wentz, and Miguel.
We're going to see if that can translate into the ring, because at the end of the day, that is a very different story.
This six-man tag team matchup will get underway next on Impact. And we are back here on TNA Impact for Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida. And this is a six-man tag team matchup. The Northern Armory up against the Rascals and Ace Austin. Wentz, Miguel, and Austin will be in action at Sacrifice 1 week from tomorrow, live on TNA Plus in El Paso, Texas. They will face NXT's Wesley, Tyson, and Tyreek in another six-man tag team matchup.
And again, another case of
cover. Wentz early on trying to put away Icarus.
If this respect we're hearing about between the Rascals and Ace Austin, if it's going to translate into success, this will be a great indicator, because I'll tell you, Wesley, Tyson, and Tyreek, they run deep. They run like a well-oiled machine. Wesley is the leader those guys need.
In comes Travis Williams. Judas Icarus, his longtime tag team partner. They were first recruited by Josh Alexander. Cover and a kick out to be a part of the Northern Armory. When Josh Alexander had a change of heart, Eric Young took that opportunity to kick out Josh Alexander from the Northern Armory, take over the group, and then remove Josh Alexander from TNA Wrestling with malice.
You heard it directly from Eric Young himself. Josh Alexander may have created the Northern Armory, but he was not strong enough to keep it. And so Eric Young took it.
And the Rascals are cooking right now, but Eric Young able to shut that down, attacking the Rascals from behind. Now Austin spills Young outside.
Because everything's starting to break down here. The Northern Armory sent to the outside. What next? What now?
Through the ropes, down goes the Northern Armory. The Rascals and Ace Austin are in command.
Take another look at this. Three-way tope suicida, taking out the entire Northern Armory on the floor.
Zachary Wentz is legal, as is Travis Williams. Listen, I understand your faith in Lee DuPont and Gateway, but the way that the Rascals and Austin are looking right now, how can you bet against them come Sacrifice?
Look, the one thing I will give them, first of all, look what the situation they're in now.
Certainly.
Right now, the Northern Armory having their way. But the one thing I will give, both the Rascals and Ace Austin, they are teamwork tag team specialists, as you see.
Boom! Double super kick.
You know, between the ABC, between the Rascals, that's a lot of tag team success that could play in their favor.
5 TNA World Tag Team Championships.
Look out here.
Well, now Wentz being prevented by Williams. There's Eric Young with a big shot to the head. Judas Icarus inside the ring at the attention of our referee, Daniel Spencer. He didn't see the illegal contact by the Northern Armory.
Now Ace Austin, though, also was taking the referee's attention there for a couple extra seconds. That could cost them in a match like they're going to have at Sacrifice.
That was because the Northern Armory instigated things with Austin and the referee.
And that's fine, but that you have to be aware of those things, and you have to have that on your mind, on your conscience, because that can cost you big time in a match like this.
To your point, Lee, Gateway, and DuPont, I wouldn't put it past them to do something similar. We've seen that play out here on TNA. It's happened on NXT as well. Big shot right to the ribs there.
Now the Northern Armory really starting to cook things up.
Snap suplex, shoots the half and a kick out. What do you think about, hold on a second, cover and a kick out. What do you think about the potential of Williams and Icarus within the Northern Armory run by Eric Young?
I mean, we saw these guys burst onto the scene here in TNA, even before they were directly affiliated with Josh Alexander. We talked about their athletic prowess, their prowess as a team. We see the teamwork they have. So if you have someone with the mind twisted as it may be, of EY.
Oh! Bang! Knee strike by Wentz.
There's potential there, even if Wentz is trying to snuff a little bit of that out right now.
Sold out crowd here at Full Sail University. Get by the Rascals in Austin, but the tag options have been taken away by the Northern Armory.
And Tom, this is almost a perfect test ahead of Sacrifice. Look at the dynamic here. A veteran in EY.
Cover, hook to the leg, and a kick out.
Leading these young up-and-comers in Icarus and Williams, much like Wes Lee is taking Tyson and Tyreek under his wing, two up-and-comers. Wes Lee, the veteran there. It's a similar dynamic. So this is exactly the kind of thing that Ace Austin and the Rascals are going to have to go up against at Sacrifice itself.
Shots right to the midsection here by Zachary Wentz. You can see Trey Miguel and Ace Austin trying to get back up to their corner. Wentz is in trouble right now. Tag.
Williams with that tight cravat working on the neck of Zachary Wentz. And now Icarus.
Got hook to the leg and a kick out. Eric Young believes that he is the foundation of TNA wrestling, that he is above everyone, that he is the one.
I mean, the first point is hard to argue with, Tom. Man, a true TNA original here.
Oh, a misfire there for the Armory, and in comes Ace Austin.
Austin looking to turn things upside down in this six-man tag.
Ace Austin always fighting inspired. Thinking of Chris Bay every time he steps inside the ring. Click, click, boom.
Fighting on multiple fronts, though, here. Eyes in the back of your head, Ace.
Williams trying to resist Austin. Oh, you can hear that.
Loud crack throughout Full Sail University here.
Oh, great offense here by Ace Austin. Spin kick, and down goes Icarus. And now Eric Young has tagged himself in and found an opening to cut down Austin.
And that's the mad genius that is Eric Young.
Eric Young, I believe that his ego was damaged when Josh Alexander refused his help months ago, when Steve Macklin has now refused his help a number of times. Oh, go for a moonsault! The mad genius has crashed and burned.
Ace, eat this opening here.
Oh, and look at this! Zachary Wentz took away the tag options for Eric Young. A little turnabout's fair play. Oh, down goes Young, and a tag made, and Trey Miguel. Great opportunity here against EY. Oh, my God.
Sending Eric Young across the ring. Trey Miguel is on fire here.
Off of the rope, sliding underneath. And now Miguel. Oh, down goes Young.
Former tag champ, former X Division champion Miguel. A generational talent in his own words.
Beautiful escape there in the Ensign Curry. Now backs into the corner. Zachary Wentz is legal. And the Rascals, there's a tribute to the ultimate finesser, Chris Bay. Cover. Oh, my kick out by Young.
Take a lot more than that to put down a former TNA world champion and Eric Young.
Another tag's been made. In comes Trey Miguel. 2-on-1 opportunity here for just a moment in this tag team matchup. I hope Wesley, Tyson DuPont, and Tyreek Gateway are paying attention. An homage to the Motor City Machine Guns. Cover. Oh, and it's broken up by Williams.
Beautiful timing there from Travis Williams.
Oh, big right hand from Austin. Now Williams going after Ace.
Everything's starting to break down here.
Kick right to the face. A little preview of Sacrifice tonight. Oh, Death Valley driver high on the neck. Oh, now links into the neck breaker.
Rascals starting to run the table here. They've got EY dead to rights in the middle of the ring.
Wait a minute, it's Wesley!
And Tyson and Tyreek, wow!
Off the top! Prince gets DuPont and Igwe. The referee's focused on Eric Young. Oh, and Judas Icarus just wiped out Miguel. The referee didn't see it.
And now Eric Young with the pile driver.
The distraction created by Lee, the involvement of the Northern Armory. Eric Young scores the pinfall.
Here are your winners, the Northern Armory.
And much like you see strewn across his face there, the Northern Armory strikes first blood into this unit of Ace Austin and the Rascals. Does this shake them ahead of Sacrifice?
A statement victory for the Northern Armory. But now the Rascals and Ace Austin must regroup as they face Lee, Igwe, and DuPont. 1 week from tomorrow in El Paso, Texas, live on TNA Plus at Sacrifice.
Yo, Santino, do we not see anything wrong with this? I've been busting my ass day in and day out since I've been back here, giving my heart and soul with everything that I've done. And not once have I given any indication that I've slipped up. I've worked too damn hard to get here. But we're going to play his game. This is what we're going to do.
Look, I think it's ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. But you went above my head at the Anthem head office, and I have a boss too. But look, do me a favor. Just do it. Prove them wrong. Shut them up once and for all, and it's over. Okay?
Time and time again, I have to say this. Mr. Ali's coffee has to, okay? Grande, strong, 2 sugars, and a splash of oat milk, okay? Get it right, get it done, I will be back. Amateur!
Yo, first and foremost, don't ever let anyone talk to you like that again. That mouth is reckless. Secondly, today's your lucky day. I got you. I'll take care of this. Keep it moving.
Well, still to come tonight. Before they defend their titles at Roadblock against Fraxium, the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, are in action against the Cologne, our main event. But coming up next, before her title defense at Sacrifice against NXT's Cora Jade, we'll hear from the Knockouts World Champ, Masha Slamovich, next. Tonight, TNA Impact is at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, and the fun continues for Spitfire with the Elegance brand.
Ladies, ready to work? Oh. Safety first. Get off of me! I don't feel first. Hey, come on. You're doing so well, guys. It's almost 24 hours. You'll be fine. Hey, what the hell? That's my friend. What are you doing? I'm done. I'm sick of it.
It's me! Let's get the hell out of here! Come on, girls!
Oh my God! My God, here!
Finally, some justice in the world for the Elegance brand.
Please welcome the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Masha Slamovich.
Well, now we're going to turn our attention elsewhere, Ray Walt. 1 week from tomorrow, live on TNA Plus in El Paso, Texas, at Sacrifice, Masha Slamovich will be defending her TNA Knockouts World Championship against NXT's Corey Jade, and that match is presented by Queen of the Ring, which is starring Emily Beth Drinkers, based on the true story of Mildred Burke in a time when pro wrestling for women was illegal. All over the country, a small-town single mother embraces the danger to change culture as she dominates America's most masculine sport to become the first $1 million female athlete in history. Queen of the Ring is in theaters tomorrow.
Another day, another name on the list. Being the TNA Knockouts World Champion means that you have a target on your back. And that's okay with me, because I'm a fighter, and I was built for war. At Sacrifice, Cora Jade thinks she's stepping into my world. Cora, you're not stepping into a match. You're stepping into a fight. And when you step in this ring with me, you're not going to be walking out.
Bold words from the Knockouts World Champion. But the challenger might have a word or two of her own.
Oh, Masha. You really talk a big game, but all I see is a champion who knows her days are numbered. Because at Sacrifice, that title is coming home with me. At the end of the day, you are not a ruthless champion. You're just the most overhyped. And I promise you that at Sacrifice, all of your weaknesses will be exposed when I make history and become the first ever WWE superstar to win that TNA Knockouts World Championship.
Let me tell you what's going to happen at Sacrifice. What's going to happen is that you're going to get exposed for not being able to hang with a real fighter. And then you're going to find out why I'm the most ruthless knockout in TNA history.
Oh my God, it's Tessa Blanchard attacking Masha Slamovich from behind.
Blanchard absolutely ruthless, blindsiding Masha Slamovich here. And now Cora Jade getting in on the action.
Hold on a second. We have more company here at Impact Zone. There's Laying Lee, the Sacrifice opponent of Tessa Blanchard.
Now everything's starting to break down here.
Now Lee going after Blanchard, who's bounced to the outside.
Coming to the aid of the Knockouts World Champion.
Tensions are rising amongst the Knockouts as we get closer and closer to Sacrifice. Ray, well, to my eyes, Blanchard and Cora Jade are focused on the same thing.
A common enemy, perhaps a common goal. Everybody's got their eyes on the Knockouts World Championship.
Two critical battles will go down in the Knockouts division at Sacrifice.
Charlie,
I don't care about what did Santino say? What are the results?
well, Santino said that Mr. Santana's test is negative. Unfortunately, he passed his drug test.
Are you kidding?
Well,
we gotta figure out something to get another drug test. This is ridiculous.
Mr. Ali, is everything okay?
You can leave.
Well, on that note, before their respective matches at Sacrifice, before the Hardys defend their titles at Roadblock, Matt and Jeff Hardy versus Eddie and Orlando Colon, our main event is next. Welcome back to TNA Impact. We are sold out at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, and we're moments away from our main event. Eddie and Orlando Colon against the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys.
Wait! Look who it is! Tom, I think it's time for another update.
There's little brother.
My big brother returns to TNA Wrestling in 8 days at Sacrifice.
We found that out earlier this week when the 10-man tag team match was finalized. We knew Nick Nemeth was going to be a part of that.
The number keeps going down.
We're moments away from our main event, but right now let's take a look at what's going on next week on TNA Impact.
This Thursday on an all-new TNA Impact, it's the final stop on the road to Sacrifice. The Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich and Lei Ying Li collide with Tessa Blanchard and NXT's Cora Jade. The high-flying Laredo Kid faces off with NXT's Wes Lee. Plus, Eddie Edwards of the System and Leon Slater battle for team advantage at Sacrifice. Zaya Brookside goes one-on-one with Rosemary. And Joe Hendry will defend the TNA World Championship. It's an all-new episode of TNA Impact, Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
A huge night of action next week, but right now, it is time for the main event.
Following contest is a tag team match scheduled for what fall? Introducing first, from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Eddie Orlando, the Colons.
We've been talking a lot about Sacrifice 1 week from tomorrow in El Paso, Texas, live on TNA Plus. That night, the Colons will team up with the System to face the team of Matt Hardy, Nick Nemeth, Leon Slater, Elijah, and the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry.
And their opponents from the Hardy compound in Cambridge, North Carolina. They are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Matt Jack the Hardy.
The electricity always gets turned up to 11 when the Hardys, the TNA Tag Team Champions, are in the building.
And that same night at Sacrifice in El Paso, Texas, Jeff Hardy, one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions, will compete in his signature match, a ladder match against Moose for the X Division title.
Of course, the Hardys helped popularize, revolutionize the ladder match. But I don't know if Jeff Hardy has ever gone one-on-one in that kind of a scenario with a man. The capability, a man with the capabilities of Moose.
Eddie and Orlando Colon, Matt and Jeff Hardy, very familiar with each other.
Two long-established tag teams, veterans of the sport, no doubt about it.
A lot of the same roads traveled. Two of the most important family names in all of professional wrestling colliding here tonight at our main event on TNA Impact.
They all got deep toolboxes. Again, everybody here, everybody in this match is a long-term veteran. They know all the ins and outs, and especially if you're the Colognes, you know every trick in the book.
This is Matt Hardy starting things off against Orlando Colon. Trying to snap the arm and delete the Colognes.
Say he's trying to break Orlando Colon here.
A tag made. In comes Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy has scored 2 pinfall victories against Moose in tag team matches recently.
And that has not sat well with the face of the franchise.
And Moose has got to compartmentalize one thing at a time up what we saw earlier on tonight, but focusing on the task at hand. This match is just getting warmed up. The Hardys against the Colognes continues. Tonight, TNA Impact is at Full Sail University in Orlando, Florida, presented by Queen of the Ring in theaters tomorrow. This is our main event, the Hardys up against the Colognes.
And Matt Hardy trying to absolutely break Eddie Colon right now in this main event matchup. And great wherewithal, great teamwork from Orlando Colon there, saving his cousin.
We know the Colognes and Matt Hardy will be a part of the epic 10-man tag team matchup that is scheduled for Sacrifice, and also Jeff Hardy will be challenging Moose for the Exhibition Champion in a ladder match at Sacrifice. That goes down 1 week from tomorrow, live on TNA Plus in El Paso, Texas.
Cover here. Hardy kicking out.
You can get your tickets now for El Paso, Texas, and Sacrifice at TNAWrestling.com. We are going to be all over the place in the very near future. We're going to be in St. Joseph, Missouri, the greater Kansas City area in March. We're going to be in Las Vegas for TNA Unbreakable ahead of WrestleMania weekend. We'll be in Los Angeles for Rebellion April 27th on the campus of USC. We'll be in Irvine, California for the first time in 15 years, May 1st and 2nd. We'll be in Brampton, Ontario, Canada, the greater Toronto area, the first time in over a year, May 23rd and the 24th. And then Slammiversary goes down in Elmont, New York at the UBS Arena.
Now another cover to Matt Hardy who stays in it.
That's on July 20th. You can get your tickets now for all these events at TNAWrestling.com.
Right now, Eddie Colon has firm control of Matt Hardy, the broken one, trying to rally here.
Well, you and I have been talking about how it's a pretty full schedule right now for the System and Moose. The same could be said for the Hardys, because coming up this Tuesday night at NXT Roadblock, they will be defending their TNA World Tag Team titles. And look who's watching backstage, the NXT Tag Team Champions, Thraxium, who will be challenging the Hardys for the titles live on the CW on NXT at the theater at Madison Square Garden in New York City.
That's one of the beautiful and quite frankly, dangerous things, especially if you're a champion, about this partnership between WWE and TNA, is that you might be fighting battles on many fronts as the charismatic Enigma comes to light in this matchup.
It's all about compartmentalizing, taking one battle at a time. And now Jeff Hardy splits the uprights and a drop kick right to the face. Classic Jeff Hardy. Hook to the leg. Owen broken up there. Live one half of the Colognes.
Now side effects. Everything starting to fall apart here in this main event tag team matchup.
Twist of fate. Into the neck breaker. The plot twist.
And Hardy starting to come alive here. Wait.
Where's the System? The System flooding the ring. The referee's going to disqualify this matchup.
Well, to your point, Tom, if you're compartmentalizing fighting, wait a second.
Screw compartmentalizing. This is all out chaos.
Absolute bedlam here in the Impact Zone. System getting out of dodge.
Think about the volatility on our way towards Sacrifice.
And that huge 10-man tag team matchup.
Oh, and we're not done. The Director of Authority, Santina Varela, is on the case.
Guys, this madness has to come to an end. This is getting crazy. This is chaos. We must restore order. This is a professional work environment. So, I have an idea in my brains. You see? At Sacrifice, there will be no outside interference. There will be no more running. There will be no more hiding. Because the 10-man tag match is going to take place in a steel cage. Oh, my God. That's huge.
We haven't seen a cage match in TNA wrestling in years.
And now, 10 of the most dangerous men in TNA will be locked inside solid steel.
Chaos, craziness, and carnage. It will be an epic night in El Paso, Texas at TNA Sacrifice.
Focus. I don't think they really know what they're doing.
Well, the question will be answered later tonight.
So Nash, Savage, Thunder, this Thursday, I'm going to give you the weather forecast. It's going to be very stormy. The thunder clouds are going to roll in. And my boy Lex is going to make you hear the crackle. And DDP is going to make you feel the bang.
second edition of Thunder on the Superstation TBS. Whoa! It's wild in Lakeland. Another great crowd on hand for Thunder. Hello once again, everyone. From the Civic Center, I'm Mike Tenay, along with Bobby the Brain Heenan and Stagger Lee Marshall. This is edition number 2 of Thunder on the Superstation TBS. And Bobby, the problems continue with the ranks of the NWO. Turmoil within the New World Order. And tonight we will see if the Macho Man Randy Savage and Kevin Nash can coexist when they face Lex Luger and Diamond Dallas Page.
Well, there's a lot for Kevin Nash to think about here. Is he going to get put in the diamond cutter? Is he going to be put in the torture rack? I think the thing he really has to worry about is his partner, the Macho Man, maybe the most dangerous man in professional wrestling. He's going to have to watch his back.
Lee, of course, the lawyers got involved last Monday, the performance bond for Kevin Nash, because he will face the Giant at Sold Out.
Well, sadly, lawyers now exemplified big sports in the 90s, but I couldn't be more pleased that the performance bond was forced, $1.5 million. It has been posted by the NWO. Kevin Nash has no other choice. Either show up or forfeit the big dollar.
Let's take a look at the recap. This is what happened this past Monday.
WCW is requiring that Kevin Nash or the NWO post a $1.5 million performance bond for the Nash Giant match on January 24th.
I have talked to my client, Hollywood Hogan, and my newest client, Kevin Nash, and we accept, Mr. Lambros, we accept your demand. But now, like in Hollywood, there's always a catch. There's always a condition. We're going to require that the WCW and the Giant match that $1.5 million and put it up as a guarantee that from this moment forward until that pay-per-view, that the Giant not touch or come near Kevin Nash. And if he does, he forfeits the $1.5 million.
Let me ask you a question. We put up $1.5 million between now and Sold Out. I cannot touch Kevin Nash or we forfeit. But you guarantee me he's going to be there.
Be there. He'll be there.
You know what? I'm a patient man. That's fine. I accept your deal.
Who's the true Giant now?
This past Monday on Nitro, the Giant was able to avoid that confrontation with Kevin Nash. Now, let's go to the ring and Tony Schiavone for an update. He's going to speak with the largest athlete in pro sports.
Thanks a lot, Mike, tonight. And I tell you, here in Lakeland, they are awaiting the arrival of the biggest man in professional wrestling. My guest at this time here on Thunder. Let's welcome to Lakeland, to the world, the Giant.
Well, the Giant certainly has to be concerned about this situation, Bobby. The NWO, they're the masters of the mind games, and you know that Kevin Nash is going to do anything that he can to get in the face of the big man.
Well, there's no doubt about that. He'll get up in his face. He'll try to intimidate him. He wants the Giant to make a move on him. That's what he wants. Giant's got to be smart. He's got to be in control of his mind.
He is exactly what he said he is, Mike. He is a very patient man. Albeit a young man, he really has a lot of maturity as he walks to the ring. I think patience will be a virtue, and this is a very virtuous 7'4" man.
Well, we'll find out if the Giant can keep his cool until that big confrontation upcoming at Sold Out. That's January the 24th.
All right. That is 1 week from this Saturday, and our fans have seen it now. Kevin Nash will go in the ring against you. Finally, tell me up and Sold Out. There's no turning back for this guy now.
You know, Tony, it's been a while waiting for me.
You know, things are supposed to happen and sometimes they don't. That's just the way life is. But if it took a $1.5 million performance bond to get Kevin Nash to show up, whatever it takes, I just want him to be there. I got a surprise for him. It's hooked to the end of my wrist. It's hooked to my elbow. It's hooked to my arm. You know what it's called? The Choke!
Oh, yeah. That's what it's called. But also, we need to make mention of the fact that you cannot put your hands on Kevin Nash until that time.
Excuse me, man.
Uh-oh, Mike.
What do we have? We have Lodi from Ravens Flock at ringside.
Lodi may come up missing.
Confrontation now, and up goes Lodi.
Oh, yeah, there's not
Down goes Lodi.
$1.5 million bond
Here
in
comes
him.
the Flock. Sick boy in the ring, and he's down with the choke slam. We see also at ringside Saturn, and there goes Hammer down to the guardrail. Double drop kick by Kidman and Riggs.
Saturn's in the ring now.
Down
Choke
goes
slam.
Riggs. From
Saturn.
behind Saturn. Sleeper hold applied.
I hope Kevin Nash is watching this. This one man here is taking the whole Flock apart.
Up goes Kidman. Giant sends him airborne right into Hammer. They crash into the front row. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Kevin Nash. Here's the confrontation. But remember, the Giant is not allowed to touch him.
Bad breath and all.
And he gets right in his face.
Look at the Giant trying to restrain himself.
Just what we anticipated. You know he's going to try and get under the skin of the Giant.
And he's thinking sold out. He's thinking $1.5 million.
And look at this. The Giant is keeping his cool.
He's got to.
This is the maturity we spoke of.
He threw, what was that? Coffee?
Hot coffee in the
Right
face of the
in his
Giant.
face.
He didn't touch him. That's what his excuse will be.
But
Stay
he's
cool.
seething.
Stay
He's
cool.
seething, Ray. He's as hot as that coffee, I guarantee it.
Oh, he's burning inside.
He's quaking.
He's maintaining his concentration. He's staying focused. What a way to open Thunder. Watching it from Lakeland, Florida, live on the Superstation.
And Nash isn't going to let up.
And welcome back, everyone, to Thunder on the Superstation TBS. What a way to open the program. The confrontation between the Giant and Kevin Nash. And that's not all as far as Kevin Nash is concerned, because there's a problem within the ranks of the New World Order. We saw it this past Monday on Nitro. Yes, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall won the World Tag Team titles. But what happened? Well, there was interference from a member of the NWO in Randy Savage. This is the way Nitro began, and this is where all the controversy and turmoil began. The arrival of the New World Order, and it appears now that there are factions within the group. The different limos arriving. Gene Okerlund tried to get the word from the Macho Man Randy Savage. That almost led to a confrontation between those two. And then we heard from J.J. Dillon.
The problem's that with
Last week, I saw Macho Man Randy Savage strike Eric Bischoff. Now, Eric Bischoff, by his own admission, is not a wrestler.
No, as a matter of fact, regardless of what his situation is, he is still an executive.
That's right. He may be suspended, but he still holds the title. And so by Randy Savage striking Eric Bischoff, I have no choice but to fine Randy Savage $5,000 for striking Eric Bischoff.
Wait a minute. $5,000?
This was the conclusion of Nitro. The big elbow drop off the top by Randy Savage, and he hit Rick Steiner. Savage upset. That later allowed the NWO to win the World Tag Team titles. This was after Nitro went off the air. This is the first time you've seen this exclusive footage, the slap in the face from Savage to Kevin Nash.
Well, you wonder at what point does it become an argument between brothers? Is it a familial dispute, a spat between siblings? Or is this group really starting to come unglued?
Well, you saw him pull up in limos a week or so ago. The two different limos, they're all getting out of different cars. Some people were trying to talk to other people. Some people were ignoring other people. They're unfolding right in front of our eyes.
And it looks like Eric Bischoff's role in this whole situation is to try and hold them together. Try and keep the NWO on the same page. Can you believe that now? Savage slapping not only Hollywood Hogan in the face, but also Kevin Nash. Looks like they're coming undone, Lee.
All right, let's make one thing very clear. The one person doing all of this is the madness. I mean, you talk about a guy that came by a nickname the righteous way. It's Randy Savage. If there really is a loose screw in the NWO, it's got to be the Macho Man. I really don't know if at this point you can judge the NWO by the actions of one guy. And if that one guy is Savage, then I really think you're looking at somebody who's just a little bit off kilter.
Well, speaking about a little bit off kilter, how about this six man coming to the ring?
Team Japan already in the ring, formed by the trio of Black Cat, O'Hara, and Ghetto to face Team WCW. Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers, and we hate to say this, Lee, but the former World Tag Team Champions, along with Ray Trailer, managed by Ted DiBiase.
Ray Trailer has something to do with it. Seems that every time he comes out here, the NWO always taking a swipe at him. Ever get Ray Trailer, one of the founding members of the NWO. I think that everybody that's interested in the NWO should look at Ray Trailer and see what they did to him. They just tossed him out like yesterday's garbage.
Well, we're on American soil here, and it's going to be rough for this Japanese contingent.
Gentlemen, I am just getting word now that after this past Monday's Nitro, there was an attack in the parking lot. And we understand that DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, was mugged.
Mugged?
Yeah, we're not exactly sure on too many of the details, Lee, but I've just been told that DDP has a leg injury. We believe it was to the right knee. And yeah, wait a minute. Diamond Dallas Page may not be able to wrestle tonight.
No, wait a minute. You're saying that Diamond Dallas Page got mugged after Nitro, and he might not be able to. He is scheduled to team up with the Total Package Lex Luger to face Macho Man Savage and Kevin Nash tonight at Thunder. He'll be here. Hey, look, Diamond Dallas Page would walk through glass to get into this.
Well, now, wait a minute. We understand that J.J. Dillon is in a heated discussion with Diamond Dallas Page backstage. Bobby, what about this situation? What about Lex Luger? Will he be able to find a tag team partner if DDP is unable to go in this main event tonight?
I don't know. I wouldn't worry about, Diamond Dallas is the kind of a guy. He's never asked for any help. He's never asked for anybody to do any of his fighting for him. I'd wait and see. Don't ever count that guy out.
Let's jump into the Wayback Machine for a second, guys. I'm thinking back to some of the tape we just saw, going back to Nitro, going back to Thunder. Obvious by their absence. I'm thinking, now correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember seeing Kurt Hennig. I don't remember seeing Rick Rude. I wonder if they kind of laid in wait for Diamond Dallas Page following Nitro last Monday.
Well, don't forget Diamond Dallas Page, United States champion, won that title from Kurt Hennig.
You're right. And don't forget Rick Rude's been known to break a leg or two for no apparent reason.
For fun.
That's reason enough for him.
Well, we will keep you updated on that situation. There is a conference going on in the back between J.J. Dillon and Diamond Dallas Page.
And remember this, Mike, anything can happen. We are live.
And we are live on the Superstation. TBS Thunder returns after this. Well, it has been, at least up to this point, the Steiner brothers in control of this matchup as we see Rick Steiner collect, and he nails both Ghetto and O'Hara. Steiner brothers and Ray Trailer in total control of this six-man tag.
The question after last Monday Nitro, Mike and Brain, had to be whether or not the Steiner brothers were going to be demoralized. They've answered that question thus far tonight on Thunder. The Steiner brothers, they've got their game faces on. One of them the dog face, I might add. However, these guys have come into Lakeland looking to make their mark again. The Steiner brothers looking just as good as ever with Big Ray Trailer now the third man in the ring.
Well, they don't look like a team that don't have any gold. They look like they're still tag team champions of the world.
Yeah.
They're tagging in, they're tagging out. Typical Steiner style. They're taking them down and they're picking them up. And they're knocking them down.
What a Steiner line by Scott Steiner. Just exploded out of the corner when he got the tag. And now he unloads on Black Cat and drives him face first into the top turnbuckle. And let's go.
What a tremendous power move by Scott Steiner, the big Michigan Wolverine all over the Black Cat.
Seems to me like Scott Steiner's just not going to take anymore. He's going to do what he has to do in that ring.
And over goes O'Hara. Scott Steiner springs off the ropes, catches him with a big boot to the top of the head. You see that Rick Steiner reaching across from the ring apron, trying to make the tag. And Scott Steiner just plants him in the corner.
I don't know if he doesn't see his brother or if he's just doing so well. I mean, thus far, Scott Steiner has had his way pretty much with this All Japan three-man tag team.
Are you trying to say he's hogging the match?
Well, I'm trying to say that he's doing pretty well, Graham.
Whoa, whoa.
Uh-oh.
Have to be careful. Fines have been levied.
And they're quick to find you here, real quick.
Ric Flair just $5,000 on Nitro because of attacking on the referee. Now look at this. The double underhook. Scott Steiner on Ghetto. Bomb out of the double underhook. And you see that Rick Steiner's calling for the tag from the ring apron.
Scott's not done yet, though. He's going to play with Ghetto a little more.
No, but keep your eyes on Rick Steiner. He's going up.
Well, they're famous
This
for
is
their
a
double
patented,
team
you
moves.
bet. Watch this patented Steiner move.
Watch the Steiner screwdriver.
He's not going anyplace.
3, and the Steiner brothers and Ray Traylor get the win in the Thunder Opener.
There's your winner, Scott Steiner.
Well, no, the team of the Steiner brothers and Ray Traylor.
He got the fall, though. He got the pin.
Did you see the look on the face of Rick Steiner? However, at the conclusion of the match, ladies,
Well, Rick, in fact, was on the top rope. We thought we were going to see that Steiner move we've seen so many times, that great brother move. Whoa, wait a minute.
he just pushed referee Mickey J.
Scott Steiner doesn't get free tonight.
That'll cost him something. You can bet on that.
There have been fines levied up to $5,000 in the past for abuse of officials from J.J. Dillon, the WCW Executive Committee. Bobby,
Yeah, look at this. Look at the power of Scott Steiner. He can pick up 2 men in those big arms. Catches another man coming in. Power plus dumps him. Just a one-man wrecking crew. Scott Steiner picks up his opponent, Ghetto, and the Steiner screwdriver. He's not going anyplace. Your winner, Scott Steiner, with a little help from Rick and Ray Traylor.
It did kind of look like the Scott Steiner highlight reel. Yes.
He dominated the match, no question about that. Steiner brothers get the win, Lee. That's the bottom line. That's the important thing. And we will return. We are live on TBS. More Thunder coming up.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
You know what, Strickland? Never do a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
The #1 wrestling program on the weekend. Of course, WCW Saturday Night. Join my broadcast colleague, Tony Schiavone, and the American Dream Dusty Rhodes this Saturday at 6:05 Eastern, and see the Steiner brothers, Rick and Scott, in tag team competition. Plus, United States Heavyweight Champion Diamond Dallas Page, the returning Marty Jannetty, as well as the tag team of the Public Enemy. It's all this Saturday at 6:05 Eastern on the Superstation. 2 hours of exciting action on WCW Saturday Night. Well, gentlemen, we understand that there is some talk within the ranks of World Championship Wrestling of forming a martial arts division, however contested under professional wrestling rules. And we understand that this is going to be sort of a test match for that purpose. We see Yuji Nagata, great amateur wrestler, Greco-Roman wrestling champion, great martial arts judo background, brought to the ring by Sonny Ono.
Well, his resume does read like the one on the phone directory. He just keeps going and going and going. The only blemish, though, is this guy. What does he need Sonny Ono for?
I'll tell you exactly. Sonny Ono tonight is in the building with the manager of the rock group Kiss. The manager of the rock group has approached Sonny Ono about taking them on a tour to Japan. That shows you how important this Sonny Ono is. He's probably the biggest entrepreneur in Japan. So he has so much importance that they contact him first about going to Japan. That's how important this guy is.
Well, in other words, Sonny Ono can open doors for Yuji Nagata, and we've seen that ever since Sonny Ono joined Yuji. He's been involved in so many more high-profile matchups here within World Championship Wrestling. And the opposition in this martial arts matchup, contested under pro wrestling rules, is the 3-time World Karate Champion. We know him as the Cat, Ernest Miller.
And the other thing about Sonny Ono, and I hate to validate him on this level, guys, is that he's not beneath throwing a couple of kicks himself. He's quite accomplished as a martial artist, too. So you always have to keep your eye on Sonny Ono, who once called Yuji Nagata the meanest exports from Japan since Godzilla.
Well, he's not only dangerous when it comes to negotiations, he's dangerous in that corner.
Oh, what a
This
thrust
could be
kick
quick.
off the opening
Whoa.
bell, and a 2 count for the Cat. Ernest Miller, wow. Nailed him right at the opening bell. Hip toss takeover by Ernest Miller. Gentlemen, the World's Heavyweight Championship remains up in the air. Neither Sting nor Hollywood Hulk Hogan have the belt. J.J. Dillon taking away the championship from Sting, holding up the title. Controversy continues. How's J.J. going to settle this?
Well, I can think of 100 different ways he can settle it. I just don't admire the position he's in. He's got to figure it out. But you're right. Hollywood Hulk Hogan not the champion, Sting not the champion. A variable number of ideas is how to fill that title, but it is indeed vacant.
Well, he's got a big desk upstairs. I suggest he sits down a bunch of people from WCW and figure out what they're going to do about this situation. It's going to be figured out pretty soon.
And Yuji Nagata takes him over. Goes quickly for the cover, lateral press, legs hook, shoulders are down, gets a 2 count from referee Silverman.
While we were talking about the vacated heavyweight championship of the world, Sonny Ono did in fact interject himself into the match, throwing a kick into Ernest the Cat Miller's back.
And Nagata, we can see what his game plan is going to be against Ernest Miller. Set him up for that reverse standing figure 4, the Nagata lock. Right now he has a variation of that move applied, Lee.
As you mentioned, Yuji Nagata is so skilled in so many various forms of the martial arts, and as well as catch-can wrestling and Greco-Roman wrestling. He was, after all, a representative of the Japanese Olympic team at one time, and he's got a brother that's aspiring to follow in his footsteps. This is a man that comes from a definite martial arts and wrestling family.
And you know, Ernest Miller, he's very good standing up. He's very good off that top rope. I don't know how good he's going to be if Nagata keeps him on that mat.
Nagata with the pile driver, gets the cover, gets 1, gets 2, and the kick out by the Cat.
Now, once again, we've got a wrestler questioning the cadence of a referee. You've got to know the referee's cadence before you get in the ring.
Whoa! Nice leg sweep by Ernest Miller. Takes Nagata down, and we are now just 9 days away from sold out. The Giant to face Kevin Nash. Lex Luger to meet the Macho Man Randy Savage. Larry Zbyszko against Scott Hall. And in a matchup to decide who is the best, Bret the Hitman Hart against the Nature Boy Ric Flair. That all coming from Dayton, Ohio. And it's a Saturday pay-per-view, January 24th.
It's sold out, and it is. Well, it is sold out. The only way you can see it is to contact the cable operator.
Cat tries to follow the front kick. We saw Sonny Ono cheering on Nagata from ringside. Series of chops and kicks by Miller. Fires Nagata off into the ropes. Oh, just leveled him with that lariat clothesline.
A very concerned Sonny Ono. Nothing he can do to stop that one.
Don't waste your time with him, Mr. Miller. Do something to him. Don't let him get up to his feet by himself.
Now reversed into the corner. Nagata sends Miller in and then catches him in the corner with the running elbow and follows up first with a choke. And now just throttling him in the corner, and again the referee puts in the count, and again Yuji Nagata gets in the face of the referee. Look at this agility by Ernest Miller. Up to the top. Spinning roundhouse kick. He calls that the feliner. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Ernest Miller, what a win.
I don't know if I'll ever wake Mr. Nagata up after that kick.
Well, Sonny Ono's in the ring now. Like I said, this is a man pretty skilled himself. Although Ernest the Cat Miller brushed out the one attack by Sonny Ono.
Well, he put them feet together and start running.
Yeah, that'd be his best move now. Get back in the locker room.
Sonny Ono bails out to try and regroup with Yuji Nagata, but an impressive victory on Thunder for the Cat, Ernest Miller.
In fact, I think the Cat's biggest win thus far at WCW Iron Mike. To take care of Yuji Nagata.
Now let's go to the Snickers replay. Hungry? Why wait?
Check Nagata here. He don't know where he's at. Miller gets him good. Kicks him right in the chops. Watch this move. Almost takes his head off. He's not going anywhere after that kick. Off the top rope, Miller. Look at the agility. Turns around, kicks him again for the 3rd time in the head. That plants him. There's your winner, Ernest Miller, here on Thunder.
What are you laughing about?
I'm not snickering.
Impressive win, as we said, for the Cat, Ernest Miller. Now let's go to the ring and Tony Schiavone.
Mike, thank you very much. And there's been a
little verbal confrontation between James J. Dillon and Diamond Dallas Page in the back. James, want to bring you out and kind of clarify what's going on here.
We've had the discussion. As you heard at the beginning of tonight's program, you replayed Page's comments on Monday concerning the match schedule for tonight. And I've had conflicting reports about what happened later Monday evening, and it appears there was some kind of a mugging. What I do know is that Diamond Dallas Page.
Well, apparently we're having some audio
Oh,
difficulties.
wait a minute, but here comes Diamond Dallas Page.
You never know what's going on here. You never know. We're live. Diamond Dallas Page has arrived now.
I got something to say to you, Dylan. You said it at the top. I made the match for Nitro, for Thunder tonight. And when I say I'm going to do something, I do it.
Wait. Hold on. It's not quite that simple. There's liability issues, which is what I tried to explain to you. I've got a job to do, and with an injury like this, I can't send you out there in the absence of a medical certificate to allow you to go through the match and risk possible permanent injury.
What do you think? I'm going to sue you?
Hey, listen, this is the 90s, and it's a fact of life. People sue people. That's just how it is.
Hey, DDP don't do lawsuits. That's other people who do that. Get the piece of paper together. I'll sign it. I'm wrestling. I'll take WCW off the hook.
Wow. Pretty noble words for a man on a crutch.
Well, there's the word. Diamond Dallas Page says that he's going to sign the release. He insists on being in the main event tag team matchup tonight on Thunder. DDP says he will join Lex Luger against the Macho Man Randy Savage and Kevin Nash. And we are back with more right after this on the Superstation.
I got to see this.
And welcome back, everyone, to Thunder live on the Superstation TBS. We want to remind you that on sale tomorrow, Friday, January the 16th, tickets for Super Brawl in San Francisco at the Cow Palace box office and all Bass ticket outlets. The event to take place on February the 22nd. Plus, you can meet Brett the Hitman Hart at the Giants Dugout Store in the Serramonte Center, Highway 580 and Serramonte Boulevard. That's tomorrow in San Francisco from 4 to 6 p.m. Also tomorrow, tickets will go on sale for Thunder in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The date, February the 12th, and tickets on sale at the Myriad Arena box office and all Metro Sight and Sound stores. And Louis Spicoli in the ring, and we hear the familiar music of the New World Order.
You mentioned Oklahoma City, and I'm reminded of Will Rogers, who said he never met a man he didn't like. I wonder if he ever met Hulk Hogan.
Obviously not. Are you too sure? Because that's a man nobody likes. And I don't like this music because it only means one thing. Somebody's going to get hurt, and it could be anybody.
Yet to come this evening on Nitro, in addition to the main event tag team matchup with DDP and Lex Luger against Kevin Nash and the Macho Man Randy Savage, the WCW World Cruiserweight title will be at stake. New champion Juventud Guerrera defending against the two-time former champion Rey Mysterio Jr. That'll be a rematch from this past Monday.
I can't wait for that one. But did you check out Scott Hall with both belts? He looks like the thrill of a 62 Impala.
Or he looks like he's been to the jewelry district in New York and done some shopping in the gold district.
Well, Scott Hall has one of the original WCW World Tag Team title belts, in addition to that bogus belt that the Outsiders got from some jewelry store here a couple of months ago.
It just totally discounts the fact that they did legitimately, they are the legitimate tag team champions of the world. And the one thing that I'm wondering now is, where's his partner? Where's Big Kev?
Well, it's been their MO from the outset, strength in numbers of the New World Order, and normally when you see Scott Hall, you see Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash did not accompany Scott Hall to the ring, and there's certainly been some problems, at least on the surface from what it appears, arriving in different limousines in the past couple of weeks between the Outsiders, and obviously it's time for a survey.
Survey says.
Guy thinks he's the Gallup poll.
Hey, yo. Yo.
Straight ahead.
You probably heard by now that in the NWO, we got a little survey going on. And it's real simple. We want to know if you're with us or if you're against us. So are all you people here in Lakeland to see WCW?
Why don't we cheer?
Yeah! Or are all you people here in Lakeland to see the
NWO rhymes with no.
I gotta admit, that's pretty close, but I'm gonna have to say one more for the good guy.
Obviously, the man needs a miracle here.
You know what put him over the top was
like
you
an
screaming,
intelligent
Ray.
young man. What's your name?
My name is Louis Spicoli.
Louis, how old are you, Louis?
I'm 26. I'll be 27 next month.
26. That makes you like half as old as Zbyszko. Hey, Louis, who are you here to see?
Me? Oh, I'm here to see the NWO, man. I mean, you and Kevin Nash and Six, you guys are great. Let me go on record. Scott Hall, you.
Well, here comes Larry.
Right, Larry.
And he's been stalking Scott Hall. He's been stalking him. He's been hounding that man.
Oh, he's been like his shadow.
And as a result of Larry Zbyszko's win over Eric Bischoff at Starrcade, he gets the match with Hall and sold out.
You're going to be thrown in a garbage by his back. This is your chance to beat this jerk and have some fortune and glory. He's afraid of you, kid. Why he's trying to butter up to you? The man was if you don't want to be.
Zbyszko's giving some good advice and saying he's afraid of you. That's why he's buttering you up.
And they'll throw you in the garbage like yesterday's newspaper. Look at him.
Hey, Zbyszko. Hey, Zbyszko. You want me so bad? Don't sing it. Bring it.
Well, looks like the challenge is made.
Here we go. Think about the living legend. You don't need to ask him more than once.
Doesn't look like we have to wait.
Now you give him a challenge. He'll take it.
Larry Zbyszko in his street clothes.
It's all right.
Against falling, attacking Zbyszko from behind.
He's setting him up.
Over the top.
McCoy, you better start moving.
This 26-year-old man is just going to come eye to eye now with wrestling history.
And the living legend puts Spicoli out to join Scott Hall.
That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse for Larry Zbyszko.
Listen to the crowd in Lakeland chanting for the living legend Larry Zbyszko. Scott Hall is next. That's Saturday, January 24th at Sold Out. And we're coming back with more. We're live on TBS. The Lionheart, Chris Jericho, has certainly had his problems of late. He's snapped. He's come unglued. This past Monday on Nitro, we saw Jericho involved in a matchup with Steve Mongo McMichael. Now let's take a look at Jericho and Mongo from Nitro. We see the Tombstone pile driver on the way from Big Steve. Michael plants Jericho, gets the win, and later we heard this response from Jericho.
My behavior over the last couple of weeks has been ridiculous. And I'd like to apologize to everybody here, especially you. And I'm telling you this, it will never, and trust me when I say this, ever happen again.
The matchup was scheduled.
You're my favorite cruiserweight, and I wish you luck, and I hope you get the belt back. Okay, thank you.
Prior to the matchup, Rey Mysterio Jr. challenging Juventud Guerrera for the World's Cruiserweight title, Chris Jericho attacked Rey Mysterio, lifting him high into the air. First, it looked like a gorilla press slam, then dropping him over the leg for the backbreaker.
And he was finished with him then, Mike.
The double underhook again to the backbreaker.
This Jericho is just throwing one big major tantrum.
And then the Lion Tamer, the Boston Crab. Rey Mysterio Jr. unable to face Juventud Guerrera at that point for the World's Cruiserweight Championship. And as a result, later tonight, the WCW Executive Committee has ruled that Rey Mysterio Jr. certainly deserves another shot at Juventud Guerrera under better conditions.
Let's see what frame of mind the Lionheart Chris Jericho is in right now.
Well, this matchup is a number one contenders bout for the World's Cruiserweight Championship, because the winner of Lionheart Chris Jericho versus Eddie Guerrero tonight on Thunder will go into sold out in the challenging role, and the winner of this matchup will face the winner of the Rey Mysterio Jr. Juventud Guerrera bout later tonight on Thunder.
Oh, wait a minute.
You know what?
Yeah, they don't like you.
This past week, everybody's been saying, Chris, what happened with you and Rey Mysterio Jr.? I was in the ring addressing my legions of fans, and he came down for his match. I gladly stepped out of the way, but then he starts talking under his breath, so only I can hear it. Starts making derogatory remarks about myself and about my family. So being the role model that I am, being a paragon of virtue, I had to put him in his place. But that's all water under the bridge. Thank you. That was then, this is now Mysterio. Tonight you got a chance to win your belt back. I honestly hope you do it. And as far as what happened, it will never, and trust me when I say this, ever happen again. Thank you.
You're in good hands with Jericho.
You believe that, Mr. Sincerity?
Sure.
After what we've seen over the course of the past few weeks involving Chris Jericho?
I don't believe anything anymore.
Of course. This man was a pillar of good sportsmanship. Win, lose, or draw, Chris Jericho always came out, gave his fans 110%. He was in there for the long haul. If he lost, it was no big deal. He always knew he'd live to fight another day.
But you know something? I never wanted to manage a guy that was a good loser. Because a guy that's a good loser goes into a match sometimes thinking, well, if I lose, I lose. If I win, wow. I don't want that kind of man. I want a man to win. And if he loses, I want him to be so down on himself. I want him to tear up that dressing room, be miserable at home, be miserable until the next time he gets in the ring. That's how you produce a winner.
Well, you know, there is some truth to what you say, Brady, because the sad part about it is the only way to prove that you're a good sport is you've got to lose to prove it, I guess. Well, Jericho certainly did lose and prove that whatever sportsmanship he did have, that's totally out the window.
Well, the Cruiserweight division, it remains the most competitive division within the ranks of World Championship Wrestling. Almost seems as if on any given night, any of the challengers can knock off the champions, as we see a pair of ex-Cruiserweight champions in Chris Jericho and Eddie Guerrero, while later tonight we will see Rey Mysterio Jr. challenge the reigning champ, Juventud Guerrera, and Eddie Guerrero unloads with the lariat right at the opening bell. Quick step there, take over.
And don't forget, we still got the main event, the tag match. Nash, Savage against Lex Luger, and like Diamond Dallas Page says, he'll be there.
And Diamond Dallas Page has agreed apparently to sign that doctor's release, Lee.
Oh, we knew he would. We knew he would. He's worked too hard and come too far to let an injury keep him from a match like this. And besides, getting in there with a Macho Man Randy Savage, and getting in there with Kevin Nash is something that DDP lives for at this point. That's why he draws his next breath, is to get in the ring with these guys.
I want to see what kind of frame of mind Savage is in towards Nash.
We know that problems exist. We saw that exclusive footage that aired earlier tonight after Nitro went off the air when Randy Savage slapped Kevin Nash in the face.
And then you wonder who from the NWO, if anybody's going to be out there. You never know. You never know. You saw Hogan out there the last couple weeks. You've never seen him out there before. Sometimes Bischoff's out there. So you just don't know. They're running wild. I don't think they have a focus. I don't think they really know what they're doing.
Well, the question will be answered later tonight. Can the NWO members coexist? And we speak of the Macho Man Randy Savage and Kevin Nash. They'll have to coexist against a team like Lex Luger and Diamond Dallas Page, even an injured DDP.
The other thing, and I'm a little bit confused by what you said, Bobby. I'm confused by a lot of the things you said, but particularly you waiting for the Macho Man Randy Savage to do the right thing. You can never expect Randy Savage to ever do the right thing.
Savage does the right thing for Savage, and that's all he cares about.
Well,
so if you're aware of that, you have to be. You have to be.
The right thing is getting in there and teaming up tonight with Kevin Nash. Now we'll see if he's able to do that.
The right thing for you. Now we're talking about a madman here.
Exactly.
So what's the right thing for a madman? Shock treatments in a rubber room.
Guerrero has controlled the matchup against Chris
rope.
Jericho. Abdominal stretch, and also using the ropes for a little extra leverage.
Chris Jericho worried about what Rey Mysterio Jr. supposedly said under his breath in words that only apparently Chris Jericho and Dogs could hear. Eddie Guerrero, he's got no problem telling Chris Jericho to his face what he thinks of him and showing him in action as well in Night on Thunder.
And Jericho reverses him off into the ropes, looking high into the air, and Guerrero crashes down to the canvas.
Both evenly matched. Great wrestlers, great competitors. So Jericho has that.
Oh, went for the powerbomb. Quick roll up and a reversal by Guerrero for a 2 count before Jericho is able to stop him, and then he's on the receiving end of a running lariat by Guerrero.
Equally matched, you're right, Brad. This could be one of those matches that depends on who makes the mistake and who is able to capitalize on it first. Go ahead. Both of them showing tremendous offense. Waiting to see which one of them makes the one big slip up.
I hope Jericho doesn't start thinking back about some of the losses he's had and reflects on that. He's got a man in there right now that he's going to concern himself with, Eddie Guerrero.
Guerrero with the chin lock. Now spreading the arms of Chris Jericho, putting all the pressure on the back of the Lionheart.
Jericho, he can beat you. Oh, wow. Many different ways.
Whoa.
But he's just frustrated now.
Took a page out of his father's book, Gory Guerrero, their strange version of the Gory Special. Now Eddie Guerrero lifts Jericho up on the top rope. Headed to the top. High risk move upcoming from Eddie Guerrero. Blocked, countered by Jericho. Pushes him off. Comes off the double axe handle. Blocked. Standing switch by Jericho off the waistlock. Guerrero fires Jericho into the corner. And he lifts him. Jericho does up and over.
Oh, heads up move by Guerrero. Watch this.
Blocks the Hurricane Rana
wow.
right into the Lion Tamer. He has it set. The Boston Crab, the Lion Tamer set. Signal is in, and he tapped out.
Ring that bell. That is perhaps the most heads-up move I've seen in a ring in quite some time by the Lionheart, Chris Jericho. Unbelievable move by Jericho.
What an impressive win, too. You know, the frustration this man's gone through and the way his mind is changing right here at WCW in the last couple of weeks. I didn't think he'd be focused enough to win a match over a man like Eddie Guerrero. But he did. He outmaneuvered him. He out-wrestled him. And there's your winner. Take a look at this. Jericho picks up Guerrero, but Guerrero turns it around. He goes underneath, but he's no place to go. No place to go at all. And there's your winner. There's your winner, Chris Jericho. Let's get another shot at it from another angle here. He's got him up there near, but look at Guerrero. He knows what he's doing. He turns around, hooks the leg. He's going to go under to leg sweep him, but he couldn't do it. Jericho, just too much for him. A big, impressive win for your winner here on Thunder, Chris Jericho.
And as a result, Jericho goes into sold out in the challenging role. He will face the winner of tonight's World Cruiserweight title matchup between Mysterio and Juventud Guerrera. Next up on Thunder, Bill Goldberg. More when we return on the Superstation. This past Monday on Nitro, we saw the debut of Jim Neidhart. And we also saw a confrontation between Jim the Anvil Neidhart and the 13-time World Heavyweight Champion, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, this past Monday.
You know, Ric Flair's a tremendous wrestler. 13 times?
13-time champion.
A good technician. Gosh, he's just about everything. But there's one thing, and he's not. He's not the best. Bret Hart is the best.
You're going to stand out here because you're married to Bret's sister and try and tell the wrestling world, but most of all, try and tell me that Bret Hart is a better wrestler. You got to say it to my face. Because you know what?
Whoa, gentlemen.
Bret Hart is the best wrestler.
You want to jump in WCW, brother? I'm Davey Crockett, king of the wild frontier. This is a whole new land, Daddy. You want some, brother? You got your gear with you?
Hey, baby, I was born with my gear on. I've got my gear on. I don't need to go back and put it on. I've got it on, baby. If you got something, let's settle it in the ring right now.
Start walking. Give me a little change. Get my stuff.
Now, wait a minute. You've got to be realistic. You can't do that. But you don't have
You got it, brother. I'll be right back.
And when Ric Flair said he would be right back, he certainly was. Ric Flair came to the ring to face Jim Neidhart. The showdown between the two. Flair in his street clothes.
Oh,
Jim
Flair's
Neidhart-
like you dressed. He don't care about that.
Neidhart says he comes ready to wrestle all the time. Flair took the jacket off, but then went into his pocket. Pulled out what appeared to be brass knucks and nailed Jim Neidhart. That led to this. The figure 4 around the steel post. The trademark move of Bret the Hitman Hart applied by the Nature Boy Ric Flair onto his brother-in-law. And you can tell that there were problems between the two.
And that was just right hands and chops being chucked at each other. What I really think, guys, is we are getting to see what these two men need to do. It's got to be Bret Hart. It's got to be the Nature Boy Ric Flair together. But this time, the whole world gets to be witness to it.
Well, Lee, we are just 9 days away from finding out exactly who the best there is. And it's the world champions of the past. It's the 13-time world champion in the Nature Boy Ric Flair against the 5-time WWF World Heavyweight Champion in Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, you know, Ric Flair has a lot of pride. He said Bret Hart's right here, 5 times world champion. He said, then again, I've won it 13 times, and I'm right here. Let's see what you're all about. And J.J. Dillon, get down at the table. Do something, because the greatest sport in the world right now, WCW and Championship Wrestling, does not have a world champion. Get Sting, get Hogan, get together and do something now.
And how will J.J. Dillon and the WCW Executive Committee solve that situation?
Put him in that ring.
We'll find out. The intrigue continues. Let's go to the ring. Bill Goldberg is next.
You talk about the title, there's so many different ways to settle it.
Well, there's really only one way, and that's in that ring. You can negotiate all you want. You can talk to JJ. He can find people. He can suspend people. The only way to settle it, let him go at it. That's what I feel.
Well, Chavo Guerrero Jr., the third-generation competitor, to face Bill Goldberg.
Where do they want the body sent?
You know, this situation between the Nature Boy Ric Flair and Bret the Hitman Hart is one that has been boiling over for the past several years. Their paths haven't crossed in the past few years. They're now both in World Championship Wrestling, and we are going to get that question answered at Sold Out Saturday, January
20th. We were going to see the undefeated Bill Goldberg coming against Chavo Guerrero, and all of a sudden, this guy hits the ring.
What is going on? Disco Inferno?
Don't wash your white shirt with all those colors.
Well, what could be on his mind? Looks like Disco Inferno is going to come out here.
Well, that's not his traditional wrestling gear.
I don't think I'd want to interrupt Bill Goldberg
doing anything. Well, let's see what he wants to talk about.
I can tell you what he wants to talk about. He wants to talk about himself.
He's a proud man.
Well, here's the former World's TV champion. Moves David Pinzer out of the way.
He's an egomaniac. When he was world's television champion, he said he wanted to be thought of on the same plane as Arn Anderson. In fact, he asked us to refer to him as the Re-Enforcer.
Oh, he may be on the same plane with Arn Anderson. But if Goldberg shows up, he'll be retired just like Arn Anderson.
The music, cut the music, cut the music, cut, stop.
pancake. Look, Chavo, nobody came to see you wrestle. These fans came here tonight to see the Disco Inferno dance.
First of all, you can't dance. Second of all, Disco Inferno, this isn't even your match. Third of all, what the heck kind of name is Disco Inferno? You're nothing but a joke. I know it. All these fans here know it. All the wrestlers in the back know it. And deep down inside, you know it. So why don't you take your polyester pants, this cute little disco shirt, and go back to the Copacabana.
I'm not going anywhere.
We're going one way or another, pal.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe I am out of line. This is not my match. All right, I'll leave. Referee, stay between us so I can leave safely, okay?
Hey.
Oh, Disco with the
Buster.
Chartbuster.
He got him good. Here comes Goldberg.
Well, now that I got that little problem solved, does everybody want to see me dance?
Yeah, let's see you dance now, pal.
It's going to be hard with two broken legs. This man don't dance.
Come on, start dancing, Disco.
The face-to-face showdown
Remember the old
between Disco
Westerns?
Inferno, the former World TV champion.
Remember the old Westerns, the guy to get the gun and say dance? He'd shoot the dirt. He better start those legs a moving.
Oh!
Goldberg speared him.
Well, you could call that the two-step because that's all the further Disco got.
Looks like it's time for the jackhammer. Here's step one. Suplex. Power slam.
Bill Goldberg just canceled Disco's dance card.
Forever. Look at that man. Look at that monster.
Well, that's the last time that Disco Inferno is ever going to interrupt a Bill Goldberg matchup.
What was he thinking?
Bill Goldberg, unbeaten, undefeated in World Championship Wrestling. Wow, what a specimen.
What was he thinking?
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to apologize for the video problems that we are experiencing from Lakeland, Florida. We understand that there are appropriately enough thunderstorms, rainstorms in the area here in Lakeland, Florida. Now, last Thursday night on Thunder, J.J. Dillon, the head of the WCW Executive Committee, called both Sting and Hollywood Hogan to the ring. Now, let's take a special video look at last week's Thunder. Sting, Hogan, and J.J. Dillon.
Well, Mike, we promised everyone that tuned in to watch Thunder on TBS that they would have a chance to see the footage, which you have, and I'm sure each of you has formulated your own personal opinion, but the burden of making a binding decision has fallen upon the executive committee, and that decision has been made. We attempted to be fair to both parties. We looked at that footage forwards, backwards. We looked at still frames. And the conclusion that we've come to is that effective immediately, the title is being held up.
What?
Wow.
The championship is vacant until we can come to some decision as to what to do from here.
What a freak out. Look at the face of Sting.
And Sting, I need for you to give me the championship belt.
This is a horrible moment. Look at the face of James J. Dillon and the face of Sting, and actually the NWO is not even happy either.
This is really a victory for the NWO.
It is. You gotta think that James J. Dillon would rather throw himself in front of a bus than do this. Did you see what Sting did?
You got no guts. You're a dead man.
Well, the question remains, how do we settle the issue? The WCW Executive Committee, they've held the World Championship belt up. Neither Sting nor Hogan hold that title. How will we settle this once and for all?
Well, there are a number of different ways. I know fans out there watching Thunder on the Superstation are probably thinking of the way they'd like to see it settled, but the fact of the matter is that decision rests with James J. Dillon and the WCW Executive Committee. And you talk about obvious by its absence is that World Championship belt around the midsection of one Mr. Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
You know how important that title is? Hogan needs that World Championship belt to survive. Without that belt, it's like Superman with kryptonite. He needs that title to survive. And WCW needs Sting to be the heavyweight champion of the world. For WCW to survive, I think. Put him in there, let him go.
And maybe from what we've seen, for the NWO to survive, they need possession of that World Heavyweight Championship belt, because ever since Hogan lost that title, the unraveling has begun.
It was the consummate trophy on the mantelpiece of NWO. It belonged to Hollywood Hulk Hogan, but every one of the NWO embraced it as if they had a piece of it. I mean, it really was something that exemplified the NWO. They loved it, they embraced it, and they reveled in having that belt.
Well, Eric Bischoff is trying to hold the New World Order together, but remember, Bischoff promised that he would get the World Heavyweight title belt back to Hogan.
Didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Yeah, and find a cure for the common cold. Real easy.
It was 1 week ago today on Thunder, the very first show where we saw James J. Dillon come out. For a moment, we thought that Dillon was going to give that title back to Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Nobody was more surprised, I think, than Bischoff.
Ditto.
You know, Hollywood, I can think of 1.5 million reasons I will always, along with the rest of the NWO, be in your debt. I want to thank you on behalf of everyone for coming through for us when we needed you. Well, you know something, boss? When it comes to 1.5 million bucks, it ain't no big deal. Now, the thing that is a big deal is the lies, the deception, and the out-and-out untruths of the unraveling of the NWO. Well, I was in Venice Beach yesterday, and I stuck my Harley Davidson in the ocean, brother, with a palm tree and a hippie in each hand. I looked at the big NWO light in the sky, and I said, why does J.J. Dillon have to lie? And he said, Hollywood, that's because you are the real champion. And with that under my belt, and with my guns loaded, we went to federal court. And when the judge said, yes, Mr. Bischoff, and yes, Mr. Hollywood, you guys are right. You beat the clown with a paint on his face, the so-called stinger, for a 1, 2, 3. And that's the way it always will be. Now, J.J. Dillon, you got two choices. You either give me my belt right now, or you run for your life and hand it to me next Monday at Nitro, because I'm getting it back one way or the other. It's our belt, boss. It is our belt, and for the first time in my life, I agree with Sting. I really do. J.J. Dillon, you got no guts. If you've got any at all that we don't know about it, show up money. Give the belt back to the rightful owner, because these people all want to see it. Each and every one of you out there, know wherever Hollywood goes, that's where the focus of the world of professional wrestling is. I am the man that made wrestling. I am the man that made you guys come here tonight. And from here to an eternity, that's the way it was, is, and will be. Because when you're with the NWO and when you're one of Hollywood's disciples, you're here for life.
And now that we've got the air cleared, and now that all you people can worship the ground I walk on, I just want to let you know, this is the man, this is our boss, the NWO's intact, and when I get my belt back, that coward Sting, you'll never see him again, I guarantee you that, because when you're with the NWO, everybody with us, all the NWOites, are just too sweet.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure having you here tonight.
Well, he said a lot of things. However, what he didn't address was the Macho Man Randy Savage. He did not specifically name Kevin Nash. He really didn't say anything other than to badmouth J.J. Dillon. So basically, we heard nothing new.
Mike, he's always been like that. He's always talking, and all he cares about is himself.
Well, the NWO demands the return of the world's title. We again apologize for the video problems that we are experiencing. When we return, it's Mysterio and Guerrero for the Cruiserweight title.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
You know, Simon, never do a slip jab. Oh, yeah.
And we are rumbling back on Thunder. World's Cruiserweight title matchup. The 23-year-old human highlight reel of professional wrestling. Former two-time WCW World's Cruiserweight champ, Rey Mysterio Jr., now in the challenging role against the new champion, Juventud Guerrero, and there's Rey Jr.
It was very obvious from 1 week ago today, Mike and Brain, is that Rey Mysterio Jr. is walking to the ring. No interference from Chris Jericho. The Juventud Guerrero, the Rey Mysterio Jr. that is going to face Juventud Guerrero tonight at Thunder is not the one that he saw a week ago.
You know, people are talking about this guy, Rey Mysterio, like Diamond Dallas Page. They said since he's come here to WCW, the lumps this guy's taken, the beatings he's taken, and he still, every week, shows up, gets in that ring, and will fight you tooth and nail. That's what they're talking about, Rey Mysterio Jr.
And again, to recap the situation involving Diamond Dallas Page, J.J. Dillon has apparently asked Page to sign a doctor's release in order for him to compete tonight in the main event tag team matchup. Diamond Dallas Page to join forces with the total package Lex Luger to face a team in turmoil. The NWO's duo of Kevin Nash and the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Well, the team of Luger and
DDP.
I know, in my notes here. DDP, they're in turmoil too. If you think about it, the man's busted up. That's not 100% that team. And to go in there with Savage and Nash, I want to be 100%. I want my partner to be tip top.
Well, you got certainly adrenaline running through Diamond Dallas Page and Lex Luger as well. Whoa, wait a minute, a little payback from a week ago. If you remember, Mike and Ray, Juventud took advantage of Rey Mysterio, and now Rey, as soon as the bell sounds, he's all over Juventud.
Duck into the clothesline. Waist lock. German suplex attempt by Mysterio. Guerrero lands on his feet. And Juventud tries again for the German suplex. Blocked by Mysterio, who hooks the top rope. And a beautiful flying hit scissors takeover.
We've mentioned before, when you see the luchadors, Rey Mysterio Jr., Juventud Guerrero, this is as close to a human pinball machine as you are ever going to see. Don't you dare blink. Don't leave the room. Turn on the VCR because you're going to see a clinic.
Well, Mysterio slingshot into a somersault splash, and it looks like he's coming up favoring the knee. You see, he has the knee brace.
That's the same knee that was hurt last week in the assault by Jericho.
Well, it shows you how competitive or stupid the man is. With a banged up leg, he's jumping over the top rope, jumping on the top rope, over his opponent, up and down with a bad leg. Most guys would quit by now.
Whoa! Whoa, Mysterio, a springboard into a sunset flip, and Juventud Guerrero then catapults Rey Jr. over the top rope and out to the floor. I think it shows the importance of this matchup with the world's cruiserweight title at stake, that Mysterio is willing to go into the match. Well, that would be a version of Air Hoovy if I've ever seen one.
Kamikaze Hoovy.
Looked like a flying headbutt when he went over the top rope.
That's exactly what it was. It's just amazing the amount of punishment these guys are willing to lay out and take themselves just in order to put one on their opponent. But they're going to have to take this one back into the middle of the ring. At least that's what Rey Mysterio needs to get this match.
Juventud Guerrero, the 21-year-old youth warrior. Knife edge chop on the floor, and he knows that he has to win the match in the ring, as you mentioned, Lee, putting Mysterio back in. Wow. Slingshot into a leg drop cover. Gets one, gets two, and Mysterio kicks out at two.
Little frustration showing on the part of Juventud.
Well, that's the fight. And this guy, Mysterio.
Now remember, the winner of this matchup
oh, wow.
will go into Sold Out to face Lionheart Chris Jericho, who earlier tonight on Thunder defeated Eddie Guerrero.
Certainly one of the motivational factors that I think weighs on the mind of Rey Mysterio Jr. He'd love nothing more than to get another shot at the Lionheart, considering what we saw just a week ago. Look at this move.
Where do you go from here?
Don't look good wherever it is.
Oh!
Did you see the impact on the back of the head of Rey Mysterio Jr. as Juventud Guerrero drops down? Now Mysterio awfully close to the ropes. 2 count in. Just made it under the bottom strand of ropes to get the safety of the rope break.
What a maneuver. That hurt my shin just watching that.
Tremendous move by Juventud. Well, the other thing, he knows that he's got an injured man in there. Rey Mysterio Jr. not 100%. He's got a damaged leg. I'm a little surprised that Juventud hasn't focused on that more, Mike.
And he's got a bad neck also.
Well, he does now, that's for sure.
High vertical suplex. He drops it down into a brainbuster.
Well, he is methodically taking Rey Mysterio apart, literally body part by body part tonight on Thunder.
Gets two, gets only two, and again Mysterio able to kick out.
Mysterio has to beat him. Things don't look good now for Junior.
Well, we talked about the resiliency of Rey Mysterio Jr., the never say die attitude that he brings to the ring, and he's certainly going to need that tonight against Juventud Guerrero.
Well, facing one of the most popular masked Mexicans since Zorro.
Off the spin kick. Juventud to cover, gets two, and again only two. Mysterio rolls the shoulder.
Juventud's got to keep his head in the game. He can't allow himself to get frustrated by the near falls.
Mysterio wisely trying to regroup and clear the cobwebs out on the ring apron. Juventud with the knife edge chop and then a boot to the midsection. Again, the back of the head of Mysterio hitting the apron. Rey Jr. lifted him up. I think Juventud's head made contact with the top turnbuckle on the way down.
Or the ring post, one of them.
And Juventud Guerrero holding on to the knee. Well, that may even up the situation as far as the knee injuries go.
Couple of blown out tires by both of them.
You just can't come off those top ropes like they do, as many times as they do, to the floor, as often as they do, without sustaining some kind of an injury.
Once again, it's Juventud all over Mysterio. Oh, man. He's worked on his leg, his abdominals, his shoulders, his neck, his arms. Literally, Juventud Guerrero, a full-fledged assault on the total body of Mysterio. Oh, man.
But the primary focus has certainly been to work over the upper body, the head, and the neck of Rey Mysterio Jr., and the leg drop connects from Juventud.
I don't know that I've seen Rey Mysterio Jr. horizontal for this length of time in his career.
I think you're right about that. He took him out early with that neck. He hasn't survived that yet. He hasn't come back from that. His neck is hurting. He don't want Juventud to know how bad it's hurting. But we all can tell how bad it's hurting. So can you imagine the pain he must be in?
We saw the videotape from a week ago as well, Ray, and I think the beating that he took from Chris Jericho may still be lingering.
Oh, of course. No doubt about that.
Juventud from the ring apron. Slingshots, and more drop kick.
He's got him here.
Pixel gets one, gets two, and again only two. Incredible series of near falls by Juventud Guerrero. How does Mysterio Jr. survive?
I don't know, but what you're also seeing now is you're starting to see a little frustration on the part of Juventud Guerrero.
Look at these kicks in the neck. That's not going to do him any good. Speaking of injured people, there's an injured man right there. But what about DDP? Kevin Nash coming back from knee surgery.
Diamond Dallas Page, he would walk on his hands to get in the ring tonight.
Whatever broken glass and hot cold.
Absolutely. Whatever James J. Dillon wants him to sign, I'm sure Diamond Dallas Page will sign it. I'm not worried about that.
Well, Mysterio able to reverse Juventud. Well, chance to turn the tide now. Switch the momentum for Rey Mysterio Jr.
And that's all he needs is just a little momentum and the people behind him, and he's going to come to life.
Oh, smart move, however, by Juventud, grabbing Mysterio by the trunks and throwing him, of course, head first into the second turnbuckle.
Now Juventud thinks he's got Rey compromised. If he goes upstairs, he might get him, guys.
Well, Juventud Guerrera has been on quite a winning streak as of late with that top rope 450 splash. Let's see if he's able to employ that against Mysterio. Sets him up in the corner, the knife edge chop.
You know, Mysterio has almost had no offense in this match. I've never seen him dominated like this.
He's had a couple of counter moves. But you're right, Brad. I don't think we've seen him actually instigate a good offensive move thus far in this match.
Mysterio able to get out of the way. Juventud connects.
Here we go.
Here we go.
But Juventud fights back. What an exchange.
Now what you're seeing here is two of the premier athletes in the world just going toe-to-toe with each other. Oh,
what a variation of the DDT that was. Reverse. Gets two. Oh, he just got the shoulder up, did Juventud Guerrera at 2 7/8.
Obviously, this referee hasn't been to the Nick Patrick School of Counting. Man can count to 10 seconds in 2.
Juventud attempted a roll-up. Schoolboy pressed by Mysterio for 2. Reversed by Juventud. Now a reversal by Mysterio in the roll-up. Nice bridge by Juventud out. Drops the elbows across the back.
Kidney area.
What an exceptional escape by Juventud Guerrera.
Where is he going to dump him now?
Attempted a powerbomb. Mysterio fights it. Drops down on the... What an intense matchup this has been for the World's Cruiserweight title.
3 quick shots to the temple, and down goes the champion. But you wonder at what point is Rey Mysterio Jr. going to find his needle on empty?
I don't know if his needle goes to empty.
Well, not yet. He's on his feet now, Brain.
Mysterio grabs Juventud by the hair. Now up on the top. Forearm smash and attempted a rolling DDT blocked by Juventud. Puts him out to the apron.
Don't forget, I don't think Mysterio can take too much more punishment.
Forearm smashes again to the head area of Mysterio.
Juventud's got him hooked up here.
And he's wrestling a smart match.
Reversal front suplex by Mysterio from the top.
What's he going to do now?
Motions to the crowd, but it's time for the Huracan Rana. Locked into a powerbomb by Juventud.
Talk about no one home. They moved.
Obviously, Juventud Guerrera, very much a student of the man he was going to fight tonight. You look at the tapes, this man had a game plan. He knew Guerrero, or he knew Mysterio, if he got a chance, was going to go for that. And Juventud countered
this. 450 splash off the top. He landed on his feet. He's quickly Huracan Rana 2, 3. We have a new World's Cruiserweight Champion, and that is the 3rd title reign for Rey Mysterio Jr. And Rey Mysterio Jr. now goes on to Sold Out live on pay-per-view January the 24th, when he will defend that title against Chris Jericho.
I'd have bet the house on it that he didn't have a chance. Juventud had him since the start of this match. It looked to me like Mysterio was just fighting back, just trying to stay in there long enough to wait for an opportune moment. Well, that's what happened. He held out long enough. Conditioning, skill, and luck did it for this man. Once again, the WCW Cruiserweight Champion, Rey Mysterio Jr.
This is exactly what happens when you get two superior athletes like that in the ring. Iron Mike, what a match.
Now watch this. Mysterio's on the floor. Juventud don't even touch that top rope. Kamikaze suicide dive right over that top rope into a flying headbutt. Mysterio reverses it here. Kicks Juvi in the, south of the border. Landed on that top rope. Look at this. 450. Nobody home. The semi's there, picked the furniture up. There's a new address, and there's also a new WCW Cruiserweight Champion, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Don't go anywhere. The main event matchup is next. Kevin Nash and the Macho Man Randy Savage. Can they coexist? They will meet Diamond Dallas Page and Lex Luger.
Torture rack.
What a win for Rey Mysterio Jr. this past Monday on Nitro. We saw an attack from the Macho Man Randy Savage on Lex Luger. That leads to our main event tag team matchup. Now, let's go to the footage from this past Monday Nitro when Elizabeth came to ringside as a diversion.
Yeah, keep your eye on the lady.
And here it is. We saw Liz come to ringside, tears in her eyes. She called for Lex Luger.
I'll tell you, if anybody should win an Academy Award, it's that woman right there. Look at the tears. Watch her.
I guess we should have been ready for this.
She's begging him.
Just listen to her. You gotta help me, she says.
The diversionary tactics of the New World Order, the attack from behind by the Macho Man Randy Savage, flinging Luger into the steel guardrail, and then assaulting him.
And Mike, this is just about ready to bust loose. Right here on Thunder.
Like I said, keep your eye on the lady.
Oh! Oh! She could knock out Holyfield.
The slap to the face. And then Diamond Dallas Page came out to make the save.
Well, Diamond Dallas was healthy there. Let's see what he looks like now.
Like after... Whoa.
A duck just dropped.
Remember, after Nitro went off the air, we understand that there was a parking lot attack where Diamond Dallas Page was mugged. He suffered an injury to his right knee. Over 24 stitches in that right knee, and he needed the...
No, he didn't. They made him go get a Dr. Dewey.
Well, you really can't blame Jay Dillon. Come on, Brain.
No, nothing like you said. Everybody's too happy today, so they're concerned about that.
Well, the other thing is you have to wonder about protecting the athlete. Of course, talk about Diamond Dallas Page, how he'd walk across hot coals, etc., etc. But I mean, you have to somehow have logic enter into this conversation.
I mean, these are big boys. They can handle themselves. But last thing WCW wants is a guy wounded that can't get in there and compete with a guy the size of this man, Kevin Nash. And who knows what's going through the mind of Savage? Hogan out. That surprises me.
Well, if there's ever been an example of
Nash, and who knows what's going through the mind of Savage? Hogan out. That surprises me.
Well, if there's ever been an example of the problems within the New World Order, I think we see it just in the ring entrance. The Macho Man Randy Savage making his way out first.
Yep.
And then later, it's Kevin Nash and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And remember that Savage slapped both Hogan and Nash.
Oh, wait. It is that Hogan wants to have some sort of word with
Hogan's trying to be the peacekeeper here. Hogan needs all these people. Hogan needs help. Everybody needs help in the NWO. So watch Hogan's back.
Hogan apparently trying to smooth things out between the Macho Man and Kevin Nash.
Look at the eyes on Savage. You don't smooth nothing out with this guy.
Well, I wonder what they're talking about. It looks like the lines are divided within the New World Order. Well,
Hogan's become the peacemaker.
Main event is next. Diamond Dallas Page and Lex Luger against Nash and Savage on Thunder.
What a team.
Well, this is the one we've been waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
Main event tag team matchup. And Lex Luger and Diamond Dallas Page are about ready to make their entrance.
You see Hogan getting out of the ring. You can wonder if indeed he made peace between Kevin Nash and Macho Man Randy Savage with the one.
Wait. Where is Diamond Dallas?
Well, we received word that Diamond Dallas Page.
There he is.
You can run over that man with a truck. Just prop him up and point him to the ring, and he'll make it.
We see Page lifting on his way to the ring. Obviously, the fight is not good.
Can you imagine that? You go out to the back
fights himself for his friend.
Luger's going to take on Kevin Nash and the Macho Man Randy Savage single-handedly.
Well, apparently Lex Luger doesn't want DDP to go into this matchup at less than 100%.
Well, you know, there's a world of difference between playing hurt and playing injured.
Oh,
you see that?
Hey,
Hogan,
attack
you
on
see
Hogan.
that?
The clutch. And Hogan knows about that right knee, obviously.
And he's bent that clutch over his leg. Look at that.
Focusing his attack on the right knee, the already injured knee of Diamond Dallas Page.
Diamond Dallas Page obviously attacked Mug earlier after Nitro. And now Hogan attacks him, and now it's the Macho Man Randy Savage and Kevin Nash all alone with a total package, Lex Luger.
And talk about deja vu. It's been a couple of months ago, but remember that Hogan used a crutch on Diamond Dallas Page.
Now, the referee, is he going to let this match continue as a tag team match?
He's not going to tag Nash.
Hey.
Savage did not tag Nash and gave the,
Well, Hogan may have given him a little pep talk, may have given him a little win one. Oh, wait a minute.
Come on, Mike, so you want this symphony to work? Get your musicians in tune.
Well, Hogan obviously trying to act as a peacemaker between the two.
I'm a sword arm off with that tag.
Now let's see if they can coexist.
Look at the disdain, the obvious disdain that Kevin Nash has for the Macho Man.
Oh, I've lost here. Uh-oh.
Oh, Kevin Nash just threw Randy Savage out to the floor. And look, Hogan holds him back. Roll up by Luger. That's two, only two.
Team up. Oh, there is no hip straight. That's what we trouble here in the NWO. And I don't think Hogan with his $1.5 million, $10 million, I don't care what he's got going through his mind. I don't think he's going to be able to control these people.
Hogan said it was a team effort. Get your head straight to Savage.
Well, the one thing that rings loud and clear, all you have to do is look at the belt around the waist of the Macho Man Randy Savage. Madness says it all.
And no tag, says referee Randy Anderson. Hogan instructing Nash to make the tag.
So what are they going to do? Just take turns on Lex Luger? Oh!
Nash with the overhand slap walks up and over the top.
They're unraveling right in front of our eyes.
Well, Hollywood Hogan's got $1.5 million riding on this something.
Savage perched up on the top rope. Running lariat by Luger, another clothesline.
If you look at the face of Kevin Nash, you'd think he was actually enjoying watching what's happening to the Macho Man Randy Savage.
And he's throwing around on the floor. He's made no effort to get back in that ring. Now he is. Ooh.
And Luger unloads with the forearm for Kevin Nash. Fires Nash off into the ropes. Caught him with that big forearm. Hogan's in the ring. Hogan, well, Luger ducks the clothesline. Boot to the midsection.
He's going to wreck him, guys. He's going to wreck him.
He's got him. Luger's got Hollywood right where he wants him. Can he wreck this big man?
Now he's going down. Can you believe this?
After wrecking Hogan, he wrecks Nash.
Watch the Macho Man.
Savage on the top rope while Nash is in the rack. Savage the double axe handle. Connects with Luger.
I'm not sure who he wanted to hit.
I'm not.
Who was Savage trying to hit? He almost looks disappointed.
Well, he's holding the total package up now for Hogan.
Talk about coming apart of the scene. Boot to the midsection. Hogan catches Savage.
All right, now talk your way out of this. The patriarch of the NWO is watching his family come unwrapped like a Christmas present. Oh,
Face to face, nose to nose. Hogan and Savage in mid-ring, and the Giant steps out of the top rope.
Too late to talk now.
Savage pushes Hogan right into the Giant.
That was no Rick Laurel. That was the Giant.
Look at the look on Hogan's face.
You the man. You the man.
The Giant has Hogan. He's up.
He's down.
Choke slam on Hogan.
Hogan has been whacked by Luger, has been chokeslammed by the Giant.
No, he can't.
Look at
He
this,
can't
guys.
touch Nash. He can't touch Nash.
Be cool.
Remember where you're at, Giant.
Touch it. Don't touch it.
Keep your hands to yourself.
The $1.5 million performance squad. Now here comes the NWO. Bagwell, Vincent, Tenzon. The troops hit the ring.
Well, let's see what Nash does here.
Scott Hall was like the last member of the troops to come in.
Now, Conan, as you mentioned, and Scott Hall, and they're all over the Giant.
What's this? What is this?
Here comes Sting.
That is Sting.
Sting taking apart the NWO. While the Giant has Bagwell.
And you don't think he wants to get his hands on Hogan.
Guys, well, NWO is coming apart. The WCW coming together with Luger, the Giant, and Sting in the middle of the ring on Thunder. And look at these guys.
Nash and Hogan together with Bischoff. WCW reigns supreme. The New World Order remains in turmoil.
There's the champ.
Hey, y'all ready? Okay. What are you doing? No.
World Heavyweight Champion. Question. Them. Ivan Koloff and the powers of pain. Question. Are wrestling's new breed of young gladiators equipped with what it takes to be victorious on a day when anything goes? There are so many questions, and the time has finally come to find out the answers. Now, Superstation TBS presents Clash of the Champions.
Discuss and review the situation that you saw yesterday right here on Superstation TBS concerning Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, and of course, Mr. Jim Crockett. And we're with Bob Cottle. And Bob, it's going to be one great program here.
Tony, 100% right. The big crowd here in Greensboro, North Carolina, and our great NWA fans all across the country have anxiously been awaiting this Clash of the Champions. I tell you, Tony, so have I. So what do you say?
Let's go down to Jim Ross at ringside. Thank you very much, Bob Cottle and Tony Schiavone. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Ross down here at ringside. Tony Schiavone will be joining me down here in just a few moments. What an afternoon of wrestling excitement we're going to have live right here on the Superstation. Starting it off with a battle for the World Television Championship. And without any further ado, let's go up to ring announcer Tom Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, this event, a one-fall match
for the NWA World's TV title. For this contest, just like in amateur rules, a 1 count will count for a pinfall. There will be 3 5-minute periods with a 30-second rest period between the 5-minute period. Introducing first, in the corner to my right, the challenger from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 236 pounds, accompanied by Miss Precious, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. The NWA World Television Champion from Syracuse, New York, weighing in at 235 pounds, accompanied by Games Master Kevin Sullivan. Fans, this is Mike Rotundo. Referee for this event, Teddy Long.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with this television championship here live on the Superstation right after this very brief timeout. This is the Clash of the Champions in our first event. I said before, really a different type match in many ways here in this first event. It certainly is, Tony. This match will be competed in 3 5-minute rounds. And one other very startling stipulation is the fact that it only takes a 1 count, as it does in amateur wrestling, to secure a pinfall. So that's what we're looking at here. The television championship on the line, 3 5-minute rounds, a 1 count will get you a victory, and in Jimmy Garvin's case, a 1 count will get him the world's television title. Good single takedown with Tyler. We're going to see a lot of amateur wrestling moves here. And quickly they're back up. As you see the fans here at the Greensboro Coliseum. Now, brother Jimmy Garvin quickly getting his temper up. Teddy Long, the referee, pushing him back to the other corner. And Mike Rotundo, I think, complaining about pulling on the trunks. Well, we certainly did not see that from our vantage point. Perhaps a little psychological warfare being initiated here at the outset. Well, some very enthusiastic fans here in Greensboro at the Coliseum. The sign of so many ACC basketball championship tournaments. The 1974 Final Four was played right here in Greensboro. And more importantly, for the National Wrestling Alliance, it will be the finals, the side of the finals of the Jim Crockett Sr. Memorial Cup, Saturday night, April 23rd. Bookman lock up one more time. Andre takedown. To the head toss. Going to Jimmy Garvin now. Oh, scoop slam. Slam. He goes right after it. A series of 3 outstanding offensive maneuvers by gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. Listen to this tremendous ovation of this great crowd here at the Greensboro Coliseum. That's the best prize you can get right there. Big kiss for Precious. He may treasure that more than this World Championship belt put laying here beside us. So much riding on this match, but not only that, you think about the direction that Kevin Sullivan has taken this man right here, the Varsity Club, really away from any type of amateur rules that you can imagine.
They've been disqualified more times you can count on both your hands. And right now, in an amateur-type rule match, it's really, I wouldn't think it's to their advantage.
Rotunda just pulled the hair there, which obviously does not happen in amateur wrestling. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen an amateur wrestler with a hairstyle quite like gorgeous Jimmy Garbage, as a matter of fact.
Side headlock from Rotunda, the champion. He goes right to the face that time with a right hand. Getting along, trying to get a good look at it. Could not. Up against the ropes they go. Reverse hook. Down and shot him in. And with a good elbow, he tries to pin. Didn't get it. Now right there, and now if both those shoulders hit the mat, you're finished. So in the first 5-minute period, 2 minutes remain. 3 rounds.
Collar and elbow tie up by gorgeous Jimmy Garvin into the side headlock, and Garvin trying to mount some offense here. You'll notice they're going to, I would think, a lot of mat wrestling here, Tony. The reason for that is quite obvious. You got to get the man on the mat to pin him. It's only going to take a 1 count. So I got to think there's going to be a lot of mat wrestling in this particular contest for sure.
Tied up in a neutral corner, and it's Rotunda pushing Garvin in. Let's see if we get a clean break. Garvin shoots him down, coming out. And he's going right up in his face. Warning of the pitch by Kenny Long, the referee. Both men still. 4 minutes gone. 1 minute left. Okay, we're in the last minute of round number 1.
Remember, 3 5-minute periods. We are inside 60 seconds of the first period.
Got a good right hand and Rotunda that time. Oh, and he caught him right over the top rope. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin now wreathing in pain, rolling across the mat, trying to get to his feet, and Rotunda stops him as the fans watch on here in Greensboro.
Rotunda's burying the right hand.
Under 30 seconds now. Round number 1 of a 3-round match for the World TV title. He got these out. And gorgeous Jimmy Garvin doing the right thing. He rolled over on his front side, trying to get him over his Rotunda. He's on the ropes. Okay, here it is, round number 1 with our 30-second rest period.
That's the end of the first period here, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have to say at this point in time, it has been a very evenly fought television championship contest. 30-second rest period is a rest period. It's not to get physically involved again, as we just saw Mike Rotunda. Referee Kenny Long is going to have to stand his ground here and make sure that Rotunda stays in his corner and not be preoccupied with Kevin Sullivan, which is very easy to do.
Here we go. We're getting ready to start period number 2. And we're underway in the second period. And quickly, it's Rotunda with the aggressiveness. He goes to the other corner with gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. He hit very hard that time. And now, with a pickup slam, now hard again.
That was a nice scoop slam by Mike Rotunda. He was going to the top. I think he hit that one big move. But Garvin's on his feet. And Rotunda is body slammed off the top rope.
In period number 2, notice the strategy. When either man realizes he's back on the mat, he'll roll over on his front side. Good backdrop that time. Rotunda trying to get up. He does. Garvin meets him. Sullivan's up on the apron of the ring. Here he is. Garvin trying to set up with a brain buster. He has Precious. He had him by the throat. And Jimmy Garvin has seen enough of that. He was choking Precious. And the pin right there. That 1 count, that quick. And Rotunda will retain the World Television title.
Jimmy Garvin just with a brain buster on Mike Rotunda. And now Garvin turning back on Kevin Sullivan. Here's Rick Steiner. Oh, she didn't see enough.
Precious. She's got the coat hanger. She's trying to choke her life out of Kevin Sullivan. There is one woman that will stand by her man.
She has really just gone wild right here in the ring. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin trying to get her out. Sullivan. It's just like an animal instead of creature. The choking didn't even affect him. He's trying to get his hands on Precious. And Jimmy Garvin has lost the match. But he has kept his woman. And he has kept her safely in this opening contest here at the Clash of the Champions. There was no doubt not only what we saw here, but the weeks gone by, she had seen enough and Precious as what's going on. Rotunda has retained the belt, but look at that young woman. She has seen all she can stand and she had a table for, and eventually got the coat hanger and brother, she tried to choke the life out of Kevin Sullivan. Your winner, Mike Rotunda, he's still the champ.
Fans, it's a pleasure now for us to welcome back Dr. Death Steve Williams. Steve, a tremendously successful tour in Japan, but I know you had to have heard about Dusty Rhodes and that incident with Dusty.
Well, Bobby, I did have a great tour in Japan. I've been away for a while. I hear little things going on. It's like a war. You know, go on with your bad self, Dusty Rhodes. I don't blame you. Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, good friends of mine. Let me tell you something, Dusty. Whatever you did and how you did it was so fine to me. And another thing, today we have the big match, Ric Flair and Sting. You know my predictions right now. I hope Sting wins the match, but it doesn't matter because I put my name on the dotted line for the challenger of the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Look at electricity's in the air, excitement's in the air, and you can see it in Greensboro. Let me tell you, Dr. Death's back, and I'm gonna be like a bullet. And there ain't a Superman in the NWA who's gonna stop me. I'm coming hard, I'm feeling good, and I'm as clean as I look. Because I've been in that weight room pumping that iron, running, doing what it takes to be a champion. As you know, Bob, I am a true champion. And another thing, one more thing. Ric Flair, you've been walking down that gold carpet. Well, now, Dr. Death's back, and he's knocking on the door. Let me tell you, everybody in the world is watching today, and I'm putting my name on that dotted line. Bye-bye, take it in.
All right, Dr. Death Steve Williams and fans will have our match for the United States Tag Team Championship. That'll be coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. Every mother's nightmare and every schoolgirl's dream. Beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan, the Midnight Express. Referee has called for the bell, and ring announcer Tom Miller best get out of that ring as fast as he can. Boy, thinking something like this would happen, because ever since these two teams have gotten together and we saw what happened on the Superstation, it has been nothing but pandemonium. This baby is cooking for the United States Tag Team Championship. Remember the Fantastics upset the Midnight Express you saw last week right here on TBS. What a long case they have the other program. And baby, it is breaking down just like that right here in Greensburg. It's chairs, tables, everything on the outside. Tommy Rogers and Bobby Fuller both sweet staying inside. And really double teaming it. And now they both going to Beautiful Bobby. And you recall, Jim, Jim Cornette was a madman the last time you were doing the Fantastics. But I want to tell you something. These Fantastics just didn't come here to dance to the rock and roll music and the local. They came to fight, and that is exactly what they're doing right here. Cornette held up the chair, and they rolling down Tommy Rogers. Bobby Fuller, Chris Cornell on the end. Well, I'll tell you, the chairs are fine. Cornette's four chairs. This thing is breaking up. Woo! Tommy Rogers is steel. Bobby eating with that steel chair. And referee Randy Anderson's got about as much control of this match as Festus did when Matt Dillon went down. There ain't no law and order here at all. None. More chairs will be on the outside we've ever seen. And finally, some semblance of a tag team event is starting to take shape here. Well, I want to tell you something. They got this crowd on their feet. They got Tony Schiavone on their feet also. Body slam, the Fantastics. What a rivalry we see developing right here between the Midnight Express and the Fantastics. And this one is for all the marbles. There's no doubt when teams come into the NWA, not many line up near the top as quickly as the Fantastics have, Jim. And they got here just in time to enter the Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup. And we'll have the top 10 seeds a little bit later in this live broadcast. But right now we have our hands full of the United States Tag Team Championship on the line here. And Cornette is still moving furniture. Well, he's going to tone this thing, Tony, for Tommy Rogers and Bobby Fulton. There is no doubt about that. They all stems from what happened on Nationwide TV when the Fantastics came in a special challenge match and defeated the Midnight Express. Rogers to the Rogers. Beautiful Bobby. Oh, what a move. Cornette exulting down at ringside. That was a great Midnight Express move. That was a great tag team move. The blown tag, opponent, in this case, Tommy Rogers did not see it. A great offensive move was executed perfectly by the Midnight Express. And this great crowd here at the Red Hot Greensboro Coliseum, they're solidly behind the Fantastics. Even though Jim Cornette had a small faction of fans here in the front row. Sweet stab, lovely Tommy Rogers, that karate kick that makes a tag. And Beautiful Bobby now coming in. So right now, things going the way of the Midnight Express. And it took everything that they had to even get into the ring. Once the Fantastics had it. Oh, he uppercut him that time. Once the Fantastics arrived, it was him bar the door on the outside. Depending on time limits, ladies and gentlemen, how the matches progress, we've got a couple of great standby matches. Shane Douglas challenging Larry Zbyszko, and Ricky Santana will take on Rick Steiner. According to the table that our judges will be sitting at in the World's Heavyweight Championship match, Tommy Rogers' head was just ran right flush into it. And that made him deep break, Tony, at the Midnight Express did to finish the Fantastics off right here. But right now, temper and embarrassment is selling in, because after the table, you would think they would try to beat Tommy Rogers, but no, they're trying to inflict more punishment on him at this time. And now Rogers is 2 feet. Oh, a shoulder block right to the midsection sweet center. in and plants his own kind of offense. What a power slam. He's not known for his power moves, but that don't get any better than that one. All the way up to the top. This could be it right here. But they're going to off the top rope, but he has not covered him. Perhaps he's hit a counter right there. He has made a tag. Sweet stand. Going after Tommy Rogers one more time. Picks him up. Slams him down hard to the center of the mat once again. Soft suplex. And it was, very, very timely for the Midnight Express. And now they have cut the ring in half. Tommy Rogers has been cut out of the herd, so to speak, and been double teamed, legally and illegally, by the Midnight Express. Randy Anderson will only be able to get back in. Going in, gets it to the three. And what a great double team tag team move. And Bobby Ford wants a piece of Bobby Eaton. He's got him out here. Without a table, Sweet Sand is still one more time right to the right dude. Tommy Rogers needs to make the tag, but he has been a long way from his corner. He's got to get like 1 or 2 moves. He's got the big move and get to his corner. He's fighting with us. Oh, he's got the United States title. He got more. Right to the head, go get the body. Randy Anderson cut it away, but the end result is a Tommy Rogers dangling on the neutral corner. There's Rogers. He's looking for Bobby Fulton, but he's nowhere to be found. He was chasing one out around the ring. Referee Randy Anderson was with Bobby Fulton, as you can see. Fulton out of position, should have stayed in his corner. In any event, that great offensive move by Tommy Rogers will go unnoticed by referee Randy Anderson. No count was exercised. And now Sweet Sand going right through the ropes, right to the floor. And quickly, Bobby Fulton over his man. The referee running back. And this is going to be a wild scene right here. You can just feel it. Slam Tommy Rogers on the table. Once again, the referee was with Bobby Fulton. And the Midnight Express. Jim Cornette's feeling mighty good because the United States Tag Team Championship's on the line. And his team definitely has a major advantage at this part of the match. Once again, down on the floor, we're coming to you live from the Greensboro Coliseum. The match of the table. Bulldog right on the table. Can you believe that move? What's amazing is that Rogers can even get to his knees. Many of the fans are concerned in ringside. Darn right. I mean, there's a stark look on some people's faces. He just ran Rogers' face into the table with a bulldog. Tommy Rogers is the legal man out of the ring in this particular case. Once again, his partner going to help him. They can't blame Bobby Fulton for that. Well, and you may be wondering why Randy Anderson continues to chase away Bobby Fulton. They are very close to the Midnight Express corner. He is a long way away from his corner, so they got to get him back in his part of the area, ring area. Whether you like the rule or not, the man that is not legal should be in his corner. That's what the team will say. But again, you can't blame Bobby Fulton for letting his emotion get in the way of the rule, so to speak. Right to the midsection goes Sweet Sam, and he caught him again. He is really nailing it right below the ribcage. You see a very injured Tommy Rogers right before you. Here's the double team move from the Midnight Express. They are really on a roll right now. It looks like Rogers, either his nose has been busted or he's got a busted lip. One of the two. But boy, he has sustained an unbelievable amount of punishment at the hands of the Midnight Express in this battle for the United States Tag Team Championship. And we said that he needed a tag desperately, even more so now. And you see Rogers again to his feet, but he's in the wrong corner. Sweet Sam! Here! Love it, Sweet Sam! He made the tag! He made the tag! Yes, he made it! The referee didn't say it, but he made the tag! can't stand any longer, Tony. We always are a man. You know Bobby is gone. Who would you like to? The referee was fouled out of the Bobby Golden through. Referee Randy Anderson over the top rope. And referee Tommy Young has counted the pinfall. The United States Tag Team Championship.
There's Randy Anderson back in there. No. He is. He's going to award the belts back to the Midnight Express. Throwing him over the top rope. That's exactly, you can see it, what he's doing right there.
And now they are working. Cornette and both referees with that loaded racket. The decision has been reversed. Oh, man.
The flapjack on Bobby Fulton.
They're taking his belt off. He's got that leather belt. Oh, they're lashing his back like an animal.
Cornette wants a few licks.
Oh, no.
This is horrible.
Look at him. He's taking the hide off of him. He's just lashing his back like an animal. There's no reason for that. Timmy Rogers back in there with a steel chair. But the Fantastics have been disqualified, Tony. And what has happened afterwards with that lashing? That Cornette's still going nuts.
The Midnight Express retain the U.S. Tag Team belts. And there's a madman. Here's why. We're gonna see Bobby Fulton throw the referee over the top. There it is.
That's a disqualification in anybody's book. The winners of the match by disqualification, the Midnight Express. But we got real involved after that. And Cornette, can you believe, lashing him with a leather belt? It's terrible.
When we come back, much more, including the top 10 seeds for the Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup.
And what a wild and hectic time that last match was, and we've only just begun. So there's a big crowd here in the Greensboro Coliseum, and you can see the barbed wire now being erected around the ring in the background. That's for our Texas barbed wire match, which will be coming up in just a few minutes. Talking about the big crowd, a number of celebrities also here. A lot of us remember the old Leave It to Beaver television program. Well, the new Leave It to Beaver stars Eddie Haskell. And we'd like right now for all you folks to meet Eddie Haskell.
Hi, I'm Ken Osmond of the new Leave It to Beaver, and I'm inside the Greensboro Coliseum awaiting a man who I admire a great deal and who stands to inherit a great deal of money, Mr. James Cornette.
But how you doing, man?
All
Good to
right.
see you. You gonna stick around, huh?
Yeah, hey, listen, that's a fine-looking tennis racket you have
Well,
there.
thank you.
Hey, you know, I fancy myself as quite a tennis player.
Well, Letterman at Mayfield, you should be.
Hey, your mom has tennis courts up at her mansion, right? Why don't I come up with you and we'll play a round of tennis?
Well, I don't. She's got time to put the ashtrays up, but promise she'll stay away from the silverware.
James, you wound me. You're listening to the babblings of a senile old bat.
Hey, let me tell you, she may be getting up there, but she's still loaded.
Oh, listen, what I really wanted to talk to you about were those two finally honed wrestling guys.
The Midnight Express, beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan, twin sons of different mothers, the greatest tag team in the world today. You got to meet them.
Oh, that's great. Hey, listen, back to your mom's mansion. You think that she could bring a blender out to the jacuzzi?
I guess she could, but you know something? She always told me when I was growing up, that Haskell boy, he has such fine manners. I want you to be just like him, and a lot of people say I am.
I admire your mom. She has such fine taste.
All right, fans, right now we want you to meet Al Perez and this man right here. Haven't seen him in a long time, Gary Hart. But Gary, I know whenever you're around, it's two things you're after, money and championships, which, of course, I guess championships bring money.
The main reason we're here this evening is because we wanted to be a part of this live, a telecast going across the nation. We also want to take this opportunity live before a capacity house and on national television once again to make a legitimate challenge to the American dream, Dusty Rhodes. You're going to have to take Al Perez serious. You're going to have to put the belt up because, like it or not, he's a legitimate contender, and we're here for you. One, Dusty Rhodes. Al,
Why are we here? Make it very clear.
First of all, I want Dusty Rhodes to know I was watching the monitor when I saw him pull that baseball incident. Dusty, I want you to know when you train as long and as hard as I do for something as prestigious as that U.S. title, it's going to take a baseball bat to beat me. I want you to know that a gale storm cannot keep me from getting that title. Dusty, be ready because I'm coming after the U.S. title around my waist.
Let's just hope that they legalize baseball bats, Rhodes, because the only way you can put this man's shoulders down 1, 2, 3 to the mat is with a baseball bat. And remember, I invented the dirty deeds, brother.
Gary Hart and Al Perez. Fans, coming up April 22nd and 23rd. The 22nd in Greenville, South Carolina, and the finals on the 23rd of April in Greensboro, North Carolina, the Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup. What an event it's going to be. Right now, let's hear from Francis Crockett and the top 10 seeds now for the Jim Crockett Senior Cup.
Hello, I'm Francis Crockett, and I'm happy to be here on behalf of the Crockett family to announce the top 10 seeds for the Jim Crockett Memorial Cup. The top 10 seeds are, the 10th team is Ivan Koloff and Dick Murdoch. Number 9 is Sting and Ron Garvin, managed by Magnum TA. Number 8, the Varsity Club. Number 7, the Fantastics. Number 6, Barry Windham and Lex Luger. Number 5, the Powers of Pain. Number 4, the Midnight Express. Number 3, the Road Warriors. Number 2, Nikita Koloff and Dusty Rhodes. And number 1, Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have the top 10 seeds for the Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup. The semifinals to be held in Greenville, South Carolina on April 22nd, and the finals in Greensboro, North Carolina on April 23rd. We'll see you there.
For the fans directed towards much anything else, Ivan Koloff and Paul Jones. This, I can tell you this right off the bat, Jim Ross. This, in many ways, is not going to be a pretty thing to look at. No, it's not, Tony. Grew up in eastern Oklahoma. Barbed wire was the way of life out on the farm. You keep animals in your property, on your land, with barbed wire. These men are humans, they're not animals, quite obviously. But they're going to have some animalistic tendencies to survive inside this Texas barbed wire matchup.
Well, and I said it before, anytime the odds are stacked against Paul Jones, he'll try to pull something out of the hat. It was right here in the Greensboro Coliseum where they attacked the Road Warriors. Ivan Koloff got raked on the barbed wire already. So back in Greensboro, they're going at it. Chicago Street Fight style.
The barbed wire has been wrapped around the ring. It all started right here with a $50,000 fist press challenge. And for one of these teams, it could easily end right here inside this barbed wire.
Road Warrior on the outside. He had chased Paul Jones. He and the Barbarian outside to the post. They go! Eddie Nanny with a steel post. Dusty Rhodes. You can only think about Dusty Rhodes and what happened the last time we saw him right
has no sanction. It has no rules. One fall to a finish. They have put careers and everything on the line here. This is not a match that you want to sign. The career almost ended for the big man, Road Warrior Animal. And Warlord is going after that eye. Hofstad Eye will come out high up in the air. The clock of the Road Warriors exploding. Down on Ivan Koloff. You said it's non-sanctioned. This is just for revenge purposes. To the back of the head they go. It's a fight. All right, now Ivan Koloff trying to put Dusty against the barbed wire. He's close. Rhodes is fighting with everything. It's not to have his face right by the barbed wire, as has happened to Ivan Koloff already in this contest. And he really got Dusty that time. Dusty is hurt. Right to the head again goes Ivan Koloff. Koloff now biting the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. This match is certainly not for the weak at heart. It is not for the six-man titles. It is for revenge. It is for an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and that's what we got here. The referee, as you notice, not inside. Nothing he can do except they're a winner. That's all he's there for. And it's not going to be a winner in many ways. It's going to be the last man standing. Left hand by Rhodes to Warlord. As you see Paul Jones, Rhodes, look, 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 look. And Lolly from Austin, Texas, with big right hands and big clotheslines, and the Road Warriors are so physical, and there's a DDT by the Dream. Right now, it's all Road Warriors and Dusty Rhodes. One more time. Hawk up on top. What's he going to try with the Warlord? He came out with a big right hand. Animal slamming the Barbarian. Right now, we haven't been long into this, but all 6 men are exhausted already. All men in the ring at one time. No rules. This one cannot last long. There's no way. I mean, physically, for 6 big men, all in a 300-pound range, they physically assault each other. Power slam by Animal. Barbarian miss. What do they miss? It was a Barbarian missing over the top of his own man. Dusty and the Road Warriors will win. But still, like we predicted, it's not over. The helmet, the mask, and knocked the protective covering off of Road Warrior Animal. They have knocked, this is dangerous here. They knocked the covering off of him. They're trying to pick the eye. You can see that eye still heavily taped right around the base of the orbital rim. And now they're going right at it. Trying to crack that bone one more time. Ivan Koloff is whipping Hawk with a chain. But they're trying to take the eye. They're trying to injure the Dusty Rhodes is up. The Dream is up. Hawk has got the chain. Road Warrior Animal, they try to re-enter the eye. They have hurt Road Warrior Animal once again, but the big man is getting to his feet. And certainly hoping he can withstand what happened. We're going to take a look one more time, Jim Ross. Right. Oh, that foot was right on target. Now, Dusty Rhodes and the Road Warriors have won the match already, but here's where they tried to end the man's career. The match had ended. The Road Warriors and Rhodes had won it, but they tried to re-enter the eye. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, Dusty Rhodes and the Road Warriors, and we'll be back with a special interview with Nikita Koloff right after this. And we are live from Greensboro. Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross, and of course Bob Cottle. Excitement like this only in the NWA. And excitement like this only will you see on a program coming up to Superstation TBS. It's called NWA Main Event. And it starts
very first program is next Sunday, 5:35 Eastern Time, right here on the Super Station. Main event, NWA main event. I'll be your host for that program. It's going to be great NWA action at its best each and every week right here on Super Station TBS. Now, we're going to go to Bob Cottle in just a minute with a very special guest. We have a lot more yet to come, though, on this program. We got 2 championship matches. Remember, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship and the NWA World Tag Team Championship still to come here on the Clash of Champions. But right now, a new look, Nikita Koloff has returned. He's standing by with our colleague, Bob Cottle. Welcome back after the extended absence to Nikita Koloff. A different look, Nikita Koloff.
Nikita Koloff, you say, I am different. There is nobody like Nikita Koloff. I am no breed Russian, you see. In the Soviet Union, Mikhail Gorbachev have the glasnost perestroika. Well, this is Nikita Koloff, glasnost perestroika. I wish I could say in the last 2 months that I have had a good time, just take it easy, but it's not true, you see. I have had much trouble. I've talked to many young people in the past 2 months, and you know what I talk about? I talk about this right here. What is it?
Get high on sports, not drugs.
That's right, you see. I talk to young people about how important it is to have good health for your life, you see. Because to me, life is very important and health is very important. Somebody close to me each day I see fight for life. And when Kevin Sullivan come out here, when Dick Murdoch come out here, Mike Rotando come out here and try to take my health from me and my life, then you see I become a fighter. And that's why I stand out here today. When you see Kevin Sullivan, you say, yeah, well, Nikita, you don't have a belt no more. Well, that may be true. But you see, I don't need a belt to be a champion. That's Kevin Sullivan. I don't need a belt to be a champion. I have had every title you can have in the NWA, except for one. You know which one?
The World Heavyweight Championship.
World Heavyweight title, that's right. I don't care if it's Ric Flair. I don't care if it's Ron Garvin. I don't care if it should be Sting or even my super partner, Dusty Rhodes. Whoever is the World Heavyweight Champion, you have to know I'm going to be coming after you. I'm going to be in your face now. You see, and talking about Dusty Rhodes, that makes me think of what I see on TV last night. I come with Tony Blanchard. What is wrong with you? You not right up here, Tony Blanchard. Something wrong up here to attack my friend. Like a TA, Tony Blanchard, all I have to say to you is you are very lucky not to walk away. If you walk away, I hope you did not. But you see, there's one thing I want to say before I go, and that is I want to let all the people know, just like all of the great people right here in the Greensboro Coliseum, I want to let them know that the superpowers, Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff, are going to be at the Crockett Cup, and we are going to defend the Crockett Cup with pride. It's a pleasure to be back.
New and different Nikita Koloff. And fans, when we come back, the World Tag Team Championship match.
Ladies and gentlemen, this event, a tag team match, one fall with a 30-minute time limit for the World's Tag Team Championship. Let's welcome the challengers. First, from Sweetwater, Texas, weighing in at 255 pounds, Barry Windham. And his team partner from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 277 pounds, the man they call the Total Package, Lex Luger. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the World Tag Team Champions. First, from the state of Minnesota, weighing in at 251 pounds, the Enforcer, Arn Anderson. His team partner, from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds,
Tully Blanchard. They are accompanied by their manager and advisor, James J. Dillon. There's the referee, Tommy Young. For the NWA World Tag Team Battle, what an explosion when Barry Windham and Lex Luger arrived at the Greensboro Coliseum from this gathering here today, Jim Ross. It was really explosive. When the Twin Towers made their way to the ring. This match, a lot of controversy has surrounded the NWA World Tag Team Championship. The championship in general has had a lot of controversy. Initiated by Tully Blanchard and J.J. Dillon. We saw that yesterday here on TBS in that altercation with Magnum TA. You know, Tully Blanchard is a very smart wrestler. But going after Luger like that, one-on-one was not very smart. Now Buckman got him. Arn Anderson got that away. No word of duck that time. He almost just leveled him. He almost took him out of their shoes, Tony. Power slam by Luger. And the package is trying to make quick work. Oh, Tully Blanchard here. Already, here's him. In for the backbreaker, the torture rack. And they go right to the knee. And that quickly, Arn Anderson saves the changing of the title. Well, the thigh muscle is a four-headed muscle. And it is the largest muscle in the body. And Luger's thighs are obviously very well developed. That's what Anderson hit, like Charlie horsed it up to get Blanchard down. But now they're working on those massively developed legs of Lex Luger to try to tie those knots. Not enough. Not enough giant muscles. When we talk about Luger being a total backgage, a total athlete, we're talking about the ability to come back also. And here he comes again. Good. Takedown one more time. Blanchard holding on. Anderson coming in. You talk about the controversy going on as Anderson is pushed to the corner. He knocks Blanchard to the floor. One minute again. This crowd here in Greensboro, so super. The crowd was moving. Barry Windham is nailing it. All right, cross. Barry Windham right in the middle of what happened yesterday with Magnum TA, Dusty Rhodes. He hit the lariat, but he got the pin right away. They have come after him with both guns loaded. They're going for the win again. Magnum TA, great friends. Barry Windham and Lex Luger. This one is another reveals and a 2.5 count. And Tully Blanchard has barely escaped getting that final 3 count and losing the tag team titles in the world. Super hard. Right on the head of Blanchard. Here's a hook down. Blanchard trying to get there. He's caught into the ropes. He's in a neutral corner and he's there. He makes it the NWA Board of Witness. He can't miss Rudy. Yes, he does. Blanchard trying to go all the way outside to break the hold. But Barry Windham showing the tenacity and concentration has kept the hold on. And no doubt he can't beat him out there. But what he can do is take a lot of the oxygen away from him. When he gets back in the ring, Blanchard's going to be at a disadvantage. Anderson, how many fighters? You see the fans here in Greensboro coming live on Superstation TBS for the clash of the champions, a championship match. I'll tell you something. The finals of the Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup will be right here on Saturday night, April 23rd. We could be looking at the finals right here, Tony. We really could. Bring it on. Roundhouse right on Blanchard. Holds him up with one hand. Up on top. Catch the leg. What a body slam off the top rope. And a big right hand from Barry Windham. What a greeting to Arn Anderson. Right hand knocked him all the way off the floor. Tommy Young would not allow that tag on Anderson with his hands sticking through the ropes. He put him on the outside. I'm not going to stretch now. Windham acknowledging the fans. JJ up on the edge of the apron.
the referee in the championship match because he's going to be up in the rafters in a cage. Oh, what a move. This man, Blanchard and Anderson are deadly. And a near fall. Look at JJ. He's buried in the mat. He goes over. Anderson trying again. And one more time, Barry Windham gets up. Both teams have hit the other with their best moves. And the other team has come out of it. That'll take the momentum away from anybody. That'll put you in the tenor section of the choir in a hurry. Tag has been made. So the special TV time of 30 minutes. 25 minutes remain in this match. And Jim Ross, you gotta agree, it's been 5 minutes of great tag team wrestling. It has been 5 minutes at a breakneck pace. The question is, how long can they maintain it? Now pressed by Tully Blanchard and now Barry Windham. The momentum has changed back in the favor of the Horseman, I would say. The Windham got the body press. Another near fall. What a dramatic contest this is. Blanchard down, Windham over the top. They go, collided. It looked like that time the back of Blanchard's head actually hit the side of the face of Barry Windham. They both go down. The referee will exercise now. A 10 count. Both men have the opportunity to get back to their feet in a wrestling position before the 10 count, and they both have done that. Side take over, and now hit scissor, Blanchard over the top. Windham underneath, the 2 count. Turns it over. Barry Windham taking him over into a suplex. The big Texan is reaching down into the size 13 cowboy boots. They came up with a side suplex that perhaps could change the momentum of this tag team championship event. Anderson reaching in, getting the tag. Here comes the enforcer with a high left hand. Stands up with him in the neutral color, and now working on the gut. 3 times he goes to the midsection. Right to the arm again. Twisting on it. A 3rd time, and really putting the pressure to Barry Windham. He didn't use his right hand one time, Tony. Everything was that big, heavy left hand. Kick out by Barry Windham. JJ. Give me some direction now to Arn Anderson. Look at James. That is a concerned face. As much as I've ever seen from James Lee. The team that can keep their opponent from tagging the longest, I think might win this one. Plus, you got to consider that one big mistake. Nobody has played. Oh, both of them connected. Windham goes also. I thought maybe Windham caught him first, but it was right at the same split second. The tag was made to Blanchard. Tully Blanchard with a slingshot. You can see it. Yes, he got it. He thinks it's over. Here it is. The cover. Not many people can do that. What to do with it? He ducked it. But once again, so close to the cover. Slugger. To the outside. The total package is cooking here. He is working on the Anderson. The heavyweight tag team championship of the world is on the line here. Blanchard on the right side. Luger got him. Luger has Anderson. Both men. Hands together. Anderson on his feet. He got a knee in. From where, I don't know. Luger to the other side. And he got the tackle. Luger one more time. Blanchard caught him. Blanchard buried the knee into the kidneys of Lex Luger. And the total package now is in trouble here. A reversal. Power slam. Luger. Looking at the fans. JJ Dillon is very worried here at ringside. And right it should be. Now, all 4 men are in. JJ's on the chair. He's going to chair. Lex Luger are the new tag team champions of the world. What an electrifying moment. Wyndham and Luger looking away the victors. And Wyndham and Lex as the fans are still on their feet. One more time, Dillon getting up with the turn. J.J. Dillon, take a chair. And Arn Anderson ran right into the chair. A lot of help from Lex Luger. And J.J. Dillon is almost in tears back in the ring. The bottom line is, right there you see them, the new tag team champions of the world. And the heavyweight championship will be on the line. It's the Nature Boy and the Stinger. And we got it for you coming up next.
Give me some.
New NWA World Tag Team Champions, Barry Windham and Lex Luger. What an electrifying crowd that was here for that event.
And the electricity will not stop, ladies and gentlemen. The heavyweight championship of the world will be decided right here in this ring in just a few moments. We have our judges here at ringside right now. Let's begin our festivities and our introductions and go up to Tom Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, this event, a one-fall match with a 45-minute time limit for the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship. For this event, there must be a winner. We do have judges outside the ring. Introducing to you right now our panel of judges. Terry Juster of the member of board of directors of the National Wrestling Alliance. Former NWA professional wrestling star, Sandy Scott. The pet of the year, Patty Mullen. And someone you know and love from the hit television series, Ken Osmond, who portrays Eddie Haskell on the new Leave It to Beaver. Also, we'd like to welcome Jason Hervey, star of The Wonder Years. Ladies and gentlemen, one stipulation of this event, James J. Dillon will be suspended high above the ring for the duration of this match. Introducing now the challenger from Venice Beach, California, weighing in at 260 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sting. And now, the world's heavyweight champion, 5 times over. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing 242 pounds, the world's heavyweight champion from Charlotte, North Carolina, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Has a special television time limit of 1 fall or a 45-minute time limit, Tony. We want to add that for the fans. Because of television here, it's normally, of course, a 1-hour time limit, but because of TV, there's our judges that have a great deal resting on their judgment. There's Jason Hervey, the Wonder Years, and there's a man. This Sunday has not been going like James J. Dillon wants it. A lot of people would say that's where he deserves to be, behind bars. Of course, I wouldn't say anything like that. But I know James J. Dillon really has an eye on the NWA Board of Directors meetings that are going on this week, reviewing the incident that took place just yesterday right here on the Super Station concerning Dusty Rhodes. And we could have a ruling on that as early as next Saturday right here on the Super Station. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. We've waited for it. All the talking is over. The styling and profiling has ended. One thing Sting has done, Jim, and he, as you take a look at the beautiful Patty Mullen, Jason Hervey, you know, and that is not back down from Ric Flair and his screams. And you can tell there are a lot of people around here with their face painted up. Sting has really become a folk hero in many people's eyes. Nice kip up for a 270-pounder, Tony. And he and Flair, as Tommy Young gets rid of some of the debris, he and Flair have had some of the greatest matches we've ever seen. They're no strangers to each other. And this one is in front of a nationwide audience. Ric Flair still the apex of his career. The Stinger is rapidly approaching that superstar's status. And if he can rack up a victory right here, no doubt that will definitely put him over the hump. Because he will then be the one and only heavyweight champion of the world. Flair trying to line tension right there on Sting. You can hear it. Sting, the big man, coming back to him. Both fans on top now. Sting reminds the power of the judges. He's gone. Down goes Flair. And Flair swinging the ropes.
No.
High above ringside.
Just tell me,
There
sleep.
you see J.J. Dillon in that birdcage, right? To the
Why
radio
you turn off
station
the fucking
up top. Flair
TV?
very cautious against Sting. Flair has, even though he has a lot of confidence, you can tell all the way Flair talks, has a lot of respect for Sting. It's going to be interesting to see the pacing in this match. Flair is one that can certainly dictate the pace in a wrestling match. His championship on the line, you got to think that he's going to dictate the pace here. And I don't think that this will be too. Flair is a strong man. But the Stinger, I got to believe, will have the edge in the tail of the tape as far as the strength is concerned in this. And Flair knows it, but also needs to realize if Flair gets in this situation, Flair will have a trick up his sleeve. Like right there. Oh. The Stinger walked right out of the corner. He took Flair's best shot. The second, we don't kick on the Stinger, who was up, really up on the lights that time. And the heavyweight champion of the world. That's a great grouping on the outside of the ring. Tommy Young encouraging the champion to get back in. Flair taking his time.
perhaps attempting to break the concentration of the Stinger. He has certainly stopped the momentum that Sting was trying to build by leaving the ring and going to the outside. Much like a basketball team, like Villanova trying to calm down the Oklahoma Sooners yesterday. Call a timeout. It didn't work. Perhaps it won't work here with the Stinger as well.
Tie headlock the champion with Sting on the other end of that. Flair reverses. Good reversal go behind a headlock. Flair, but it's Sting holding on. Good reversal by Sting.
A great wrestling exchange by these two phenomenal athletes here, with a Stinger coming out ahead. Sting has the age and perhaps in the youth, perhaps an enthusiasm. Flair, of course, has been the unparalleled heavyweight champion of the world on 5 different occasions.
Pushing at the face now, Flair trying to get Sting back to the rope. Sting will not budge an inch now. But now there you go. Sting walking forward. Once again, Flair trying to work into the corner. The ropes. Whatever he can to get out of it. There he goes. Back to the ropes. And now Tommy Young playing for a break. Flair wanting Sting to let go. Sting has that right arm wrapped around Flair's left wrist. Flair right to the midsection. What a shot. Sting's in the string with that one. Shot headlock again. Sting twitching to the other side. Takes him down. That's Flair over the top. Leapfrog by Sting. Flair over the top. Sting, another leapfrog. Oh, yeah.
Get this off there and watch the TV.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, Sean Miller with our ring announcement. We have 40 minutes to go.
his concentration in this match. I don't want to turn anybody off, but Flair, he shot Sting so hard while ago on the chest that Sting has a small laceration on his pectoral muscle from that impact of that tremendous chop of Ric Flair. To the other side, Sting knocks him down one more time. Over the top of Flair he goes. Flair trying to get caught. Sting rolls. And Sting came up with it. Goes right up to Flair again. And now to the side headlock. Two count. Almost got him sleepwalking. Yes, he did. The Stinger went right for the pin there, and he is controlling the action here. Side headlock. Now the Stinger is again controlling the pace here. But Flair, the superb veteran, the veteran, I really recommend very well. And certainly an advantage is that his helper, his advisor, is going to have a hell of a time with anybody in his box. About 30 or 40 feet up in the air. And as much as anything else, his attention diverted. But what James J. Dillon is a master at this coaching plan right there of getting the referee's attention, and Sting knows that as well as anybody else. Still holding on, got a 2 count right there. Flair trying to hear, but Tommy I'm cooking to break it up. Flair's got his hands on his sides. Referee with a 2 count here. Flair will not, he's not above taking any shortcut necessary to retain the championship of the world. It's a tough job for Tommy Young because when a man rolls over and his shoulders hit the mat, your prime responsibility is to work at the shoulder. And out of the touch. That's right. That's what they're trained to do. Both men trying to rise to a base. Sting has done so. With a side headlock firmly secured around the head of the heavyweight champion of the world. And the Stinger goes for the rise. Oh, that will be under Flair. Oh, great move. Flair thought he was going to obviously do something else. He thought he had evaded him, but Sting went right down on top of him with a headlock. Sting has not been reluctant to take the first hold. When Flair is down, Sting will go get it. A lot of people have let Flair get up, and that's been a mistake. But that's one thing Sting has not done here in this match. You know, you'd have to think with Sting's size advantage and strength advantage that Flair, when he does get on the offense, is going to want Sting to be off his feet. Right. Wrestling on the mat. And Flair is a tremendous mat wrestler. And the Stinger, on the other hand, is using this headlock. He's not going to win the match with a headlock. But what he's doing, as strong as he is, he can take an elementary maneuver like the headlock, and with his great strength, turn it into a very punishing maneuver. All right, right in the initial corner right in front of us here. Sting in a horrible position, but this is Sting back there, Flair goes right through the position and crossed him. Sting! Looks over the fence. Live in Greensboro. And got down. But Flair got up, he blocked it. With a big right hand. One more time. Flair back to the other neutral corner. Sting throws him down the hip toss. Oh, Flair. Too smart for that. But those blows by Sting took its toll on Flair. Flair moving out of the way very quickly, but the Nationwide has sustained a great deal of punishment. And it's time now for both these athletes. Even with James J. Dillon's encouragement, there's no way that Flair can even hear him. Above this tremendous crowd here, and the Stinger right back to the ring. Two things. There's a smart move and a big block for Sting without a lean on his feet. You get a crowd outside and cover. He didn't have any more gun in the other position. And the sledgehammer down the floor. The Stinger is taking it right here. And the head is taken over. Right in the midsection again. Side headlock. Sting takes him down. Nice, authoritative takedown by the Stinger. Once again, with those massive arms, his great upper body strength as our judges. They're Patty Miller looking very intently at this action. I'm sure she's used to seeing some action. But this is real action. This is for the heavyweight championship of the world. The Stinger's got the side headlock. All the action we need is right there in the ring. And Ric Flair in this match again has been on the defensive and reacting to Sting's maneuvers more than he's been on the offense. Jim Hoyer in the truck shot. Side headlock. be very annoying to Sting to get turned from his advantage onto his shoulders, knowing it's going to be probably broken by the referee. Very closely contested, and we have had very few near falls. So they're going to have to go right now with what the momentum is. And I think at this point in time, we can say that the Stinger has the advantage, though. Why are we talking about Sting going right off the bat? Was the right equalizer. That really caught it. Sting's been able to absorb a lot of blows, but he didn't absorb that. No, he didn't. Black Party pressure up, blow into the rings, and a massive chop. Where chops are legendary in this sport. Right to the sternum area. And Sting returns. He returns again. He kicks it a second time. Make it 3, and now it goes. What strength this young man has. Who beat his reach. 270 pounder. Has just slammed Flair from well over 6 feet in the air. And Flair is hurting for something here in the front circle. The other side of the band, Sting catches it. In a bear hug. Around the small back. Those biceps wrapped around Flair's body. Forearms. That power slam, or the press slam, excuse me, Tony, really took its toll on Flair. And Sting, sensing that, has gone right to the bear hug, which obviously is going to put even more punishment and put more pain on the lower back of the Nature Boy. An advantage that Sting has here, as he sits on the side, he has wrestled Flair before. And when you do that, you can only learn more about the champion. It's not like it was your first time against Flair. Now on to this bear hug. Flair, this is really going to be excruciating on his lower back. Now let's see if Sting will move away from his headlock that he was using as his primary offensive weapon. A move that's going to work on the lower back. And it is amazing that the Scorpion Deathlock also affects the lower back because it's in a Boston Crab-like position. That's a good point. It really does. So Sting really having the champ. And you're right, you said the momentum has to be with Sting right now, and if they needed to call it, the judges needed to call it, then it would go to Sting. But Flair not finished yet. One thing about the champ, and I've seen it over the years, he can take punishment better than anybody. Look, he's very resilient. There's no doubt about it. Flair trying to get to the ropes, which will get us in a break. Look at the great position the officials in. Flair trying to get there. Sting pushing off. His leg muscles. And JJ back down with the way the fans are screaming. We can barely hear each other, Tony. We're sitting beside each other here at ringside. Still keeping on the pressure with a bear hug. You don't have to be standing to maintain the pressure of the bear hug. But Flair very, very aware of his positions of his shoulder. Keeping his arms extended so the referee cannot carry it out. Great camera shot. Tremendous job by all of our camera people. Looking right over the shoulder of the judges here at ringside. You heard Flair. His back is really in a bad way right now. A couple of heavy-duty offensive maneuvers by Sting, and then that massive press slam really took a toll on the Nature Boy. And that frustration there by the Stinger. It's not working. He got check the top with Zeus and inflict some more punishment on the Stinger.
Sting is reading in pain. Flair now. We talk about outside. This is Flair's territory. It's no man's land, but it's where Ric Flair really gets in trouble.
This is his yard right here. This is his domain. Oh, right to the Riley. Right to the steel railing that surrounds the ring here.
You know, you gotta go back to the time where Sting. Oh, one more time. Jim, you gotta think about Flair was screaming, my back, my back. Sting got up. And then all of a sudden, 2 minutes later, it's all Ric Flair.
Flair really, I think, trying to make a point here. And reinforce the point to that man, Sting. Because Flair never lost to work on the lower body. For the figure four. Weaken the legs, work on the figure four. Right here, he's showing Sting what it's like to have your back worked on. And have your back worked on by the master.
Flair chopping him, most chopped. But Jim, that racer on Sting really taking his toll right now. Oh, to the other turnbuckle. That shook the ring. Sting drops his knee and goes face first on the mat.
Flair now standing over his fallen challenger for the heavyweight championship of the world. And you're seeing it live, exclusively here on TBS, during the Clash of Champions.
Again, Flair. Smuck on his face now. One more time, the back. So almost in a touche type move, it's now Sting with the bad back. It's now Sting breathing in pain, and Flair relentless pressure.
Our three celebrity judges here at ringside are looking on in utter amazement. They have never seen, no doubt, the physical confrontation and the physical hand-to-hand combat that they are witnessing right here, where wrestling's richest prize on the line, the National Wrestling Alliance Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Flair back in the corner, measuring up Sting. That knee pad right down across the forehead. One more time, Flair to the corner. There he goes. And again, got him that time. Right on the bridge of the nose. Right here, Brooklyn. Sting's in major trouble right now.
Flair showing that Main Street. He laughs and he talks in his interviews. He's a very outgoing, gregarious individual. But let me tell you something. He has said it, and I will say amen to it. He is the dirtiest player in the game.
We are approaching the halfway point of this match. Sting on the interview right now is trying to regain his senses and trying to stay away from Flair for a couple of moments. Flair just shoved him into a bucket. Oh, he chopped him. That was right on target. And now, right to the upper lip for that one.
Right in, really. Nail Sting right on the button. And the Stinger trying to shake it loose. Get away from Flair.
Russell returns from Ric Flair. Flair was ready to put Sting on his foot. Still, with Sting just draped on the apron. Flair, the Stinger right hand, one more time. On the apron. Flair, the Stinger right hand, one more time.
Right into the Steel Railing. That's the third or fourth time that has happened. And it's happened every time the Sting. And then Steel is obviously not going to give very darn much.
You know, Jim, you'll agree with me. Action and intensity like this, only in the NWA. This is what being a World Heavyweight Champion is all about.
And this is the kind of action, this kind of intensity, Tony, on the big program they're doing next week here. NWA main event, they're doing next Sunday afternoon. Main event calendar matches. And baby, this is a main event anywhere in the world.
In comes Sting, and that's the safest place for him to be with Flair. Inside of the ring, the Flair can just obliterate you outside.
history of the Four Horsemen of Wrestling.
No doubt. It'll be a real black Sunday, so to speak.
Staying very methodical here now. He does not want to make any mistakes, and he wants to keep the advantage. But Flair turned the table, but look at the Stinger. Maybe the nerve in it has just been beat to death because he has been hammered in the chest. Out of the air, got down, rolls it over, runs underneath the ropes.
Now he put it on top of it. The leg was underneath the rope anyway, so it should have been a break.
Yep, that's exactly right. Flair took the easy but the smart way out. Be a lot of corner, and the Stinger went for the clothesline. His own momentum took him all the way over the top rope. There was nowhere to go but down to the concrete.
Flair can make you think you got him at his last breath. He can make you think that. And then all of a sudden, Flair has the advantage.
Flair hanging Sting on the top rope there. Look at the Stinger. He didn't even rush her. This man sitting in doesn't even feel the pain. He's on the top. Enthusiasm or his will to win. It is growing stronger and stronger by the moment. But there's a Nature Boy. Is he going downstairs? Yes, he is. I mentioned it earlier in the match. That's usually his MO. Work on the knees because they're so delicate. And sets it up so perfectly for his patent bigger foreleg.
And you said, get the big man off his feet if you're Ric Flair. And that's what they're moving designed for. Over halfway. It must go about a minute time.
We'll see how Flair now capitalizes on it. He has a million ways to further incapacitate a leg once he can initiate the punishment. He will go through a series of offensive moves that will methodically take that knee apart if the Stinger's not careful.
But you don't think this really worked on Flair? Flair had to walk away from it just a moment ago to catch his breath. To give yourself another second before you go back at it. Catches him with that right cross one more time. Looking out of the fans. We can see the pain on the face of Sting. Flair seemingly feeling he has it in control. One more time with the knee. Here it is. Oh, got him.
Right across his shin bone.
Same tight maneuver. Flair bounces up.
I thought he was going to come up right there. The Stinger, you say, holding his leg. His knee has been punished unmercifully by the heavyweight champion of the world. And I can promise you, Flair is going to show absolutely zero mercy. Ain't going to happen.
Sting hopping around. Flair does not worry about the disqualification rule. Disqualification will be in his favor. Right to a knee. So, twofold. He'll try to defend the title, but at the same time, if he has to take the man out, he'll do it.
What he wants to do here is once or for all, that he is a better athlete than Sting.
The clash of the champions, live from Greensboro. Sting trying to get up.
He's trying to get to a base. The Stinger's got a great fighting heart. But Flair, putting on the 15 minutes remaining.
Well, 15 minutes to go, but in that sequence. And now Flair. The figure four.
The Nature Boy communicating with his crowd. And yes, he has locked it in. And Sting is in the middle of the ring. I don't think the Stinger can reach the ropes.
Well, and Sting has a lot of pressure on that knee. On the shin. He can't take much of this. KJ thinks it's over.
Here we go. He's going to try to Tony. You can feel it. The fans can feel it. Here he goes. The advantage will turn this if he can put Flair on his stomach. This crowd almost getting out of their seats and pushing with him. He did it. And now coming on, let's ask the Nature Boy if he wants to submit. On the receiving end of this reversal of figure four leg lock. Now, the right leg got back. As you can see, the pressure on him. Finally, it's broken. And Flair, that knee, really took its toll. Typically, it might not be the other thing that's broken. Flair and the Stinger had both stretched and pulled on those ligaments of each other's knee. It remains to be seen exactly how much damage has been inflicted. The both men having a lot of problems walking. Flair, first man up, goes right to the knee one more time. Steve can barely stand up. He's just holding on to ropes right now. The only way to be on his feet, holding on. Flair has him by the hair. Oh, no, here it goes. I thought he was taking him outside. What is he going to try to do, for goodness sake? He puts him on the concrete. Oh, my God. That's what he's going to try to do. No. No. He's going to try to do it. Flair's going to try to take them in his corral right here. Sting reversed it. He fell back. He did not have his balance. He took another punishment that suplex himself. That's right. But the great thing was the tremendous strength that Sting just exhibited. And Flair with both knees into the abdomen of Sting. Flair thinks all the time on his back, on his feet, wherever. He never puts thinking. He never puts thinking, and he also makes you think he's at his last breath. He's done it a couple of times. Sting thinking, I got it. Flair looking at him like, I'm finished. It's over. The knees come up. Catches it. Flair now limping toward his fallen challenger. As we watch the battle for the heavyweight championship of the world live, here on the Pass the Champions on the Superstation TBS. Sting, punching, and he has it. That was a great reversal by the Stinger to go underneath Flair and get him the attack here. Here's the abdominal stretch. Flair trying to shut the pain right now. Tony checking in. A move like this much more effective. Putting the fight out of the line. 10 minutes remain. A move like this much more effective in the ring stage of the match. That's right. And Flair with the elbow. The Stinger made out of the way. Perhaps he was instinct. Or quickness, whatever the reason. The Stinger made out of the way. And now both men fighting to get back to their feet, and that's how hard this one has been competed, Tony. It's a battle just to get back to your feet. That's right. Flair outside. Sting trying to get to his feet. Sting's up. Hot roller. Here he comes with a gut shot. Has him up. Right above the judges. And our vantage point here. Oh, over up to the middle of the ring. What power is Stinger and Super Bowl there? Oh, my gosh. That's what it's doing. That's what you pulled your beats out. And now Stinger is going Flair out. Sting, ready his tipper now, carry him away. Outside, oh no. Man, I tell you something, this one is physical. Any momentum Flair may have had, you can keep it alive the next couple minutes.
saying goes. And the Stinger right now is controlling this one. The youngster out of West Beach, California, giving his all. Miss Bobby Bond. The Marshall Wrestling Alliance is made up of the greatest athletes in professional wrestling. This is it right here in Minnesota and real bad. And we're so happy to hear when it's live on the Superstation. Clear by the Overalls. The break is made. Now you know how to party, you lost team. JJ birthday, I'm sure. Square back into the corner. Up on the second rope. Big right hands right to the forehead of the champion. He nails it in with a toss. So there he goes. Flair asking for a couple of minutes here. Sting's not going to give it to him. Now they hit again. One more time. Flair cannot even stand up. Stomping on the knee has held the figure four. I mean,
You don't see that much.
The fans here anxious to hear the judge's decision as they lower J.J. Dillon down from the cage. I think we have to take our hats off and a salute to two of the most intense, two of the most phenomenal athletes I personally have ever seen. Moving up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tommy Young has secured the decision of the judges. Referee Young, if you will. Judge Patty Mullen has scored the match for the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Judge Gary Juster has scored the match for Sting. Judge Sandy Scott has declared the match a draw. The match is a draw, therefore, still NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Superstation TBS. And also, don't forget to join us next Sunday at 5:35 NWA Main Event Wrestling each and every Sunday night right here on Superstation TBS. It's been a great program, and the reason it's been a great program is because the NWA, we say it so many times, is the major league of professional wrestling. What you saw in the ring proved it time and time again. We saw some of the great matches. The Fantastics came back close to winning the United States Tag Team Championship. It will be the only opportunity they'll have, no doubt about that. We saw Michael Taylor retain the World Television title. Kevin Sullivan will see the reign of the great everybody got to be. Both ladies and gentlemen, that great match up there. And as Tony said, hopefully we'll be able to bring you fans a little bit about the press conference coming next week. Fans, that's all from Greensboro. Thank you for joining us from the NWA Jim Crockett Productions. We'll see you at the Super Station.
The battery's gonna be recycled. Yeah. I mean, that's any better, No.
No. What are you doing? I'm in trouble already?